What's going on?
I don't know. Come and look at it. It was making noise. It's not anymore.
Oh, is it the same? Is it the same?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm not worried about that.
Is Rachel okay?
Yeah, I just thought maybe the toilet was broken or something. It was just the sink making a little noise. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Talking with Vince People. Dave's here. He's the best Dave. I've checked all the Daves in the world, and he's number one. And we're going to be playing a little music here. We're going to be telling a few jokes. We're going to be telling a joke about the Polak, the Mexican, and the priest.
Trouble there.
They all went about their business independently of one another. I didn't say it was a good joke.
That's more of a witticism, maybe.
Hi, Mean Bird. A mountain going to the loaf, far from the city below. Going to the loaf, up mountain going to the loaf, far from the city below. Like a mountain on the trees, all above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on the trees. Round sunshine on the trees, all above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on the trees.
Get tuned up with you.
Okay, yeah, there's a tuner on the side of it.
Oh,
Push the little button.
this
Not
right
that
in the middle?
one, the other one.
And then
Not the high, the littlest one. Hi, Jonathan Carpenter. Hi. Is that Octavia Silva? Let me put it up on the screen so I can see without squinting or getting my glasses. Where did I put that thing? Here it is.
that one's got a tuner attached to the headstock here.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, like a little clip-on one. You turn that on, it'll a little piece.
Oh,
of
this thing?
Yeah. Because I'm seeing them. This is really pretty close. I think my guitar is the culprit.
I don't know how to use this tuner.
You don't mind, I want to keep playing this
Yeah,
guitar.
that's fine. That's great. I'd like to play yours too, but I don't know how to tune you with your tuner. I don't know what those little lights mean. Pulling up to the live stream here, looking at the chat. We're very fortunate to have with us tonight the single best Dave in the world. What you gonna play now? I don't know what we're gonna play now. I will maybe let Dave suggest something, or play maybe Like that Merle Haggard song, that's very straightforward, not too many chords.
That's a simple one.
Yeah.
Merle Haggard.
Yeah, the Merle Haggard one, White Boy.
Oh, the White Boy song. That's okay. You play your. We'll both play a Merle Haggard
So
song.
I'll show you the. I'm gonna walk you through the chords on the change to this. Okay, so mostly just you might go D A D A E. Okay, but then in the chorus goes D E flat
Okay.
A. Hold on. Anything they give it, I'm proud of mine. Got a song to sing. That's the change. Just D, E flat, A, D.
Got it.
All right, cool. And from the top, a little slower than that. Yes, Dave Porter's here. We're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears.
We might have some non-alcoholic ones if that's all right.
Oh, those are beers.
Yeah.
I said we don't want any more bears.
Oh no, no bears.
Well, you might call me a rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of thumbing and kicking games. You know it's good to call me names. My daddy wasn't well, he was true. I wasn't born and raised no ghetto. I go learn, go make to do my thing. Live my family a wealthy woman and a line of work. Don't take no divorce, 'cause I ain't got much to do with lots of grain. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't black and I ain't yellow. So I go learn, go make to do my thing. I've been around a little and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of something to play in my band. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Boy, looking for a place to do my thing. Where's the camera flip? Because it's on this side so I can see it, rather than on the other side where I can't see it.
You want me to we get more into frame?
Unfortunately, we have to stream vertically, so we can stay further back. Yeah, something you'd like to play tomorrow? Like your song said?
Let's do a Merle. Let's do Mama Tried.
All right, can you walk me through the chord before?
That's it. That's in D. It goes it's mainly D and G. 1/4, and then it has a part in the chorus where it goes. It's hard for me to remember the exact order, but it has a thing where it goes D, B minor, A. You just follow me. I won't play it too
All right,
fast.
cool.
And then it's got a little intro part, and then I'm gonna do the solo is like the last half of the chorus.
Okay, I'll try to keep up with it.
Okay. So, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's start one more time. All right. A 1, 2, 3, 4. You're old, my old friend. I don't know why I'm liking all the words right now. First thing I remember knowing was a whistle blowing and a youngin's dream of growing up to ride on a freight train leaving town, not knowing where I'm bound. No one could steer me right, but Mama tried. Hear bells chime from family beacon wild. My mama seemed to know what lay in store. It's all my Sunday learning. A towards the bad I kept on turning until Mama couldn't hold me anymore. And I turned 20, present doing life without parole. No one could steer me right, but Mama tried, Mama tried, Mama tried to raise me better. But I'm bleeding eye to eye, that leaves only me to blame, 'cause Mama tried. Your old dad, rest his soul, left the mama heavy and low. She tried so very hard to fit his shoes, working hours without rest, wanted me to have the best. She tried to raise me right, but I refused.
Oh Lord!
For 20 years in prison, doing life without parole. No one could steer me right, but Mama tried, Mama tried, Mama tried to raise me better. We're bleeding eye to eye, that leaves only me to blame, 'cause Mama tried. I'm gonna pick up one more time, if you don't mind, Eric. And I turned 20 in prison, doing life without parole. No one could steer me right, but Mama tried, Mama tried, Mama tried to raise me better. We're bleeding eye to eye, that leaves only me to blame, 'cause Mama she tried. That leaves only me to blame, 'cause Mama tried.
That's great. That's great. I love that song.
It's a great tune, isn't it?
Right,
Thank you, Rachel.
Another great Merle Haggard song.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
Very good.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. Let me try to think of something else that's simple to play. Or we could look at comps. Cause I got set list up here.
Well, what about that? What about from the pretentious band that I talked about today? From that REM song. I'd like to look at that.
I don't want to play that.
Dude, that song is a killer tune.
What is it?
What's the frequency, Kenneth?
You want to play Satchel a Couple Goods?
Yeah, I can always do an Eric song. I do love the Eric songs. They're unique. They're genius.
Thanks.
They're splendid.
You're super swell.
Dude, I see a lot of people playing music and a lot of good stuff, but like really, really good songs and really unique songs they're more rare than you think. And you got a bunch of them.
Thanks. Every life lived reaches a time. Nobody's ways to do. There are times, dark times, times of despair. Times when it's hard feel good. That's when I look for that sack full of solvency and my satchel of helpful goods. 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 Every life lived reaches a line when the road gets to the end. When I'm there, will there be anybody else around? Or will I travel all alone? That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and my satchel filled up with bones. And that satchel now nothing but on. Satchel of helpful goods. 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 Satchel of helpful
I don't. Can the people on the computer hear
They
Rachel?
may be able to hear Rachel saying woo.
She did a good woo there. Pretty original sounding type of woo. Let's do another.
We'll do another one?
Yeah.
How about we try Cloudy Day in Los Angeles?
Okay. I did a cloudy day in Fresno yesterday.
Did you? It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. Hold on, let's wait for it to get in here. I'm gonna have you stand closest to the mic because you're gonna be least loud. If we can both turn down a smidge maybe, because we're guitars are kind of outpowering the vocals.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, God, they sound. They're such a perfect volume. What if I just turn it down some like you're asking?
Then, do you want to be in the shot too?
Yeah, it's better. Be.
I'll stand it down.
This is the one that's got a catapult right to the top.
All right, cool. This is it, huh?
This is the one. Yeah.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles.
But whether I'm the worst to be here, get me silver guy this photo based on what I see. On what I
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Something to say.
While Rachel's here, can we do Gregory?
Of course. We can do as many songs as you want. We're doing my favorite thing right
Can
now.
you hand me the mouse? Thank you.
While Rachel's here, I'm also going to take off my jacket. 'Cause I'm getting warm now.
That's good.
Getting real warm. That's a great song.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Fucking killer.
It's gonna be like this pace. Hold on, give me a second. Right? It's gonna be like, hey, it's Gregory. It's okay, ready?
He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Versus eyes, he doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Versus eyes, he doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He is lies, wants to confront the man, always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied.
Let's do that down until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily, you'll get to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps you'll get the chance to yell at them.
He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Over his eyes, he doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Over his eyes, he doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He's lies, wants to confront the man, always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied. Chance to yell
Because he's Gregory
in
disguise. Hooray,
Nicely
hooray.
done. Hooray,
Good
hooray
job.
indeed. Yeah.
Nicely done, Rachel. Nicely done, Eric.
Thank you. Nicely done, Dave.
Thanks.
Nicely done, everyone.
Yeah.
And may we all have a very Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. And
Um,
merry other things too. The people that are doing those other things.
Yeah,
Talking to a lot of people. We're
fun,
possibly talking to thousands upon thousands of people right now, right? Reaching.
I think there's probably 100,000 people watching.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Between
I was
100
wrong. That's right.
between
There's
100 and
always-
200,000
Yeah.
is what we usually average, right?
Lots of creeds and people represented.
This is a religious waltz.
Okay.
yet. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. Alright, now let's go through so you get solo, okay? Like Jesus, once they betrayed, easy believing forever is lost. Really naive is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. It's a little complicated. I realize when I'm trying to play with you, I'm like, oh, this is actually asking a shit ton of Dave's.
There's limited
comping.
skills.
No, you're right. You got great comping skills, but it's asking for like people you to comp something. You never heard the song before.
Never heard it before. The chords do come by at a pretty good clip.
They come right, a pretty good clip. Right?
And then all of a sudden you're like, E flat. I'm like, ooh, if that might take a dry run through first.
I missed it the first time. I ended up playing it a full thing too low. I played G flat instead of E flat.
Okay.
That sounded all wrong.
All right. That means if I hit the E flat, maybe, let's just say maybe I hit that E flat. Maybe I was right. It sounded wrong to me.
Well, how about you tell me a cover you'd like to play, and we'll see if we can look that up on the little interwebs.
Okay. How about one of the other things I heard on the way up here? How about we try Range Life?
Okay.
I don't know how to play it.
Can we play a different one from that album?
From that album?
Like, because Range Life is kind of like
Sad.
slow and
A little sluggish.
it's a little sluggish. Like,
Oh, we don't have to play any. I could play one that I.
Can we do No Hair? Is that what it's called?
I don't know. Oh, the Cut Your Hair one?
Yeah. It's called Cut Your Hair?
I think it's called Cut Your. It's a pretty good haircut. Yeah, Cut Your Hair. I've never played it before, but I will.
Neither have I. I've never even considered trying to play a payment song, really.
Jeremiah Fix says his, as in Dave, being the FE performance made me think extrovert.
Well, he's not an extrovert, though.
I've worked hard to be able to be in front of people. And it wasn't natural. It's funny because sometimes I know that it's probably not quite as a complex take. I don't know, maybe I learned it from you. The idea is if at the end of being around, if you're, I forgot how it was put. If you haven't been around people, do you feel like you'd like to get out to them to get energized or something?
Yeah, that's an old question. Yeah, that people ask about it. Like, I don't understand it that way anymore. So, like, I think you're an introvert because you have a knowledge function as your dominant function, which is your own experience, what your body's telling you, but also what the past is telling you, and how it informs you about the present and the future. You know.
Agreed.
So that because that's an introverted function, you're an introvert. That's the only thing that really means in any literal sense. The colloquial meaning of the word introvert and extrovert is like, are you gregarious or not?
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't really mean. That's not.
You can be a gregarious introvert.
Yeah, well, because the thing is, like, you're gregarious when you're extroverting.
Mm-hmm.
As is Rachel, because you both have the same tool function, extroverted feeling. But I'm the only extrovert among us.
It's really at its core.
An extrovert, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I was the one who said, let's live stream.
Yeah, I would never.
But I don't necessarily need to dominate the space of it because I have had so much ability to express myself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Go and cut your hair. Do you think it's gonna make you giant? Just a boy with a new hair. It's a pretty.
They're straightforward chords.
Yeah, but you know what? It's pavement's hard to sing.
Why don't we play it slow? kind of skipped it. Darling, don't you go and cut your hair.
Do you think it's gonna make? Yeah, skip this E minor. Just cut this one off.
Let me just hear that.
Just go like this. Don't you go and cut your hair. Do you think it's gonna make it? I'm just a boy with a new haircut. That's a pretty nice haircut. Started like a puzzle. Hit me wearing muzzles. As it takes to die. Look around, look around. The second drummer down. It's hard to sing, right?
Yeah.
It's got a
not
tricky
jam
melody,
song.
you
It's
know?
not a jam song.
Pavement's tricky. Pavement's tricky. But you know what's easy to sing,
Well,
but not necessarily easy to play?
well,
The Beatles.
if we're gonna do Beatles songs, can we also do Stone songs?
Okay? What do you want to do? You pick a song.
Well, really, a really straightforward, easy song to play, which lots of people that play all the time, is what's it called?
I know Stone song I want to play. Dead Roses.
Dead Flowers. That's the
Dead
one
Flowers.
that's what I'm trying to come up with. Being on camera here is making me forget some of my words.
Yeah, well, it's also putting on 10 pounds. That's what they say.
Oh shit.
Sorry, you could use another 10 pounds. All right, let's look at this one.
I'll sing the songs that I know. I know Dead Flowers, but not well enough to sing it.
Do you want to add licks to it while we're playing?
I mean, I'll just play the chords. I don't typically play any kind of lead guitar, really.
No, do some like finger picking licks.
All right,
Make it because the chords turn pretty slowly, so there's plenty of time to. Is this in the right key?
Wow.
Okay, one. But hold on, let me intro it the way because I just know the song.
All right.
All right. 1, 2, 3. When you're sitting there in your silk upholstered chair, talking to some rich folks that you know. Yeah. Hope you won't see me in my ragged company.
Absolutely. What do you
Yeah.
want to do?
I don't know.
Would you like to do?
Anything. Just name anything.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking I'm only sleeping.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Doesn't go by too fast.
Actually, it kind of goes pretty quick.
Oh no.
It'll be fine. You just gotta get the. I'll show you the walk down, and then once you get to see it, it's easy enough.
I'm settling into panic now.
I know the feeling. Settling into panic.
Oh, I can't read that kind of. This I
So,
can read.
It's like when I wake up early in the morning. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, when I wake up early in the morning, lift my head. I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of a dream. Stay in bed, float upstream, just G flat and B. You want me to push it up?
No. Let's try. Let me try to get this.
Let's do it slower.
So wait, this thing. So.
When I wake up early in the morning. A flat minor. A flat minor. Yeah.
So here's our E flat minor. G flat. Why does it sound?
G flat. Just play G flat right here.
That's what I just did, like F sharp.
So you're playing minor.
Oh, it's just G flat. Okay.
G flat. So it's like when I wake up early in the morning, lift my head. I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of a dream. Stay in bed, float upstream. See it?
Okay.
You want to try it a little slower than that right here?
Okay. Let me just think of my and then does it ever go to?
Just play the bar chords.
I know I'm going to. I'm just making sure I know where they are. All right, I'm ready now.
1, 2, 3, 4. When I wake up early in the morning,
Lift my head. I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of a dream. Stay in bed, float upstream, float upstream. Please don't warn when I really am miles up. I fucked up. Please don't warn when I really. I can't sing and play at the same time. I'll have to just play it.
What if we move? What if we did
Rachel,
move it
you
up
go-
a half step?
All right,
Would it
let's
be
try
easier to
moving
read?
it up a half step. Yeah, sure. It might be easier. Where is that part? Okay, let me go to.
this has a ukulele on it? Or it just lets you play?
It probably has one.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you play ukulele?
No, well, no. My mom got me one for a gift one time. I just never played it. I just didn't know that the ukulele was on the song. I'm surprised.
Oh, is it on the song on the recording?
I'm wondering.
No.
Okay.
Alright, this is in a better key.
All right, this is easier to read. This is my mind switches keys pretty automatic.
Alright, so ready? Count us off,
All
Rachel.
right. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I wake up early in the morning, lift my head. I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of a dream. Stay in bed, float upstream.
Float upstream. Please don't wake me. No, don't shake me. Leave me where I am. I'm only sleeping. Oh, da-da-dum-bum. Right.
That was good.
That was great. Very good.
You know what I
Good
hate
job.
about the live streaming though? I want to do these songs twice so that I
Let's
can
do it again.
We can
let's
do it again.
Yeah.
Because it's like things I realize, you know, that a musicianship lets me catch the second time, but not the first time.
Practice makes
Let's,
perfect.
let's do it.
All right, but aren't people going to become extremely bored by us doing it twice?
Well, you know what? There's probably only like 5
There's
people.
10
here.
people, 11 likes.
Wait, you told me there was 100 to 200,000 people watching.
Well, you know, if you divide those 10 people by a lot of numbers.
That seems to make sense to me. I'm gonna go with that.
When I wake
Okay, you wanna
up,
count
I'll
it?
count it down.
Yeah, count it up later.
1, 2, 3, 4. When I wake up early in the morning, lift my hand. I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of a dream. Stay in bed, float upstream. Please don't wake me, no, don't shake me, leave me where I am. I'm only sleeping.
Ba-da-da-dum-bum.
Everybody seems to think I'm lazy. I don't mind. I think they're crazy, running everywhere such a speed. Until they find there's no need.
There's no need.
Please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away. And after all, I'm only sleeping.
Ba-da-da-dum-bum.
Keeping an eye on the world going by my window. Taking my time, lying there staring at the ceiling, waiting for a sleeping feeling. Please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away, and after all, I'm only sleeping.
Ba-da-da-dum-bum. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Gotta go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom right now.
Which is a major operation with these overalls because unfortunately I bought them, got them delivered, liked them a lot, only discovered the zipper doesn't work. I didn't even get it down at the day I got them.
My girl Natalie, she occasionally likes to wear jumpsuits. And she says no matter what she's gonna do, she's gotta take them all the way off.
Yep.
So going to the bathroom is yeah. She's gotta do it as little as possible when she's wearing them. But we went seriously flat there. There we go. Okay, I think I got it here. What's your next Beatles song you're gonna sing?
We don't have to do Beatles. We could do something else.
I know a good song first. It's super simple. It's called Bayou. I can't remember the title right now, but it's Hank Williams. It's 2 chords, and you've heard it before. It goes,
I have.
yeah, it goes goodbye Joe, me gotta go, me oh my oh, and son of a gun gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Oh my god, I actually don't know it.
Okay.
Okay, but I'll go along with what you're singing.
Okay. Do you
As
guys
best I can.
do you have any percussion instruments here like
We have
tambourines? And stuff?
tambourine, yeah.
especially, I mean, it's such a good look when you're standing there singing between us. If you had a tambourine too
Yeah.
for the choruses.
Sure.
Oh yeah, they're right there. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So when Eric's going, you usually don't keep talking to the camera here?
Oh, sometimes I do.
Yeah, you
I
can
just-
carry on the
I'm not-
entertainment?
I have been talking to them on my phone. But you know what? Sometimes he's ready for bed and I'll stay up, especially if like I take Adderall.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll talk to them, but it doesn't happen every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Talk to the people.
Yeah. They were asking Putty Cat was asking who you were. They said you're Eric's longest
Oh my
friend.
God, I'm so dehydrated.
I moved into the neighborhood, and then Eric's family moved in the neighborhood like 2 months later or something,
Wow.
or 3 months later. And there was one house between the two houses that we lived in.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always used to like keep an eye out for that house. Like, yeah.
Oh, you mean the house I grew up
Yeah,
in?
yeah.
But the thing is, by the time you were at Eric's old house, they had redone that house. So
really?
it looks like the old house, but it's like,
We went and visited Mrs. Rowley. Me and Rachel did.
you told me that Mr. Rowley had passed, and
No, we went to visit her after my dad to inform her what was going on. Or what had happened.
oh yeah.
Yeah, we went to see her. Remember?
That was
Well,
The
she-
lady right next door who.
David's.
No, right next door.
Oh, right next door.
Between.
Oh yes, yeah.
Between Dave's
Snoopy.
house and our house, you know?
Well, she was still living there.
Yeah.
Mr. Rowley had died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he had died a long time before, and she was still living there, and seemed very happy. Had like kind of a live-in assistant person or something, or
Mhm.
maybe not live-in, but part-time or something.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
I think that's Kurt. Let me see. Oh, it's good. You got it.
she seemed like happy and
Yeah, she really did.
yeah. So
She like
she didn't really seem to care very much.
no.
about my
I was
life.
gonna say
Yeah,
she took
no.
the news
Oh.
like.
Okay, well, too bad.
No, thanks for letting
Did
us
they-
know.
Was it her mental state at that point, or did she not
No,
really
she
know him?
seemed
Yeah, she
totally
was
with it.
fine,
She seemed
yeah.
totally fine. She was really into the Dodgers. She was like cutting out shit from like newspapers or something. I don't know.
They were always super into the Dodgers. They're fairly quiet people, but when the Dodgers were on, you could hear them yelling from their house
Oh, that's
when the Dodgers were doing well. I mean, just really like hollering their heads off.
Yeah, my mom was really a big Dodgers fan too.
She was, wasn't she?
Yeah, she sure was.
You were at one time too.
I still am.
Good,
I mean,
thank goodness.
thank goodness.
It's like the one last good thing about you.
The last bit of goodness I've clung to.
Okay, I have a song.
Okay, what's on?
You don't need the thing. It's called Bayou. It's not the whole title, but it's by Hank Williams. It's 2 chords, and I play it in
Wait.
D. Every time you hear me change, just change to the other chord, which is A. And when you hear me change from A, it's always going back to D.
Could we have the lyrics up?
Sure.
Cause I don't know.
What's it called again?
I don't know the song.
Son of a gun, gonna have good fun on the bayou.
On the Bayou by Hank Williams.
I don't remember the title of it. Yeah, it's called just if you write Bayou Hank Williams, it'll come up. On the Bayou, lyrics, whatever. Jambalaya, that's what it's called. Jambalaya.
Sit.
That's the one.
And what chords are they, you say?
I'm gonna play it in D. The only 2 chords are D and A.
Alright, I definitely don't know this, so I'm gonna play.
Tambourine.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna be like that kind of thing.
So it's in D and what? What are the 2 chords? D and what?
A.
A, okay.
The 1, the 5.
Okay, cool. I just plug this in.
Okay.
Come to the picture.
I'm gonna play the first solo. You're gonna play the second solo.
All right,
gonna
now
kill
I
it.
solo.
It's gonna be. I want you to get gnarly on this one.
Okay, alright. I will get gnarly.
Yeah.
It is so gnarly, you not even know that hit you.
Just let me. I'm gonna count it off. I'm gonna count it off and do an intro, and you'll see. And I'm gonna go right. It starts on A. If you're.
Why don't you come back further, Rachel? Because this thing is gonna cut through in terms of in terms of frequencies. So it's going to be easy to hear. So you want to be further away from the.
Okay.
Wait a second. We gotta be able to see her. Can't she stand? We don't really need this
We
right.
don't have to be able to see everybody. It's hard when we're vertically streaming this. How
There you go.
YouTube kind of makes us do it these days. Okay.
It needs female energy. You can't just be us. Just balls out the whole time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Start on the A and then I'll just drop in on
It's
the
just
intro.
me and Dave. It's just all like dropping engines and shooting shit.
Yeah.
Just
Greasy hands.
shotgun and beers.
Yeah.
Going to the titty bar.
Hand motion.
Circle jerking.
Thinning hair, receding hairlines.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Just start playing the A and I'll jump into it.
And start playing an A? Not
Yeah,
a
the
D.
5. Start playing on the A. Goodbye, Joe. He gotta go. Oh my oh. He gotta go. Pull hero down the bio. My one, sweetest one. Me oh my oh. Son of a gun, gonna have big fun on the bio. Jambalaya, crawfish pie, banana gumbo. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna see my Jasmine. Big guitar, little jar, and begin. Son of a gun, I'm gonna have big fun on the bio. The place is buzzing. People come to see the bond by the dozen. Dress in style, go off wild, real mild. Son of a gun, gonna have big fun on the bio. Jambalaya, crawfish pie, banana gumbo. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna see my Jasmine. Big guitar, little jar, and yeah. Son of a gun, gonna have big fun on the bio. All right, Eric, go away. Wild banana gumbo. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna see my Jasmine. Big guitar, little jar, and damn. Son of a gun, gonna have big fun on the bio.
On the bio.
Son of a gun, gonna have big fun on the bio.
Cool.
That was good.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's a fun one.
That's a fun tune, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fun
Who's
tune.
down for row your boat?
Are we gonna do it in rounds?
Yeah, I'd rather play that one. We could play Mary Had a Little.
Yeah, let's do it.
No, David, don't want to play either of those songs.
I'm totally up for those tunes.
That's fine.
Oh, how about I told you I liked this one last time. How about in the Beatles world? How about the one that goes, "He's such a stupid get." It's another one about wanting to sleep or something.
I'm so
I'm so
tired.
tired.
Yeah, so tired.
Mm.
I think actually Eric pointed out to me as a great song a long time ago. We used to sing it all the time, and then I later realized it's a good song. Great
It
song.
really is, yeah. John was a tired person. He liked to sleep and he was so tired.
It's because he did a lot of tiring things.
Yeah.
Let's see if this is. I haven't slept a wink. Most tired, my mind is on the blink. I wonder, should I get up and fix myself a drink? No, no, no. I'm so tired. I don't scrolling down. I'm so tired. I'm feeling so upset. Oh, I'm so tired. I'll have another cigarette. And Cursor Walter Riley, he was such a stupid kid. No, no, no. Say, I'm putting you on, but it's no good. It's really hard, you know I can't see. I can't see well, you know it's I'm going insane, you know I give you everything I got for a little peace of mind. I give you everything I've got for a little peace of mind. Give you everything I've got for a little peace of mind.
No, he does that again.
Yeah, that was great. That was a lot of fun.
That's a good one. That's
Yeah.
a good call
That
there.
was
on
a
that
good
one.
call.
Thank you.
Let's see about
There's King of the Road. That's suggesting right there.
That's not the greatest song.
Not that good. It's not that great, but simple.
You want to play Say It Ain't So?
Sure.
That's always a fun song to play.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna, I want you to do some of your other '90s hits. If you do Say It Ain't So.
Like what?
Like I Smell Sex and Candy, and you also do the whole song.
Which one is that?
The whole song you do. I don't remember what the title is.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Do you do more than one whole song?
I mean, I don't remember
I
really
only
ever
know.
playing that. But I guess I did. Or...
You were a great whole aficionado.
I never that. Okay.
People, he could really sing some whole.
You know, I've seen a lot of like people with whole posters and stuff. Whole's a thing now.
Whole lives on, eh?
Yeah, it does.
You know, it's probably a backlash against the backlash people that wanted to just trash her and her band, and then there's people that are like, "Come on."
Yeah.
It's
She's
backlash?
still a
Backlash.
terrible person.
Is she terrible?
I mean,
You're better careful. You're gonna bring on yet another backlash.
that's
It's gonna be
true.
a triple backlash.
Oh my God.
Everybody's
I
going
mean,
to give her the
maybe.
Nobel Prize.
I just,
Are we gonna do Bob Dylan songs there?
Oh, no.
I'm like,
No, we're not.
I didn't see.
All right, and this is the key it's supposed to be in. So it's like, here, you know.
Okay. Oh, you gotta look at that for a second. T sharp, A sharp,
Wait, is that right?
D sharp.
D sharp. Oh, I'm sorry. It needs to be D flat. It needs to be C sharp.
Okay.
I've got it in the wrong key.
Oh, because you had it memorized at one time.
Yeah,
You wanna play it?
I think I figured it out at some point.
I believe that.
But this is the key that it's supposed to be in.
Do the people know that me and you used to be in a band together? That
I don't know.
was somewhat long lived.
Yeah,
at least
you guys know.
5
We
years.
used to be in a band together. We've been in more than one band together.
We have, but our longest lived band together, and the one that's probably that looms the largest in ours and a few other people's mind would be Puppy Less.
Yeah.
I'm sure that music is on the internet, really.
It is.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Feels good.
Somebody tiny, cloud in my icebox. Somebody
the same chords. It never changes.
It does in the bridge.
In the bridge. Okay, let's keep going like it never
Keep
ended.
going? Okay, so
Yeah.
we're gonna go from here. How about from say it and say, okay?
Okay.
I can't confront you. I never could.
That was my virtue. So try to be cool.
When I say this way,
The water slide away from me and takes you further every day. So be cool. Say it so. Your love is a heartbreaker. Say it so.
my love is a light taker.
Dear Daddy, I write you in spite of years of silence. You cleaned up from Jesus. Things are good or so I hear. This bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings. Like father, stepfather, the sun is drowning.
Drowning in the flood. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Pretty good, Dave.
Yeah,
With the
really.
solos, you pretty much got them.
Yeah, you did.
That was off the top of my head.
Very
Never
Wow,
played it before.
impressive.
really
Very
good.
impressive.
I'm a little bit excited and blown away myself.
Good.
It's just pure weird. Got close anyway. I know it's.
My hand's getting a little crampy.
So let's
Let's take a break. All right,
Okay.
we're gonna take a break for a bit.
But we can come back to it.
Yes, absolutely.
Sure, heck, hope so. Finally having a good time here.
Oh.
You guys are finally not disappointing me. Don't fuck this up.
I've been having a good time.
Oh, can you unplug this? Because it uses the
Oh, yeah,
active pickup
yeah.
battery.
That's true. That's it. That's how I forget with that one all the time. Same thing.
Don't forget the.
Right. I need this thing too. Well, what have we here? It looks like we've been a little distracted for a while. I hope you guys haven't been getting into any trouble over here in the live chat. Whew. All right, let's see what's going on. Thanks, Cat Down the Road.
Thanks, Cat Down the Road.
That's Dave Schmave, aka Dave Porter. Now I really need my hands cramping. I don't play guitar that frequently. So, and also I'm a little dehydrated right now, or a lot dehydrated. When I last peed, it was, basically I just peed out solid gold nuggets of pee.
How could I help?
I need to drink more liquid. I'd be less dehydrated.
Thanks for all the viewer,
William says he's been well behaved.
and Sean G.
Sweaty balls. My balls are, I'd say, not very sweaty right now.
That's good.
You know, it would be a fun song to try when we do start playing again. Would be "Perfect Day" by Lou Reed.
Yeah.
Let's see what the chords look like. Bum 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 bum. Just a perfect day. Drink sangria in the park. And then later, when it gets dark, we go home. It's a really good song. Hi, Ty, blue collar guy. And Sean, hello. William, ain't no drone sightings here, particularly. If your urine looks like beer, you're likely dehydrated. But if it looks like Bud Light, you're fine. Fair enough.
Who's the best Dave? That's the name of our broadcast here.
And the answer is you, Dave. You are the best Dave.
This is gonna be one of the greatest nights of my life. It's already started.
Yeah.
We're already in the middle of the greatest night of my life when I get to be the best Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
Not just
are.
here, but in the whole world. In the
Even
entire world.
even in the Islamic countries.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There are very few Daves there. They're all like Muhammad Bal Akbar, you know. I haven't seen any drones, but you know, we used to see drones before it was popular to talk all about the drone sightings but they were more recreational style drones. The drones they supposedly sighted in New Jersey apparently were like military sized drones. You ready about that, Dave?
People saying things to me. They said, "Dave, welcome to Eric's world."
Yes, they did.
Thank you. I like the music. Look at this. I see why you're into this. This is very pleasing.
That beard man. Is that beard man? That's Dave.
Do people say mean things sometimes?
Oh,
Yeah. all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a kick when they do that?
Well, I
Or
mean,
does it kind of shock you a little bit?
well, I don't like when I say mean things to Rachel.
No, that's fucked up. Yeah,
But-
I wouldn't like that either.
It's very, very difficult for people to say something mean to me that has any impact on me at all.
Right.
Because I just have been doing this for so long,
And you're hard ass.
well, I am emotionally triggerable in some contexts, but this one I'm super practiced at not being triggered.
I see.
Javid Rashid says USA. Sean Giesbrecht says it's pleasing for us too. And I experienced that last night. I was participating in a live stream and just in the chat by Isaac Puntz, who's a football channel that was doing a commentary while watching the football game. It was super fun.
He responded to you.
He read my stuff and everything.
Hoodie Cat pointed out that somebody once said, "Get out of here, Baldy." I don't want to be concentrate on the negative, but it's just all this is all pretty new.
Well, that's because that's a Bible quote. It is actually.
Get out of here, Baldy.
Yes, there's this one part of the Bible where it says like, and then this guy went through this town,
Uh-huh.
and a group of boys taunted him, saying, "Get out of here, Baldy! Get out of here, Baldy!" And so the man calls upon the bear from the forest, and the Lord sent the bear down to maim the boys. And that's literally the story.
Yeah, that is.
That's where "get out of here, Baldy." So it's a great sentence to see in the Bible, "Get out of here, Baldy."
Get out of
I don't know what's going on now, but I like it.
And then
The bears are coming.
And then the people who are saying "get out of here, Baldy" have consequences handed to them.
They get maimed by a bear.
Maimed by a bear, yeah.
Maybe it was two bears even.
Oh wow.
Maybe it
yeah,
was.
I think it's. I
For
think you're
some reason,
right.
I think it was two bears.
Yeah, could be too.
I gotta follow up with I kind of stopped after the first 20 pages. I couldn't handle reading the Bible anymore, but I think I'm gonna get back to it. I want to read the whole thing.
I kind of like doing random Bible quotes sometimes because you get these strange, very strange things that
There's the live stream off right now?
No, it's on. It's just in the other tab. It's really on here. It's not. It's we're looking at it in the tab there, but this is where we're streaming from the phone.
Okay.
So we can do whatever we're going to make any difference. Bible.
Well, we can't read what people are writing right now.
Not what. Well, we could, but it would have. I'd have to like do this. I could go make this a little bit smaller. Like meow. And then go here. And I could pop out this chat as per meow. And then I could put it at live chat here. If you don't mind, your Insta is. I do have an Instagram, but I never do anything on it or anything. Get out of here with that boom, boom, boom. I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar. So let's look at some Bible quotes and see what it says. It'll say many strange things. I just go like down to here. Let's say, oh, this is still Genesis. Get out of here, Genesis. Where's the next part? How many Genesises are there?
It goes on and on.
Okay, well, that's not the. It's just the book of Genesis. Why don't they? Let's see. Official King James Version online. Okay, let's go to pick a book, Dave.
Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy.
Yeah, Deuteronomy. Oh, there's another one I saw called Laminations. That sounds great. Laminating.
Okay, let's see. This seems very legalistic. This part, you know.
We can get out of it.
Let's try a different book.
Okay. One where there's some dark stuff, like, am I my brother's keeper? They get all nasty.
Do you want Lamentations? Is that the one you're talking about?
That word popped out. I'm not familiar.
It does sound like it's full of Lamentations.
Yeah.
So, how doth the city sit solitary that was full of people? How is she become as a widow? She that was great among the nations and princess among the provinces, how is she become tributary? She weepeth sore in the night, and her tears are on her cheeks. Among all her lovers, she hath none to comfort her. All her friends have dealt treacherously with her. They are become her enemies.
Now, are we talking about a town? Or are we talking about
Yeah, we're talking about a town, apparently.
And she's got lovers and friends?
Yeah. Judah is gone into captivity because of affliction and because of great servitude. She dwelleth among the heathen, and she findeth no rest. All her persecutors overtook her between the straits.
Judah is the city?
Another city, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Full of lamentations indeed.
Seems like this is I mean, it just seems like the Bible's got a lot of like songwriting prompts in it, you know, these crazy.
Well, that's true. It seems like the Bible has like they've got different kind of things that they talk about. Like some of them is like history. Like that's kind of like a history one, right? It says this city fell and this city fell, and we couldn't even believe it. Like what the fuck? You know?
It used to be major, now it's tributary.
Yeah. Let's go with Habakkuk.
That's another one I've never heard of.
The burden which Habakkuk the prophet did see.
Well, let's look at their horses. I like that because I like things about horses.
Their horses.
8.
Their horses also are swifter than the leopards, and are more fierce than the evening wolves. And their horsemen shall spread themselves, and their horsemen shall come from far. They shall fly as the eagle that hasteth to eat.
That's pretty radical.
Mm-hmm. They are some sassy people. Because listen to this. And they shall scoff at the kings, and the princes shall be a scorn unto them. They shall deride every stronghold, for they shall heap dust and take it.
I like that.
Take my dust.
But they take it back. Oh, maybe take something else.
Let's see. Thou art of purer eyes than to behold evil, and canst not look on iniquity. Wherefore lookest thou upon them that deal treacherously, and holdest thy tongue when the wicked devoureth the man that is more righteous than he? And makest men as the fishes of the sea, as the creeping things that have no ruler over them? They take up all of them with the angle. They catch them in their net and gather them in their drag. Therefore, they rejoice and are glad, because they know they are fish and they're meant to be eaten. That's the implication. That part's not actually in there. Stupid fish, why do you have no ruler? Why do you not obey anyone? Therefore they sacrifice unto their net and burn incense unto their drag, because by them their portion is fat, and their meat plenteous. Shall they therefore empty their net and not spare continually to slay the nations? I don't think so.
Are we still? Oh, is there some?
Yeah, we're just doing Habakkuk. We guys should do a Bible song. You're like, get out of here, Baldy. I'm calling bears down to maim you. Out of here, Baldy.
Do you play any other instruments, Eric?
I play a little keyboard, play a little bit of that bass over there.
I was thinking about things that'd be easier on your wrist.
I could play the spoons. The bass would be easier.
Bass is easier.
Yeah, because I don't have to push down chords with more than
Just
one
string at
finger.
a time.
Yeah. Ghosts say that ghosts are everywhere, but you don't see them and they see you. Do you believe in ghosts, Dave?
Not especially. I kind of believe in a certain spiritual world, and because I need to for creativity, I need to feel like there's things that can come to me, and sometimes, without saying I believe or not, there's some things I just like to go with them, like I have dreams, and it seems like people that have passed and stuff have visited me in dreams. This is gonna sound like purely insane, but it's just a dream. But sometimes it seems,
Or is it?
yeah, like people come, and I just think I like to think of
I never sit in this chair.
with when you're trying to create stuff, to be open to what's in the ether, and call that ether what you want, ghosts, spirit realm, or just, I don't know, the universe, as some people say these days, the universe speaking to you. I like to stay open to that stuff, to get into a totally like scientific analytical thing and say it's just what it is. That's kind of cuts you off from some stuff. So I want to say one more thing. When it comes when they asked about ghosts, my first thing about ghosts is thinking of ghosts as scary things that are coming to upset you, and in that way, I switch back and forth. I just switch on to like, no, there's not ghosts. nothing comes to get you, and there's enough scary things in the real world to. I can't bother with ghosts.
How about aliens?
Aliens seems more possible with the universe, except those crazy things you explained to me about the universe being circular and stuff that I don't really get. But for a lot of purposes, it's almost it's so huge, it's almost infinite.
Yeah.
And the idea that the what do you call it? Not the parameters, but the things that got set up that brought life to this world. It seems like in the infiniteness of the universe, it could happen again.
It probably could. The thing is, the real question is not whether there could be life elsewhere, but whether or not there could be life elsewhere that would have space travel and would have any reason or real ability to actually travel all the way here, given the speed of light limit, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, if it's going to take you, from the perspective of people on your home planet, 2,000 years to go there and back, then why are you going to even bother? By the time you get back, they'll have forgotten they even sent you.
Yeah, there'd be generation after generation after generation would be come and gone.
Right, and
Thousands.
that's assuming that you could go close to the speed of light and get there within your own lifespan. Now, it's possible life could live, instead of living 100 years like people do, live 10,000 years or something.
10,000?
Well, I mean, there are things on Earth that don't die of old age. They just die if they get injured or whatever.
You talking about like plant life or something?
No, like certain kinds of turtles that they or like
I know turtles can live like 200, 250, 300 years. Still a long way from 10,000 though.
Well, sure, but the ancient bristlecone pines are over several thousand years old,
Some of the oldest ones I think have made it to 10,000.
and they're alive. So
That's a long time.
maybe aliens could come here if they were trees.
Oh, you know what's even older? That just as an aside, if there were trees, right? And if it's tree, yeah. There's oh shit, what's it called? Sometimes they call it
Dinosaurs.
No, they call it greasewood. It's also called. It's the desert. It's that desert.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. They make charcoal out of it.
Yeah.
It's called
One of the slang terms.
mesquite.
Mesquite. And it grows out, in rings, and they call it there's one out in the Southern California desert called the king clone of this. God, I wish I could think of some of the other things. Mesquite. What's another thing they call it? Smoke tree. There's a few things, but anyway, they say it's like 14,000 years old.
Wow.
This ring of these plants just lives. And like you said, it doesn't really die. It's kind of like, because it's a clone though, but it just keeps living.
Okay, well, it's a clone. It's not the same individual organism.
No, not like the bristlecone.
The thing is, I think it's more plausible that people got deposited, like that they sent off a ship with biologics, including either maybe human in suspended animation or something, or maybe they raised multiple generations on the ship before they got here, and then that's where people come from some other planet. That makes a lot more sense to me than aliens coming here, checking it out, going back to report multiple thousands of light years away. That doesn't seem to make sense to me.
I like the idea that we're the aliens and that's why we're trying to make it here on Earth.
And there's plenty of good reason to think
that
we might be the aliens, because unlike every other species on the planet, we have to wear clothes just to be able to survive.
Yeah.
That's true, but I mean, they kind of explain that stuff with evolutionary theories and everything.
Don't even get me started, dude. Don't even get me started on evolution. Evolution is complete bullshit. It does not explain speciation.
You mean people?
It doesn't explain where species came from. It's not the case that species began as one species and branched into two. That is bullshit.
But if you had one that had a, what's it called when you have a genetic
a mutation,
and that's could survive more.
But that's been dismissed a long time ago. There basically are no positive mutations. That's why they came up with the theory of nearly neutral evolution. And there's also this thing called punctuated equilibrium, which tries to explain why it is that all these shit tons of species all showed up in like 10 million years. Even though there's no possible way to explain how all these different species of differing, reproductive cycle length, differing length life. So something like fruit flies, right, would appear in 10 million years, but also like super sophisticated animals would appear into these 10 million years, where there's no possible conceivable way they could have evolved from something simpler in that amount of time.
Oh, it's 10 million years is not enough time?
Not nearly long enough. Think about like the bristlecone pine trees, right? Let's say your lifespan is 1,000 years.
Okay.
1,000 generations is 1,000,000 years.
Yes. It's not 10. Okay.
And so the thing is, we've done evolutionary experiments on fruit flies that have encompassed over 77,000 generations of fruit flies.
Okay.
And they're all still fruit flies.
They don't change.
They don't change into something else. They may you can become a more spotted fruit fly or a less spotted fruit fly, a bigger winged fruit fly, or a bigger eye fruit fly. You can breed for specific traits, but you can never speciate the thing.
Oh, like change to something.
Change into a different species, right? So, how can chickens be family with dinosaurs? Listen, there's a lot of unusual families these days. Sometimes people have two dads. Sometimes two dads, a mom, and two uncles. No, Dave doesn't drink alcohol either. Neither he nor I drinks alcohol.
I used to.
I did too.
They're awful hard to swat. Eric, you have made Dave a delicious turkey.
A delicious jive turkey. It's an alcoholic beverage I make people who drink alcohol.
Oh.
I made one time. It's just
Because
basically
last time I
wild
was here.
turkey with a bunch of whatever random shit you put in there.
Oh, okay. Because last time I was here, you made me a real turkey.
Not with real wild turkey.
No, you made me turkey to eat.
Oh, the food.
Yeah. It's kind of a coincidence because they're asking about, did you make me a turkey? You made me a delicious, not jive.
But it was not, it had no wild turkey in it.
No.
Unlike a jive turkey, which is like wild turkey, ice, something purple, some soy sauce, umbrella. That's what makes it a jive turkey.
Have people liked it before?
Oh no, it's a jive turkey. I don't want nothing to do with that jive turkey. This is the jivest turkey I ever drank.
So Shelly wants to know, how are birds with the dinosaurs? How are birds with dinosaurs?
I think they don't get along. I think dinosaurs try to eat the birds, and birds swoop down and try to peck the eyes out of the dinosaurs.
And you say that there's never any positive mutations.
Right.
It's always negative.
If you Google a question, you'll have evolutionary scientists attributing certain things to positive mutations, but we've never seen any positive mutation. Only things that are neutral or nearly neutral, really.
What about the thing with the moths in England?
Well, that's within the genomic range of the thing, right? So you got moths that are mostly white with little speckles of black because the bark is mostly white with little speckles of black.
Right.
As the bark changes, they have within their genomic range both black and white. So they can perfectly well shift like that. So, for example, if you take a population of bears and isolate them on an island, and it turns out that there's not enough food for big bears, and gradually only the smallest bears survive. Just enough food for the smallest bears to survive, so the population of bears gets smaller and smaller, right? But here's the thing.
Gets smaller and smaller in stature.
Yeah.
Okay.
But here's the thing about that. Number one, that doesn't involve any mutation, right? It just, the babies that have a genetically predisposed to being smaller are just smaller.
Right.
Right?
They survive the smaller
Yeah.
ones.
So number one, that doesn't involve any mutation. And number two, that doesn't change their species.
There's just smaller versions of the old thing.
And if the conditions change, and all of a sudden only the bigger bears can survive, then the population will return to a bigger bear.
Like if the food supply went up somehow.
Yeah.
And they started being able to eat, and then the big ones were able to dominate the little ones. Then all of a sudden there'd be a bunch of the big ones would be around.
Yeah, something like that, right? So that's the deal with how all the species deal with the world. We as human beings can try to breed things as way more dramatically than nature ever could. Like we've got Chihuahuas and Great Danes, right?
From choosing.
Yeah,
selecting.
By purposely, willfully choosing to select for things, we can do that as intensely as it can be done. But you know that dogs can still not only breed with each other and create reproductive offspring, they can breed with wolves and create reproductive offspring still.
Well, reproductive?
Reproductively viable offspring.
The things they create with wolves will be able to reproduce themselves?
Yes, dogs are still wolves fundamentally, genetically. They're still the same species.
It's not like horses and burros.
Exactly, it's not like that. Those are different species.
Right. And they can breed, but they can't make a...
They can't make a reproductively viable offspring, which is why they're not the same species.
Wow. I'm learning things tonight.
But lots and lots and lots of people, in fact, everybody believes in evolution. And, you know, people take exception with my position on it all the time, but nobody ever wins any argument with me about it. And it's not because I'm better at arguing with them than they are. It's because it's complete bullshit. It's like normal theories in science do things like make predictions and you can test them and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Evolution just changes what it says as one after another incarnation of it turns out to be bullshit.
What do you mean it changes what it says? I just don't.
So originally it was gradualism, what you described.
Uh-huh.
So sexual selection.
Uh-huh.
That the idea that there were random mutations that were good that gave species an advantage. That's where increased complexity came from, etc. Right?
Uh-huh.
That was Charles Darwin's original idea.
Right.
But it turned out that, in fact, if we take that gradualist approach with sexual selection, etc., then we should at some point see some positive mutations, but we just don't ever see them.
Right.
Like I said, evolution scientists will try to infer in some way that this existing trait was once a positive mutation, but they're just begging the question.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so then we went away from gradualism in part because of the Cambrian explosion, which showed shit ton of species showing up in 10 million years of all differing age, like life cycle and stuff. So they came up with the idea of punctuated equilibrium, which said that evolution, it doesn't go at all, then it goes really fast, and then it doesn't go at all again.
Uh-huh.
And then right now we're in an evolutionary stasis. That's why we don't see any evolution. But there was never any explanation for why or how
Why
that
it would
be
go
that
fast, why it would
Yeah.
slow down.
Exactly.
It just said, we can't see anything now because we're in stasis. And we can see things, and we can't see any, and that went fast just because.
The reason all
we
the
saw a
evidence
lot of-
keeps falsifying our theory is because of this excuse and this excuse, right?
Uh-huh.
And so it's like when they realized there aren't really any positive mutations, they came up with the neutral theory. Well, there are some neutral mutations. And so they might change from seeing 4 colors to 4 colors, but they're 4 different colors.
Okay.
But except there aren't any neutral mutations either. There are only ones that are nearly neutral that aren't so bad. So the human genome continually gets a little bit sicker with things like sickle cell anemia being added to the genetic pool
Uh-huh.
and other kind of genetic diseases.
Uh-huh.
Because the mutations do occur, but they're always bad.
They're always negative.
Yeah.
Like
Or
they're disease, they're like weaknesses.
at best, nearly neutral, like an extra fingernail or something,
Mm-hmm.
So they got rid of the idea of sexual selection
Uh-huh.
and positive mutations, but still continue to claim that evolution explains speciation,
Uh-huh.
just in a totally different way now.
But they don't know how the way.
And they still have death pipe shit.
Uh-huh.
When I think of catastrophism, what does catastrophism say? Let's have a catastrophe? I want to know what it says. I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Okay.
And
Pretty cool. How long have you lived here now? 2 years?
It'll be 3 years.
It'll be 3 years in January.
Yeah.
3 years. And you still have stick with your rule to not smoke cigarettes inside. That's
Oh
pretty
yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes in the house.
cool. You held out.
And I'm not even trying. It requires no discipline. I don't like the way the cigarettes make the house smell and stuff. So
It hasn't happened.
yeah, I smoke weed inside. So I like the go outside aspect of cigarettes anyway.
Works for you.
Yeah. If I don't go outside and smoke cigarettes, the women friends won't get their delicious sunflower seeds. Hi, everybody. It's me again. Your old friend Eric. You know, that guy from the internet. What is your favorite black invention of all time? Let's see. I'm going to say electrical tape. But I guess I could go like caviar. I don't know. Caviar is not really an invention, though. Old friend Eric or our friend Eric who is old? Both. So then how did we begin if not from 2 human beings? Nobody knows how. Nobody knows where species came from. That's my point. My point isn't evolution's wrong and I know what the correct answer is. My point is evolution is not doing anything close to its job as a science theory. It's behaving like a bunch of clucking chickens. Evolutionary scientists are just clucking over here in her little group and then clucking over here in her little group, and it just fuck those people. It's like they're just intellectually weak. Like if you contrast evolution with Einstein's theory of relativity, every prediction it made has validated out. Like literally every single one. Shit that they didn't develop the technology to actually test for decades after, and they finally developed the technology they tested, it would validate. Like, every single fucking test of evolution falsifies. What I think of Graham Hancock? I don't think anything of him. I don't know exactly who he is. He sounds like somebody's getting his hands a little too close to my cock, though. Or my graham crackers, I'm not sure which. But it makes sense that we started as two humans on Earth and then multiplied. Well, no, because of incest, right? You need to start with a larger breeding population than two. And that incest affects more complex animals more than it does less complex animals. If we all started with from two, we'd be like the Hapbergs, Are you talking about that ancient myths and legends guy, Graham? I know who you're talking about. I don't. I mean, I think that there's a good argument to be made that um, there were human civilizations, the evidence of which have been almost entirely wiped away, that came much before our existing, what we currently say about when humans first showed up, where contemporary humans showed up. Just because that's just the oldest evidence we have is not evidence that that's the oldest human, right? Yeah, according to consensus, but it's like that's not a justification for anything. Well, we all agree, so we're right. Okay, if you think that because you all agree you're right, then you have no business using the word right or wrong ever again. Just get out of here, Baldy. Well, if he's talking, I know that some of the things he says is stuff about ancient humans being, that challenge some of the existing narratives about it. And I think those narratives need to be challenged because there's some just really intellectually sloppy stuff going on, right? Like just because the oldest human skeleton we found is this old, that doesn't mean that that's when human civilization came into being. And even if we could say, okay, well, we've identified when agriculture started because we can see these climate change. That doesn't mean that whole cycle hadn't happened 1 million years prior. We're talking in terms of tens of thousands of years of humans being on the planet, of existing, when the planet's 4 billion years old. So, I mean, if there's some large kind of catastrophic event that happened 20,000 years ago and wiped away the previous civilization except for a few stragglers that rebuilt or something, well, then you could explain something like the Great Pyramid of Giza as an existing artifact that the Egyptians started, living near. Because there's not much going to survive a catastrophe, but maybe the Great Pyramid would. But according to historical records, it used to have like other stuff on it. It didn't look the way it looks now. So it also makes sense that humans have to rebuild up a certain population before they can start destroying shit. Yeah, I know. I mean, from what I understand, it has water damage that shows, they're consistent with floods, flash floods and large amounts of water passing by it. So, I think that's very plausible. I don't think it's far-fetched. I don't think it's pseudoscience or anything to argue that probably the evidence that we found of the first humans is not the first time that humans had civilization on the planet. If some huge asteroid comes and causes magma to cover 3/4 of the surface, obviously that's going to destroy any civilization that's there, but there might be some stragglers to survive and rebuild human population. I respect all beliefs. I don't respect wrongness.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, you want to play? I put up on the thing here, "Perfect Day" by Lou Reed. Do you feel like playing that one?
Sure.
I
don't really know the tune, but I'd love to join in.
I don't know the song that well either.
Okay. Well, I know it pretty well. I think you guys will realize you know it better than you think
You
you
can
do.
tambourine it.
I'll tambourine it, sure.
That's the spirit. The spirit of the tambourine.
Where did I put it?
It's over here.
Oh.
The spirit of the tambourine.
That would be really spooky. Is it's like in the middle of the night, I'm sleeping and I hear this. And I come in here and Rachel's just playing the tambourine.
That would be so creepy. Like something from Shining.
Doesn't seem like Rachel.
Well, presumably she's in some kind of trance.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here it is, I believe. Yes. Bow, 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 bow. It's nice and slow, so
Okay.
shouldn't have any difficulty with it, really. Okay.
What key's it in? Yeah. B flat. Who knows?
I don't know what key it's in.
Flat minor.
Just a perfect day. I drink sangria in the park. And then later when it gets dark, we'll go home. Just a perfect day. Fish animals in the zoo. Then later, a movie too, and then home. Oh, it's such a perfect day. I'm glad I spent it with you. It's such a perfect day. You just keep me hanging on. You just keep me hanging on. Just a perfect day. Problems all left alone. Weekenders on our own. It's such fun. It's such a perfect day. You made me forget myself. I made me forget myself.
G-flat, I thought.
Yeah, G-flat. I thought I was someone else, someone good. Oh, it's such a perfect day. I'm glad I spent it with you. Bam, 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 bam. It's such a perfect day. Just keep me hanging on. You just keep me hanging on. I can't think of how this last part goes. Some kind of outro. I don't know how the last part goes. Anyway, it's a good song.
It is a good song.
It's kind of tricky in this part here, like this part where it goes.
The part after it says, "I'm glad I spent it with you," with the little walk down there,
Right.
which I don't.
Yeah, like the singing part there. It's such a perfect day. I'm glad I spent it with you. Bum, 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 bum. It's such a perfect day. You just keep me hanging on. I had trouble singing the melody of the chorus. This part in particular, right here.
Keep me hanging on, part.
Oh, it's such a perfect. This line right here.
Oh, it's such a perfect day. That one.
Yeah, that line. I was having trouble with that one. You want to take it again? You want to try it again?
I don't.
You
Only if you want to.
No, that's fine. We don't need to.
How about we do some Velvet Underground?
Okay. You got something in mind?
Well, we could do one of the things we used to do a long time ago. We could do What Goes On.
Okay.
We could do it in E, which I think is the original key, or we could move it down to D, or keep it in E. Let's just do it in E, I think.
Let's see what it says. This is in D.
D.
You want it in E?
Yeah, D will work.
Okay.
I remember the solo and everything.
Song to play.
Yeah, it's
got a tiring strumming pattern.
It's very strumming.
Good.
That's fun.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
Oh, speaking of, okay, here, why don't we do All My Loving, and one of us will do the very tiring strumming pattern, because it goes, close your eyes. I don't remember the chords.
Okay.
And you can sing it and do it, and I'll do the George part.
Cool. I'll have a George part.
Well, the George part. I think, and it's the only song they ever did that on. Apparently, I've been told.
Okay, so.
Close your, and then we'll just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and then
Close. Sorry.
That's okay. Oh, let me count it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Close your eyes.
One more time.
Sorry.
You have to turn that down a lot because
Sorry.
It's like,
It's overpowering.
oh, I see why this is so quiet. Because it's not turned on.
There we go. There we go.
Okay.
So I'll carry out 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You sing the 3, 4, and then I come in on the 1. Or everybody. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Close your eyes and I'll kiss you tomorrow.
It's really hard to play it at the right speed.
Yeah, because I was doing it too slow. It's
too hard to do.
Let me look at that solo. What are the chords to the solo? A. So,
I'm super cramps.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that's.
Anyway, all right.
Did we do I'm Only Sleeping already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did, okay. So, there's another song that's like that I'm trying to think of. Oh, right. Mother Nature's Son. Is that too difficult to play?
It's
I don't
pretty.
know.
Is that what we determined?
I feel like it is difficult to play. I'm not sure.
I know a Beatles song by heart.
Which one?
I know You Can't Do That. You know that one?
Yeah.
It's a Paul tune.
Can't do
They
that.
do it in F though.
Yeah, let's put it in
I think it's a John song.
It's a John song. You can tell anything about jealousy, and I'm gonna get you. That's
Yeah.
John's song.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want an F?
Yes, please.
And this is in what? G?
Yeah. I learned it a long time ago from a book for organ, and they put every song in either B flat or F. And I didn't even understand. I didn't know anything. Like it might not be the actual key or whatever. I just memorized it. And it works for my voice, so I don't worry about
trying to make it. Well, whatever. I'll have to scroll down, I guess.
It's a simple one. It's just it's just like blues changes, except for the bridgy part.
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. One, 2, 3, 4. Some people tell you that might cause you pain. If I catch you talking to that boy again, I'm gonna let you down.
Leave you flat.
Because I told you before, oh, you can't do that. Well, it's the second time I caught you talking to him. Do I have to tell you one more time? I think it's a sin. I'm gonna let you down. Leave you flat. Because I told you before, oh, you can't do that. Okay, well, everybody's green, deep. 'Cause I'm the one that won't go to love. But if they see you talking their way, they laugh in my face. So please listen to me if you wanna stay mine. Can't have my feelings on the count of my mind. I'm gonna let you down and leave you flat. Because I told you before, oh, you can't do that. Whose souls near you? Well, everybody's free. 'Cause I'm the one that will go to love. But if they see you talking that way, they laugh in my face. So please listen to me if you wanna stay mine. Can't have my feelings all go out of my mind. I'm gonna let you down.
I'm gonna let you down.
Leave you flat. Because I told you before, oh, you can't do that. Because I told you before, oh, you can't do that.
Good job.
Yeah, it's a fun one. The wrist already starting to give it trouble?
Yeah, maybe I'll play a little. Well, it's because I'm so dehydrated, I think. I'm cramping not just in my arm.
Why did you have a big glass of water?
I know. Well, I have some iced tea right now.
Is that going to do the same thing for you?
You know, for me anyway, like I know I'm not drinking if my pee is
Too yellow?
too yellow.
Yeah.
But if I drink anything throughout the day,
No.
my pee is clear.
Doesn't take
Do
much.
anything. So yeah, so like if I spend the whole day like drinking coffee, like if I spend the whole day drinking iced tea, like no matter what.
It still is mainly water.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. True. Strummy oney. Well, I had one bummed out thing about this last video.
What's that?
I wasn't in it visually at all.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you
terrible.
Yeah,
That is really
that's
terrible.
terrible because that was hard on my ego. There I
How
am.
about we do
I mean,
the night before?
Yeah, that's a good
It's
one.
kind of a similar one to that one.
Yeah,
we
no,
played.
that's a good one.
Okay, so Rachel, I think you should get closer because
Okay.
your voice is not as loud as your tongue.
Okay.
You got a couple loudmouths with you.
And you guys will do the night before.
Yeah, we'll do the back front part.
Okay.
Good.
We're gonna slow it way down.
Andrew, right. That's it.
Night before.
So let's count it off, Rachel, and then we're just gonna come in and we said okay, we skip the intro and it's coming right there.
1, 2, 3, 4. We said our goodbye.
The night before.
Love was
doing this, but I want to. Oh, God, that'd be a lot of
Take another little break.
Okay.
Let's take us a break. I could set up the PA too if we wanted to. We wouldn't have to.
If you want to.
We wouldn't have to strain our voice.
I'll do that.
Do you feel strained?
A little
Little
now
strain?
now.
Could see those things like that. Or where I put them.
Oh, bitchin'. Oh, nice. You got them ready to roll. Now, with the microphones in front of them, do they feed back at all? Or is
No, because they're up above
it
it.
so high?
Yeah.
Thanks, Winston's mom. Brad Stover says, do we have a fellow musician in the room? New guest? May I be introduced? Yes, you may.
I'm Dave.
He's the best Dave
The best Dave.
in the whole world.
I'm reveling in being the best Dave.
I know the day I find you have changed your mind. Treat me like you did the night before.
I brought a little extra stuff because when you said you were going to be jamming with another guy, is that okay? And I want to do one of the things I do, I want to have a little, and I think it's going to work here too. And that's have a volume pedal. If I had a telly, I could just switch it up on the guitar, but this will make it so I can make it so it's not drowning people out. And then I could turn it up a little bit for single note things. I think it's going to be great. Everything's set up just to go. It's like a bar. It's got the PA ready.
Here, my phone. Oh, I gotta bring these out right here.
It's just like my favorite place, the bar.
Oh, don't poke the ceiling now. How's that for you?
Hey, show media. Dave Porter's here.
Dave Porter was who I've been friends for 50 years.
Oh my God.
50 years we've been friends. I met him when I was 3 years old.
And I must have been 6, that means? Sounds about right. Actually.
Yeah. All right. So, you don't have a lot of friends in your life that you've been friends with for 50 years.
That's more than some marriages. Really?
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Maybe we didn't live together the whole time, so it didn't have the intensity of the marriage.
True. There's an intimacy to marriage.
Plus, neither of us wanted kids, so. Okay, these are plugged in. I need to nyat to the nyas.
Are they?
I mean, not plugged in, they're stuck into this thing here.
Okay.
For this one, I might have to turn it around like this.
Are we just making? Is it just one for Rachel? Or
Well, maybe I'll use one too.
Okay.
I'll have mine turned down more than Rachel's because he needs more amplification than I do.
amplification?
Amplification.
Amplification.
I do. What do you think of Losing My Religion? Do you like that REM song?
It's cool. It's all right. It's kind of like one of those songs I've heard. I thought it was okay, and then I've heard it so many thousands of times that it's just, no, it's okay. That's good enough,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't mind if I never heard it again. It's not that. It's okay. It's a cool song, but
It's pretty depressing.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember thinking as a kid, like listening to it on the radio, being like, "Oh, this is so sad."
yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah, but I play that at karaoke sometimes, and I try to do Imitation of Life too.
I don't know that tune. Not
Oh.
by title. But I didn't even know the song that I like today. I had heard the title before about what's the frequency, but I didn't know what song it was connected to. So maybe I have heard Imitation of Life,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know what it is when you tell me the title. I'm not deep in REM at all. I just heard that song today. I was like, whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, they have.
Oops. It was a part-time after for Okay. There's the other. It's already out. Here it is. Okay. This one goes into here. To believe. Can you tune your guitar too?
Okay.
Actually, maybe I'll play the bass.
Yeah, show me to like a Friday fashion show teacher standing in the corner trying to make like you don't cry. Yep, that sugar cane that tasted good. That.
I'll tune my guitar. Anyway. When you're ready to
First
go.
class says Rave Dave, holla holla.
Sounds positive.
That's what he's known as, Rave Dave.
I like that. That's a good nickname.
He's always raving, never craving.
Yeah.
I wish I knew all the lyrics to Eat, Sleep, Repeat.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, turn on. Mic check, mic check.
This one's pretty much perfectly too, so.
Cool.
You've used a gentle touch.
Let's try to play something easy.
I like easy songs. I like easy songs.
What's an easy song?
I'm trying to think of my set list.
I'm sorry that I died. I did you that one.
I'm sorry.
What's it called? Don't Pass Me By. Right?
Yeah.
This one should be pretty easy, I think.
Okay. What about the camera?
Whoa.
Whoa.
You're knocking over coffee and
Oh,
What about the camera? Where do you want it? You want it more up here so looking down on all this maybe?
That'd be cool to make us look real cute. But I mainly just so it sees us all three.
Okay, well hopefully this will get it. Because we're vertical streaming, it's kind of hard to get everybody in the frame. It's fine.
Vertical screen. I'm in a vertical screen.
Let me move it out of the way of the thing we're looking at though.
Okay. And turn it down a little bit more so we're closer to the top of the frame. And catches our legs so they can get in our sweet dance moves.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't have any sweet dance moves.
You got nothing but sweet dance
Yeah,
moves.
the way you move,
Thanks.
it's like a subtle swing and it's spiritual.
Thanks.
Moves people.
I concentrate so much that I can't. I'm not like.
Oh, David, with your picky ways. Okay. Get out of there. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna try with all of our might to succeed. Where others have only failed.
It's exactly where it was before. All right.
Well,
Come in. We gotta see you.
okay, then how about this?
Yeah, a little better.
More?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty good. That's starting to do a little bit of visual appeal to it.
Listen for your footsteps coming up the drive. Listen for your footsteps, but they don't arrive. Waiting for your knock, dear, on my old front door. I don't hear it. Doesn't mean you don't love me anymore. I hear the clock ticking on the mantel shelf. See the hands are moving, but I'm by myself. I wonder where you are tonight, and why I'm by myself. I don't see you. Doesn't mean you don't love me anymore. Don't pass me by, don't make me cry, don't make me blue. 'Cause you know, darling, I love only you. You'll never know it hurt me so. I hate to see you go, don't pass me by. Don't make me cry.
Pause. Because
Sorry that I doubted you. I was so unfair. You were in a car crash and you lost your hair. You said that you would be late about an hour or two. I said that's alright, I'm waiting here, just waiting to hear from you. Don't pass me by, don't make me cry, don't make me blue. 'Cause you know, darling, I love only you. You'll never know it hurt me so. I hate to see you go, don't pass me by. Don't make me cry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't pass me by, don't make me cry, don't make me blue. 'Cause you know, darling, I love only you. You'll never know it hurt me so. I'll hate to see you go, don't pass me by. Don't make me cry.
pretty good.
Pretty good.
Bravo.
Yeah, bravito.
Better than bad.
Better than that, it's good.
Bravito.
What's that Cisco song called? That Sam Cisco, isn't it?
Cisco
Oh,
Go
yeah.
Kid? Oh, you're talking about a band named Cisco.
Sam
Awkward?
Cisco? I think it is called. Is it Sam Cisco? Like this?
San Cisco, yeah.
Sam, right?
San,
Or
S-A-N.
Sam. Okay, cool. So, probably this one is the best version.
We should also try the Cisco Kid event by War. So just remind me of that.
Do you want to do the guy part or the girl part?
I'll do the guy part.
Okay.
How does this drawing part of the first thing go again?
Dun, 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 dun.
Why do the stars fall at night? Where are you?
I got your message last night. You didn't get mine 'cause you can call another day.
Why do you hold on so tight? What do you fear?
I got your message last night. You didn't get mine 'cause you can call another day. If I knew that you would agree with everything I said.
I left a message last night. You haven't called back. Every call is today.
I have my keys at the gate. My mind is made up to make me go this way.
I left a message last night. You haven't called back. Every call is today.
It never goes to a, never breaks.
It might down here, I remember. No, it doesn't really. It just says that the whole time.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun song.
That's a great tune. I was hoping it was gonna go to.
And finally it will be solved.
More songs.
That song by Kamikaze, the one about the side quarter eye.
Oh, Restless?
Yeah.
Is it by Kamikaze?
I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. No, it's kite.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Restless. A lot of songs by called Restless.
Yeah.
Let's see who that band is.
There you go.
This one. We got Cock. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
KAKKMADD.
Now to fuck up.
AFAKKA. You gotta be kidding me. Why is your band name that? Why is your band name KAKK? It's just being difficult.
I have one request.
What's that?
When we're done playing, can we use our system and give Dave his spirit animal?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would dig that.
I'm a bog turtle.
A bog turtle?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an Indian flamingo.
You are a little flamingo-ish.
Mm-hmm.
You're a little turtle-ish.
Thanks, thank you.
You're welcome.
How did you have it?
Cock motherfucker caca.
Yeah, because we've done it before.
Oh, we have?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Let's see.
Oh, maybe not this. It looks really hard.
I don't know if it is or not. Let's see.
Hey, I see you working. I see you sweating down the street. Working on.
Hey, I see you working. I see you strutting down the street with your boarding home. I walk the other way. I don't wanna bother you with my sobriety.
Hey,
walking to somewheres.
There's some restless.
It
It is.
too hard.
I apologize.
It's okay.
No
It's
apology
fine. It was
necessary.
a good thought. It just didn't. It's too difficult to play.
It's been a long time since I've even heard it.
How about we
How about
play?
Sex and Candy, Eric?
Okay.
You lead us through Sex and Candy.
All right.
Please.
I'll sing the chorus.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me put this point up a little bit taller. And make this up a little bit taller like this.
There you go, yeah.
And now, let me scroll it down.
Scroll it.
Actually, I'm not sure. This might be too deep for me.
You can sing an octave above.
Hanging round downtown by myself, and I've had too much time to sit and think about myself. And there she was, like double checked by, yeah, there she was, like disco superfly. I smell sex and candy. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream.
Yeah.
Oh, they said it's a bridge, but it's really just the end of the chorus, isn't it?
Yeah. All right.
Let's start from the top again.
Oh, let's start from the top. Let's just make it a little faster than that.
Sure.
Okay. Like maybe like. Down by myself and I like that. Yeah. Okay. Good. Ready?
Yeah.
Hanging round down by myself, and I had so much time to sit and think about myself. And it was like devil terrified, yeah, there she was, like disco superfly. I smell sex and candy. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, Mama, this surely is a dream. Dig it.
Hanging round downtown by myself, and I had too much caffeine, and I was thinking about myself, and there she was, in platform double sway, yeah, there she was, like disco in my head. I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, Mama, this surely is a dream. Dig it. Yeah, Mama, this surely is a dream. Yeah.
That's enough of that song.
That's a great tune.
It's a good song, but
But there's no buts.
well,
Oh,
Are you?
What?
I'm surprised because it comes on a lot.
I know it's a good song, but
you guys are great on it together too. The two voices. with the big space between them, it's really bitchin'.
Thank you.
And it's not like
I was gonna pass the mic over to you actually.
I didn't want to get in the
I
middle of it.
think it's kind of difficult to play that song without the lick.
Which lick?
It's like there's a guitar lick that goes under. I smell sex and candy. You know, it's like I don't know exactly how
I
it
can't remember it
goes,
myself.
but yeah.
I can't remember it.
Let's see what we got lined up for next. Anybody got any notions?
No, I always have Johnny, but I don't think that. I feel like it might be hard to do.
It's kind of hard to do.
There's me and Julio I see right there, but we don't have to do that.
That one's hard. We've tried that one.
Eric and I used to do it though.
Oh really?
Yeah, so we have a little feel for it. It's been a long time, but
It is a little bit of a challenge, but
it's like 3 chords though, right?
it's one of those fast drummers. You gotta be like, yeah, that's what makes it hard. Is drumming. So like,
I feel pretty good about it.
let's play. Let's see.
Hungry like a wolf.
Okay. Or like double.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's okay, Scotty.
What's whole?
Oh, we're gonna get back to that whole tune too.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah, that one. That's the one. That's what you used to do.
Just look me over.
What's the name of that tune?
I don't know what it's called. What is this?
Hungry like the wolf. Hungry like the wolf.
I don't know how it starts. I'm like blanking.
Dark in the city, night is a mire.
Sitting in the subway, earth is a fire. Do, 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 do. Woman, you want me, give me a sign. I cast my breathing closer behind. Do, 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 do. In touch with the ground, I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Smells like a sound, lost in the crowd, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Straddle the line, discord and rhyme. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Mouth is alive, juice is like wine, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Stuck in the forest, too close to hide. I'll be upon you by those moonlight side. Do, 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 do. High blood drumming, when your skin is so tight. You feel my heart, I'm just a moment behind. Do, 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 do. In touch with the ground, I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Scent and the sound, I'm lost and unfound, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Strut on the line, discord and rhyme, I howl in the wine, I'm after you. Mouth is alive, running inside, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf.
Alright, your mom's been serious, I don't know. But you gotta go
I can't remember the way the harmony goes for the over the and I'm hungry like the wolf.
Well, let's do this right here. Start with the chorus, okay?
Okay.
Burning the
Ground,
ground.
break for the crowd. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. I smell like a sound, I'm lost and unfound, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Start on the line, discord and rhyme. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you.
This my dark.
Mouth is alive, juice is like wine, and
like the harmony. I totally remember the first one. I want a hot time after you. That part is right in my memory, but I can't remember. There's another one. It's just about like that when it goes, and I'm hungry. I can't remember how it sounds when he goes. Oh.
I do you. It's like Eric Hartman.
It's Eric Cartman, that's what's in it. And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Okay, I'm super hot. I'm ready to take another break here.
You got too much clothes on.
Yeah, I got too much clothes on. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
When are you gonna sing me that whole song?
I don't know how to play that whole song.
Orally make love to me. With the
Maybe
whole
I
tune.
did at one point play that song. I don't really remember.
I remember you doing it at like a party, at least in front of like 40 people.
If we're doing a whole song, we definitely have to do a Nirvana song.
Sure. Why not?
I don't know. I only know that one whole song though.
It's their only good song.
That one you guys started to sing just there?
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah.
Me over.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-na-na-na. It might be. That might be Celebrity Scan. Oh, tiring, huh? You know, I get it. It's not a super engaging live stream. We're just having fun over here. I'm a little tired of playing guitar. It's tiring in my hands, and my voice is a little tired now too. It's like if we're gonna play something else, I want it to be super easy, comfortable to play. Let me get my glasses so I can see this chat. I'm talking about Kurt Cobain's death inside. It's funny, I don't really remember it very well. Didn't seem to make a huge amount of play Rap God. And we're not playing any Pearl Jam, that's for sure. Your Mother Should Know is a good song, but Goat Blood Drinkers? My band's name is Pepe's Piping Hot Piñatas. At the end of the show, we serve fresh piping hot flan. Oh, you don't serve it, you have to hit it out of the piñata, of course. Hi, Acacia. Hi, main event, Jay Uso. I'm not going to play Rap God, but I could demonstrate being a Rap God to you. My name is Eric. I work on an oil derrick. See? I'm a real Rap God. Rappity rap. Listen to me go. Rappity rap. This is my flow. Rappity rap. See? Eminem is just daunted by my skills. He conceded that he's just at best a rap demigod after he heard me. I'm rapping Eric. You can hear me rhyme when I'm rapping. My name is Eric. I'm not Bo Derek. When I play Dungeons and Dragons, I always play a cleric. Okay, I'll admit it. That is probably my worst rapping ever. But it's got a lot of competition for worst ever. The songs are pretty enjoyable. Most are pretty catchy. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe we'll just go back in there, jam out on a couple of chords, and um, make up a song on the fly. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I'm not still smoking them. I'm smoking them again. I quit for a number of months actually. I quit at the end of April and didn't start again until like last month. I don't regret starting again really. It's a lot better than vaping.
Oh yeah, what makes him have that the mouth that he has? Yeah.
Makes him be able to like sing so much stronger.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
actually worked. It worked better as like a sound chamber.
Mm-hmm.
That actor, during the time that he did that movie. What does it say when he died?
Yeah, 91. Which
91.
makes sense because I really do
Okay, so it was
think that
later.
he was the first one that
So
I
maybe he was
remember
like
dying.
40. Does it say how old he was?
45.
45.
So he's still young.
Still young. He wasn't like rock star young, but he was still a star. That's for sure.
Who are you
Okay.
talking about?
Freddie Mercury.
So that guy, the guy that played Freddie Mercury, he was the guest star on Saturday Night Live one time, and he did this skit. I can't remember her name. But she was one of the she was kind of a heavy set gal, and she was on
Blue
it.
eyes, brown hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know her. Addie something.
Yeah, she was on it for quite a while. They did this skit. It might have been one of the best Saturday Night Live skits I did. They're it's like a little more actorly than the usual, like punchline sort of thing. And it feels like they're improvising. And they go into a mattress store to buy a mattress as a couple. And is it possible we could watch it?
We should.
I think you guys would like it.
Okay, well maybe we could do that. Maybe we'll end the stream here pretty soon.
Can we take a break from the stream and then bring it back?
I mean, yeah, we could watch it with the stream muted or something, or I could set them outside, but I don't want to get copyrighted.
Oh, because you're not allowed to
For
play.
what?
Oh, so then you're broadcasting it.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, it's like if we just have the audio in the background, it's probably not a big deal.
I don't want you to get. It doesn't really have to happen. It made me think about it because you brought up the movie.
Right, well, it's not absolutely mandatory.
It's not mandatory.
Oh,
I can look it up and put it on my queue.
boy, I am physically tired from the workout of playing music. I haven't really
Just pound it away at it.
played that long for a while,
Uh-huh.
What's the Freddie Mercury's guy's name? Oh, guy.
Yeah, that's a muscle you kind of work on. I think standing there, strumming away. I'm kind of like probably. I'm invigorated by doing it because I'm doing a bunch of songs I don't usually do. I'm having fun singing with you guys and trying to figure out stuff on the fly.
You've been doing well.
Yeah, I mean, you and I played really well together, Dave.
Mhm.
I think so too. I feel it. I can feel like dropping in with your rhythm patterns. It just feels like, oh yeah.
We've played together for such a long time,
I can feel that with Natalie. I can feel that with you.
Mattress store.
Times I've
Ronnie Mallet. Oh.
crank it, please.
Oh, look at me, like Goldilocks.
So we're watching this thing here. Just give us a second.
Talking to Andrea, and Andrea is a bitch.
Am I on trial, you nagging shrew?
This is nice. I almost fell asleep.
No, you got.
It seems to go on a little too long now. You know?
I love that. Well, that goes on and on.
One of my favorite skits from SNL is the one with Lindsay Lohan and they're in Debbie Downer.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a delinquent teen girl gang.
Oh, that is so funny.
Is
That's
that
so
Lindsay
funny.
Lohan?
Yeah, that is.
She was really good. I'd watch that if you guys want to watch it. You want to go down? If you don't, that's fine too.
What's the difference between playing bass guitar and masturbating? At least people remember you if you masturbate on stage.
I wasn't expecting.
I
that
joke
as
about
the-
bassist. Or bassist joke.
If a lot of people masturbate on stage, eventually they wouldn't remember them either.
I mean, that's, you know. I mean, I think you just remember yourself going, ew, 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 and leaving, you know? Which is not going to be. It's like, if you're doing that on stage, then I went to the wrong show.
Yeah. I'd be like heavily confused. I feel like my freeze mode would come in like, what?
Dave once painted a picture for his art class of like himself, a little Dave masturbating in like in endless succession of squares.
did.
And it was just where the key lesson was repetition is a form of change.
You
I
always love
like
that
that.
quote.
I like the quote, but you know, as an adult now, I realize no, it's not. I mean, repetition is the alternative to change.
Yes, it is. But it does kind of do something, and you repeat it. It's not the rep. It just drives something home though.
Yeah, that you can change it up.
From being just one picture
Yeah,
or
but
one whatever.
yeah,
It was that drawing though went over really well in class.
did it?
Oh yeah, people were excited about
They say, "Hey, look, it's Dave." I always wondered what he looked like masturbating.
it. It was just above stick figure-ness.
What was that in high school or college?
That was junior college. But then, so junior college, you got a range of ages, you know. You got a bunch of the kids that are coming straight from high school. You got a bunch of like returning students types too. And it was, at that time, I guess it was kind of, it was still kind of daring. There wasn't a lot of out front talking of masturbation.
Well, that's because us decent people don't do that, Dave.
Yeah.
I have lived 53 years. I've never once masturbated.
Wow,
Yeah,
It's a pretty good record.
yeah.
that is. Is it just like,
It's because God doesn't like it.
oh, because God doesn't like it?
Yeah, you can get in big trouble for that. You want to maybe wrap up the stream, and if you still feel like going and looking at the other house, we could go over there.
Let's do it.
All right.
Also, you guys eat at night?
Well, yeah, we could eat, but we're on speed.
Oh.
We're on-
Yeah.
we're
Do
on
you want
Adderall.
something though?
Food
You
wise?
could, yeah, you can.
I'll just snack on something.
I can make us all something. I can make us hamburgers or something.
I'm good because I have the leftovers.
Do you
So
want a hamburger?
Let's hold on. Well, let's go do the other house first.
I mean, if you're hungry, let's eat
yeah,
first.
let's eat. But it has to
I'm
be
I'm
there.
hungry, even though I don't feel hungry. I should eat. So.
I'll
Okay.
eat my
I'll eat whatever you guys have.
soup.
Well, Rachel's gonna have her leftovers, but
Okay.
I'm not gonna have that. Do you want burgers or chicken sandwich?
Chicken sandwich.
Chicken sandwich? Okay. I will cook a chicken sandwich that will stand the test of time.
You was thinking about the repetition thing too. Like, didn't Einstein say like doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results is insanity?
I don't know who said that. Maybe it was Einstein. But somebody said that.
I've heard it. What's the word? Put on Einstein or. But he said that.
Well, it does.
Yeah, it can be true.
It's not really the definition of insanity, though, is it? It's like insanity takes lots of different forms, not just OCD repetition.
No.
They can see it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they probably can. Not as well, but.
Okay. So we're going to be making a little chicken sandwich here. Like, before you got here. That's where I went to the pharmacy before you got here.
Prescription filled.
Yeah, I got the prescription filled.
I remember the last time I visited it. I guess it was the last time. It was the same time. We found it cleaning that morning. Found one bill.
Oh, that was a glorious find. That was like God reached his hand out and said, "Okay, Eric, here you go.
You suffered enough.
Here's one critically important street Adderall, which is probably just pressed meth, because you got a lot of cleaning to do."
Oh, so it's there's street Adderall.
Yeah, well, you can buy quote unquote Adderall from the dark web, but it's either probably pressed dextroamphetamine, which is just one of the speeds in Adderall, which is cleaner than Adderall, right?
Okay.
Or it's pressed meth, which is also cleaner than Adderall.
How do you mean it's cleaner than Adderall?
Well, Adderall's got a kind of speed put in it that is purposely put there to make it to make you get like cranky and irritable at the end of the day or something like that, because they're trying to make it less abusable or less prone to abuse. But also Adderall wanted to have a proprietary combination of speeds, right? So they had to combine 3 speeds that already existed, or else it wouldn't be a proprietary recipe.
And they couldn't trademark it or whatever.
Yeah, so that's why Adderall's really not the best kind of speed, but it's fine,
But you can get it legally.
Yeah, I have a prescription for it. And it's a good prescription. I'm pleased with it, but also I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with this stuff, When I'm done being on it and I go into like sleepy time. Yeah, sleepy week. It used to be I just be sleepy and eat, but these days I tend to get a little depressed. And or negative thoughts and stuff. So I don't know. I'm not necessarily productive on it, but I like I have fun just like tweaking out on whatever, you know.
Right. Does it make you cranky at the end of the day, like you said?
Not at the end of the day, but it makes me cranky after a certain number of days on it. It's the sleep deficit that makes you cranky, really. And it's hard to keep up with your sleep when you're whacked out.
What do you call it? Whacked out?
Whacked out.
Whack.
Yeah.
Is that your term or somebody else?
I guess it's mine. It's a derivative of tweak. You know? It's like, it probably went like tweak, whack, walk. You know, I don't know. It probably had some development like that.
And it's got a combination of letters including W at the beginning.
Right. Because there's different words. Like, if you're really tweaked out, that's one thing. If you're thwacked out, it's a little different. And if you're gacked out, that's less pleasant.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not a happy place.
If you're feeling really gacky, it's like you're just like, and maybe you feel kind of sick to your stomach or something. You know.
That's not good.
Well, that's why you don't do peanut butter cramps, Dave.
Is that such a thing?
It's an old term. I haven't heard anybody say that in decades, but like the sort of thing that back when Craig Morris was having speed, you know, you'd hear about it.
Peanut butter cream?
Yeah.
Cheap stuff or bad?
It's just brown or yellow instead of white, you know.
I remember crank being yellow, and when we called it crank, that name kind of went away too.
Yeah.
Crank.
Whatever happened to Craig Morris? Is he dead?
Yeah.
When did he die?
Probably like 10 years ago.
That's not very surprising. Did he die of natural causes?
No.
Did he die of being murdered or something?
No, he got out. He went to jail. He was in a recovery place. It had very strict rules, and he had already had like 2 strikes against him for different drug stuff.
Biggest drug addict I've ever seen.
Yeah,
The most fiendiest drug addict I've ever encountered.
yeah, very thin. This was I had like 3 friends my own age in school and we were kind of like a group of 3 and we did a lot of things together and we became teenagers together. Me, my friend Joe, and my friend Craig. And Craig,
I'll put a little of this
we all
sprinkle in here.
experimenting with drinking and drugs and did it. Craig went way farther, way faster. And usually Joe and I would do things with him, but Craig would continue whether anyone was with him or not, you know. He had Craig, like probably...
Okay, so we're coming along well here on these sandwiches. I've got the bread toasted, the chicken's cooking. What I'm going to do now is get out a little bit of the old mustard. And I made 4 of these cheeses, so I made Dave and I each 2 sandwiches. I'll also give us each a pickle as well.
Within 10 minutes, he was going out his window, getting out all night. And the woman that he eventually remarried, I don't think she cared for Craig that much. And then she drank too. And she eventually died. And anyway, can you hear this, Eric?
Yeah, I'm hearing it. I'm listening.
He went to, anyway, he was at a halfway house at a recovery place, and it real strict, and somebody said they had a headache or something like that. And you have a headache? I got aspirin for you. Can you get like intense tickles in your teeth? I got aspirin for you. I can help you out. And he went and got like aspirin for him. Maybe it was something that was a little more than aspirin, but legal for him to have or something like that. Like he had a prescription. I heard this story, and he gave some to this guy, and it was found out that he gave, quote, drugs to a guy in there, and they said and it was a very strict place for people, real troubled people, and he got busted and he got sent back to jail, and he was really bummed because he was going to be stuck in jail, and his dad was sick in the hospital with like something terminal or something. He wasn't going to be able to be there with his dad. I heard a lot of this stuff because there was like another guy that had like successfully kicked a bunch of stuff that worked at the racetrack, and some way we were talking. He's like, "You're from Arcadia?" And he's like, "Do you know Craig Morris?" I'm like, "Fuck, do I know Craig Morris?" This guy was one of my best friends. It was just a crazy coincidence. And so I heard a bunch of stuff about him. And that was before he died. Anyway, eventually he got out. And when he got out, he went and did, I think he did, I heard it was like a speedball, like heroin and speed. And he overdosed.
Wow.
Yeah, and he died. But it's like,
That's terrible.
yeah, his life was kind of a tragedy. It was a bummer.
Didn't he like steal a motorcycle and hide from the cops up a tree or something?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
There was a motorcycle. His neighbor had a motorcycle and left the garage open each day, and the bike was in there. And Craig was out of school, like had quit school. And when the guy would leave for work, like all day, every day, when the guy would leave for work, Craig would go into his garage and walk this bike out of there. And he knew how to, I don't know if the key was left in it or he just knew how to hotwire it. And he'd start it and he'd ride it all day long and put it back before the guy got home.
Wow.
He was doing this. Well, there's another story where he knew where somebody else legally had guns in their house, like had a gun collection. And he knew where the guns were and he knew how to get in there. And those people were at work. This time he took our friend Joe with him. It was a summer day. Oh, this was summertime, yeah. And so it didn't matter if he was out of school, no matter what. They went over there and they took the guns and they got him out and they were carrying him on the motorcycle. And they, I don't know if the people with the motorcycle or the person with the guns, like I think the guy with the motorcycle came home and said the bike was missing. I think the guy with the motorcycle somehow might have known it was Craig, and he called the cops, and they got cited somewhere, and a cop started chasing them, and then it was Arcadia, so like the cops don't have a lot more to do, there's lots of cops available for anything, and at a certain point they had like 5 cops chasing them, and I come into this story in that I rode my bike to Joe's house, and was sitting on the front porch waiting for someone to come answer the door because I was knocking just to see if Joe could hang out. And I was knocking and knocking. All of a sudden I hear the sirens, and I hear this motorcycle coming, like a motorcycle screaming, and they come screaming down Joe's street. These two teenage guys with their shirts off.
Oh my God.
And I don't know if I think they had dumped the guns when the cops started chasing them. And they're just flying, and these cops, boom, all with their sirens on, boom, boom, boom,
Wow.
boom, 5 cops coming by, and they just went right through the stop sign and kept going. They're just flying, and they went down. In Arcadia, there's the Arboretum,
Mm-hmm.
and we all grew up there in this neighborhood right next to the Arboretum, so we knew like places you could climb the fence and get in, like the same neighborhood. You know where we
Oh
live.
my God, I always wanted to climb. I always wanted to, I would go on walks sometimes, and I'd be like, oh, where is there an opening to enter into this place? Because it's cool, especially I would want to get high in the Arboretum, but I never did. I never did find a place that was open.
There usually holes in the fence they didn't last. We had places where it was easier to climb over. That's what we had going for us, and they went, and there was right by one of these. It wasn't even really an easy place. One of the places by the fence, where the fence was exposed and not covered by tons of bush and brush and stuff. It was also a connective street between a couple other big streets, but it was sort of a little back street with like rough asphalt, and they put a huge log across it so that it was more private, so people didn't use it as a thoroughfare because it was like kind of a shortcut from one, basically the same neighborhood, but it was a shortcut to get through the bottom edge of it.
Rachel, we walked to that spot before, but I don't know how to describe it so that Rachel remembers it.
Well, it's at the bottom of North Old Ranch Road, the very steep one that goes from Colorado down to, that big fence of the Arboretum.
It's that back entrance to the Arboretum that had, we heard this music playing there one time?
Yeah.
There's they never let people in and out of there. I think there was a gate that,
There is a gate there, but yeah, I'm sure they don't use it as an entrance. Actually, now I think they might because they had some like super Chinesey light lit up dragons thing.
Really?
With music playing, some sort of thing like that, yeah.
Huh. Anyway, they went hauling ass into this cul-de-sac. It wasn't really a cul-de-sac. It was just a blocked street with this. They went flying, and Craig missed. He was riding, piloting, and he misjudged, and they went sliding up into the log. But they were like teenagers that could just bounce off shit, and they were desperados at the time too, running.
Yeah.
And they slid the bike into the log. They jumped off, and they started running. And we were all like good climbers, and Craig was so slippery, because he was already getting into being a delinquent, and he went, and right there, Eric, the fence right there is like 12 feet high, right? It's super high right there, right?
One of the higher fences.
Yeah. And he went climbing up over it, and the cops were like, stop, but they weren't going to shoot him or anything, and they're like, hold it, and he went flying over it, ran into the Arboretum, and climbed up a tree, and they went in and searched for him. So Joe was climbing up the tree, and I don't know if they got up and
I think they caught him, right?
I think they did catch him. I don't know if he gave himself up or they caught him, but I think they might have had guns drawn and stuff, but they caught him. And Joe, and they brought down serious threats against Joe, and what he was going to go to juvenile hall, and Joe gave up Craig's name.
And
Yeah. I don't know how.
What did he get in return? Like, what was his?
I don't know if Joe ever. I don't know if Joe didn't have to go to court or anything. This is a different time when people I think he was able to claim that he was innocent. That his friend came by with a motorcycle and he just got on the bike for fun or something like that. 'Cause I don't think he really got. I don't remember him really getting in legal trouble. Craig did though. Craig got sent to juvenile detention or something like that. Because he stayed up in these trees until nighttime, until the cops had come and gone. And then he came down in the night, climbed back out, and went and walked up to Joe's house. And when he showed up, he knocked on Joe's window, and Joe's like, I'm sorry, I turned you in. And so eventually Craig turned him. I don't think he didn't stay on the lam or anything. I think he turned himself in pretty soon, if I'm remembering correctly. And that was some of his earlier bigger trouble, when he was starting to get a record, But like Eric said, he had to be ingesting something all the time.
Wow.
Yeah. He felt that way. He's super addictive stuff. Did you hear the thing I said, Eric? You were talking at the time, but that I think I've told you this before, and I didn't really hold these things that closely or think about what they meant to a kid growing up because I was in my own, I was worried about myself or didn't understand these things. But Craig was actually adopted, and his dad was his adoptive dad was an alcoholic, and his dad and his adoptive mom died. I didn't tell you that. And then he married what became Craig's stepmom, but the stepmom didn't really care for Craig. She was an alcoholic too, and then she eventually dies, So,
oh my gosh.
or they get divorced or something. So it was just a ugly situation. But Craig's dad was a functioning alcoholic. He owned a 7-Eleven. He was like a franchise owner. one really close to us. Did you remember the 7-Eleven on Rosemead?
Yes.
Yeah, so he owned that one, and he had a house in Arcadia, and he could provide, but he was sort of out of it in some ways. But that didn't mean anything. I'm just like, well, he drinks. I didn't really understand how, I was like teenage.
Yeah, it was so normalized, right?
It was normal, and no one was saying like these things are rough on kids to grow up with, alcoholic parents. Joe's mom was an alcoholic too.
Really?
Yeah, they owned a bar later on. First they owned a restaurant, then eventually they bought a bar also. And so she would either hang out at the restaurant, which also had a bar in it, into the night. And then if it was a weekend, I was spending the night there, she'd get home like late Friday night or Saturday night. And Joe and I would still be up, and she'd be drunk, and she'd be happy and friendly, and she'd be like, "You little shits, what are you doing?" And Dave, they didn't call me Dave, they called me Porter. Once Joe started calling me Porter in junior high, his parents switched to calling me Porter too.
Huh.
And they were like, "Porter, are you eating everything in the refrigerator?" And she's just fucking with us because it didn't matter. They were pretty well to do,
Dave wasn't a little famous for eating a lot of food.
Yeah. Last night I went out with Sammy and her boyfriend Robbie and their son Antonio, and we went for Mexican food, and I got a burrito, which ended up being huge. Like, "Oh, you must be hungry." I'm like, "I'm hungry." And then I ate it all, and Becky's like, "You really ate that?" I said, "I didn't want you to think I was losing my touch." That's what I said.
Fair enough.
Thank you, sir. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Check this out.
Princess Mom says, "I'm picking up the ISFJ vibes now. I was leaning ISFP."
He's definitely an ISFJ.
So they're understanding what Eric said then. But they're still wrong.
What?
What am I supposed to be?
Oh, you're an ISFJ in typology.
And she's picking that up now.
Yes.
Yeah, she's saying, okay, I guess I see more ISFJ. At first I was thinking it was an ISFP.
Got it.
But you're not an ISFP.
You wouldn't talk. Well, not that
You got hot sauce in here by chance?
we have buffalo.
Please. I'll go get it. No, I'm gonna go
No,
get it.
no, stay. Fine.
Hi, Jack.
Is this good?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Isn't that very entertaining? I could listen to Dave tell stories all day long.
It's so fascinating.
Fascinating. It makes me feel a little nervous and a little depressed just thinking about it and all that stuff. And just talking too much about speed. Not that I've done it all that much, but I still remember it. It kind of makes me, just talking about people doing it, I start to feel that sort of, and I feel like what it feels like to be tired but yet still cranked up and not being able to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. No, every one of the frustrations of it. Makes sense as in SI Dom that you would be very aware of those things, the way in which it makes you feel tore up, you know?
Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, I feel so tore up, but I don't know why. Or
I say maybe because you stayed up all night on speed.
yeah, it's taken me a while to recognize that. So I give myself like a day of sleep.
That's good.
Usually after, yeah.
That's good. You know, one of the things that would get me about it, I'm sure you guys have become masters of this, is no big deal. But you stay up, and then as you're into the next day, if you're still hanging out with the same people, you're talking to them, and you're like, remember how we did that? Oh, that was yesterday. There's that confusion because your whole life you've been cutting the day off and then starting it the next day, and then you start, and then you're like, oh, but we were up, and then if you stay up 2 days, like what? And you're all, and everyone's like, everyone never being more than 2 or 3 people. You're like, was that 2 days ago? Or something? It's just
Right.
super confusing, and it adds to the weird.
Wait, do I have a thing today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing, yeah. That's confusing.
Oh, it's difficult to successfully do it because ultimately, we're meant to sleep 8 hours every night.
Mhm.
And if we get less than that, it starts to build up as a problem.
Yeah, it builds up for a problem for me pretty quick.
And that's what Craig was doing that too. He's like, I only have to sleep one night a week.
Oh
You
my
tell me.
god.
This is a guy like, in like a strong part of his life, talking about like a 19, 20-year-old. He's like, and he'd just be joking around about it. I don't know if you remember this, Eric. Yeah, he'd tell Craig saying he only slept once a week.
I don't remember.
He's like, I only need 8 hours a week. He'd stay up all week and go. I guess he'd crash out and sleep for 24 hours or something. He was also the first person among anyone I knew that got an apartment.
Really?
I don't know if his dad helped him get it. He had he had a bunch of different podunk jobs early on too.
Well, yes, toxic growth syndrome.
Toxic what?
Toxic growth syndrome. Yes, I have a big problem with doctors in general too. But I actually, while I'm mad at my doctor, I don't think he is, in this instance, being guilty of being an entitled, authority-loving fuck. I think he's guilty of being cavalier, like half-assing his job. It's a little different.
Your doctor?
Yeah. The guy's not blonde, he's red-haired.
It's pretty light.
Strawberry blonde.
It's pretty light these days. It used to be more red.
It is, but I would say, like, not seeing your hair before, I would say it was blonde. Like, now it looks blonde.
I've heard people say that, but I've always known myself as red or orange, orangey red.
Samantha is the most reddest.
The reddest, yeah.
Of the reds in the 40 families. 3 of them have red hair.
Really?
Becky, Samantha, and David, and Paul has black hair.
Mm-hmm. Well, Paul's hair is pretty gray now. Pretty salt and pepper. Mainly salt. No, maybe half and half. So.
Did your mom or dad have red hair?
A grandparent on each side.
Oh, wow.
Mhm. I guess when my dad was a little boy, he had auburn reddish hair, but it got browner as he got a little older.
Before he started having kids, his parents used a lot of Irish Spring soap.
ISFP is an FI dom. I don't know how to describe it without using the functions.
Toxic growth syndrome. I very seriously doubt you are FE tool. But, what do I know?
It's really hard to type over.
I think I've typed her actually before, though.
Oh, yeah, and you typed her as ISFP? Yeah.
I mean, you might. Sometimes you get extrovert, introvert wrong. Maybe you're an ESFP. I don't know. But if I type you ISFP, there's no way you're an ISFJ.
Everything clicked with ESFP?
I think she's saying with ISFJ. I don't know what she's saying actually. Emily says, "Gotcha. Thank you."
It's a personality type. That's dominant function is feeling, internal feeling. What do I feel like having today?
Oh my God, this food though. It's so necessary. Right
Good.
now.
What?
I didn't
I
feel
feel
hungry,
like I'm
but I
like-
was so starving, obviously.
When you
feel
started
like I'm
eating,
like
then
out of
it
the
was no
club.
problem.
I'm the odd man out.
You turned down a sandwich after you wanted your leftovers.
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh, don't eat. Everyone strives to be extroverted. I mean, I don't know about that. I'm not sure what you mean by extroverted. Because if you mean like everybody strives to be personable and socially successful, that's not really true. Not everybody does strive to do that. But it probably is true that people who aren't striving to do that wouldn't turn it down, wouldn't kick it out of bed for eating crackers.
You probably never meet those people that aren't striving because they're just quietly sitting by themselves.
I feel like a new man.
That's
Good
good.
deal.
You are not autistic, toxic girl syndrome.
Autistic extrovert?
Autism's not like a personality, okay? It's being mentally retarded.
This is cool. I really like it.
Me too.
Well, that's Eric's future eyeball.
What?
It's Eric's future eyeball.
Yeah. Can we find out Dave's well, once you're done, spirit animal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to share that with everybody. It's kind of private. And then they'll have power over me. Did you hear about those rules?
Well, I have two sons with autism and they love to interact.
Are they mentally retarded? If not, then they don't have autism.
Autism also is a thing of degrees too.
Well, yes, but things that don't include mental retardation shouldn't qualify as autism just because they have some commonalities with it. Like, yes, autistic people have a lot of difficulty with social cues and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean that everyone who's socially awkward is autistic.
That's logic.
Huh.
You're hitting with logic now, right?
Yeah. No, ADHD is not a real disorder. It is like, ADHD is like autism spectrum. It's like executive function disorder. It's like, some people who are really good at paying attention like this say, you're not good at that. There's something wrong with you.
I don't like going to doctors myself.
Kids get autism from screens?
What?
No, they don't. That's not how autism comes into being, okay? Autism is something, it happens in utero before they're born that way.
They get brain rot, but they don't get autism.
I don't get brain rot either. They're more intelligent than any previous generation because they have so much access to screens.
Wasn't it nice that those kids that were at the party, they were like just entertaining themselves. They didn't feel the need to like, I don't know.
You can't develop ADHD either because neither autism spectrum disorder nor ADHD are real things. Autism is a real thing. I worked in special ed, so I know what it's actually like to deal with actual autistic people.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy when they're really in there.
It's like, you know what I want people to start doing? I want them to start claiming that they have Down syndrome.
Autistic people?
No, regular people. If regular people want to claim they are autistic, I want them to start claiming they have Down syndrome.
Another thing that everyone like says they have now is everyone's a narcissist.
Yeah. Everyone's an autistic ADHD narcissist with gluten allergies.
They usually say other people are narcissists.
Yeah,
so
that's what I mean.
That's
it's
levied,
like
levied against a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't eat gluten. none of us should be eating any gluten, and we should just be eating twigs and rocks.
I gaslight myself sometimes, though.
Is Gretchen Wheeler, is she joking when she says, yes, everyone is narcissist and gaslighting?
Yeah.
I think she's saying, yeah, it's
Everyone
ridiculous
thinks
how
that,
everyone.
yeah, others are.
Yeah, gaslighting's big these days, too.
I gaslight myself. I'll be like, did I do that? No. Did I? No.
Well, even if it's the case that students who are in your special ed class need to have reduced screen time because it impacts them in ways that resemble ADHD, that doesn't mean they've contracted it. It's not mosquito borne. Well, it doesn't have many levels. The thing is, it does, right? But they start at a little bit mentally retarded and end at extremely mentally retarded. If you don't actually have mental retardation, there's nothing wrong with you. You're just socially awkward because your cognitive function's stuck. You don't have a problem. You don't have some sort of disease called autism spectrum. It's ridiculous. The idea that somehow, it's so insane because, like, Down syndrome people are also socially awkward. Does that mean that socially awkward people have Down syndrome? The only reason they say about autism is because they don't have a genetic test. Like, there's no physical markers that say, oh, this is the physical thing that went wrong in this person that gives them autism. Just because they can't figure out what caused it, like they can't test for it per se, doesn't mean it's not distinct from social awkwardness. For people think like being neurodivergent is sexy or something. There's no such thing as neurodivergent because there aren't any normal people. Everybody is configured with a overweighting in one direction and not the other. So just because there are a lot more maybe ESTJs than there are ENTPs, they're just as skewed wrong as I am, just in a different way, that the world is more rewarding to.
Yeah.
Okay, well, toxic girl syndrome sounds to me like you want to control people's children. I respect children. I don't try to control them all the time and say, you only get 5 minutes of this. It's just if I were, like when I had students, right, as a debate teacher, I'd tell them the first thing you need to learn is to tell me to go fuck myself. Because they're also trained to be obedient and shit, you know? You want my pickle? I don't want it after all. I didn't touch it.
I might have had enough pickle.
Rachel, do you want the
I'm
pickle?
pretty full right now.
I'll have the pickle.
Thank you. Thank you for eating the pickle, because I don't want it to go to waste.
No.
That's what we don't want.
And that's what the research says. Well, again, research can claim that
For a second, I thought he was talking about the pickle stuff.
that
Research says don't waste the pickle.
that people have, excessive, like people that, research shows that when this happens, you're more likely to get high hip syndrome. High hip syndrome isn't a real thing. It's just something I made up, right? There's no way you can possibly correlate to something that's not real. Correlation.
I got a coordination.
At some point, help yourself. Help yourself to the cookies, yeah.
I don't need any more chips. I think I got enough carb load in there. That was very good, Eric. Thank you.
You're welcome. You know what? Why don't you worry about you and let them worry about themselves? It's like my daughter was born in the digital times, and she seems to turn out fine.
Yeah, no, she's great.
She texts super fast.
Yeah, she does.
Right, but they pay you doesn't mean that whatever job you do is a good thing to do, right? Like, um, well, they pay me, so obviously I'm responsible for beating these children. Yeah, that would not be a good justification, right? So just because they pay you doesn't mean you me getting yeah. Mr. Handsome, I am not your babe, okay? I'm not your babe. I'm not your baby. I'm not your babe pig in the city. You know who says babe?
Sure.
No. What kind of guys say babe? It's like ESFP guys.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, babe, hey,
Yeah.
babe, check it out.
Yeah.
I never call her babe.
No, I don't, and I like it. I don't like being called babe.
I do call you honey, sweetheart, darling, schnookums. I call you my sexual chocolate.
Yep.
You've been called a child whisperer. Well, again, it seems to me you seem to think that children are that if you make them obey more successfully, you've done a good thing. They shouldn't be forced to go to youth prison camp in the first place. What did I say you thought? I don't think I said you thought anything. Well, maybe I did. I said, you think that if you get them to follow the directions, that's a good thing. But if you're a special ed class, I guess it probably is, because I was a special ed teacher too. And the thing about it is, your job is not to educate anybody in the profession. It's custodial. I don't really care about it's like I don't feel indignant so much on special ed kids' behalf as I do on regular ed kids' behalf, because special ed kids are never going to really be autonomous agents in full anyway. So unless they're misplaced in special ed. No, you said it links to ADD, toxic girl syndrome, and I explained that maybe it also links to unicorns. Neither of those things exist. I like screen time. We're both spending screen time right now. Think about maybe hypocrisy, It's like, if it sucks so much, why are you on your screen and I'm on mine and we're having this conversation? If it's so terrible. Letty both fucked up and we T both fucked up. I'm not fucked up by this at all. I find it quite, good for my mental health to engage with people. Ideally, it's a pleasant engagement, but sometimes I have to correct people, I don't love meth. I haven't done meth in many years. I did it. I have done it before in my life. Like, don't try to project your shit onto me, lady. You clearly have a lot of shit going on, crazy shit going on, that is beyond the scope of things that I ever had going on. So, like, I never told my dog to attack police officers. Seems insane, right? It's a tough road to hoe, David. I think, isn't it? Or is it row?
Road.
There's road or row?
Oh wait, maybe it is row. You're right.
Maybe it is row to hoe. That makes more sense.
Row, yeah, because if you're hoeing, you're probably working in a row between, plants or whatever.
Whatever, she's a good girl. Who's a good girl? Me? I'm a pretty princess, but I wouldn't call myself a good girl. Well, I'm sure she's a wonderful dog. She's not the one who told herself to attack the cops. It's really ill advised, right? You have to deal with cops in very specific ways. You're never going to win with anger when you're dealing with cops. Well, I'm not a huge fan of cops either, Toxic Girl Syndrome, but I recognize that they are individuals like other people, and it's unfair to them to say, just because you're a cop, you're bad, you know?
Agreed.
Oh, Derek is the most real person he knows who he is all the time. Well, thanks, Goals. I think you've given me too much credit here, but that's fine. Yeah, don't bother. Don't. I mean, you're better off remaining silent than lying to the cops because they're in terms of what they do practical in a practical fashion for a job is they figure out that you are lying, catch you in that lie, and then draw a bunch of conclusions from that. So you're better off just remaining silent. But you have to play it contextually too. Like, let's say you know you're not up to any bad things, and you feel confident in engaging with them. Then you can just be forthright and say, "Well, actually, you got the wrong guy. I was not over there. I've been here doing this thing," and Then you go ahead and answer them if you're genuinely innocent and haven't done anything. Then they can't use your genuine innocence and the answers that are in keeping with that against you, Well, I'm agreeing with you here, Lamb, that it's probably a mistake to be honest with them if you've done certain level of wrongdoing or certain kinds of wrongdoing. But that doesn't mean you need to lie to them. You can remain silent. Then the social worker, let me see what this is all about here. Toxic Girl says. I had first of all, first last says, I had an interaction with a cop yesterday. They knocked on our door around 10 p.m. I didn't do anything, but I got nervous under their scrutinizing gaze. Well, I don't think I'd feel particularly nervous, but it's probably because I'm older now,
Yeah.
And then the social worker was there after I called, asked why I was put in cuffs. She said I resisted arrest. I was like, how can I resist when I wasn't under arrest? And then she said, I didn't put you in cuffs. If they ask if you're drunk, always say no. Have you had anything to drink? No. Don't tell them I've had one beer. You say, no, I've had nothing to drink.
So true.
Have you smoked any drugs? No, I've done no drugs and I've had nothing to drink. Always say that. Okay. That's one lie you should always tell if you get pulled over if you're not sober. Usually, unless you're drunk, in which case they can smell it and stuff and you're kind of slurred speech and shit. I could be high on many different things and I wouldn't worry for a second about the cops busting me for a DUI. Like if I were on mushrooms, I wouldn't worry about the cops busting me for a
I didn't really
DUI.
see anything.
But you almost got busted for DUI on mushrooms, right?
I got busted just being a kid on mushrooms because we were behind that. Two of my friends were behind the aforementioned Joe and Craig were behind a 7-Eleven or AM/PM taking a leak, or they were behind a dumpster next to it. And I did not have to leak, and I was waiting in the car, and I was on mushrooms, and then the cops all pulled up, and I think they were coming just to congregate at the AM/PM for their own reasons, and then they happened to see that there was people behind the dumpster.
What were you doing back there again?
Taking a leak.
I'm taking a pee, sure.
Yeah.
They probably thought you were drunk, and then they started talking to you, and then they're like, "This guy's fucked up on something."
Yeah, and then I saw them put the lights on Joe and Craig, and they were just questioning, and that went on for about probably like 5 minutes at the most. And I'm like, and I was having a low ebb of the mushrooms at the time, and I'm like, I'm gonna go over there and straighten things out. I was thinking I would just go over there and say, everything's fine. I'm driving, everything's fine. And I went over there and I walked over to where the cops and Joe and Craig were. They didn't even know I was there. And they all turned around and put the flashlights on me that they were using to put the pressure on Joe and Craig. Put the flashlights on me, and go, "Who are you?" And then they started questioning me. Well, what about this? What about this? And then they're like, "You're on something. Your eyes are dilated." And I do. Does shrooms dilate your eyes, or is that just?
Yeah, but you know, they were just taking shots in the dark.
I think they were. And then they just sat there and questioned me until I was like, but I never, that was one of those times I was cool enough. I never admitted anything. I did do something I did admit something. I lied and said, I smoked a little pot earlier or something like that, which I didn't need to give up. But
it doesn't hurt though, because you're giving them something that they're going to just go like, well, whatever about that, right?
It did help a little bit, it seemed.
They can't bust you for having smoked pot. You have to have possession of something, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And were you in possession of anything?
No.
So there's absolutely nothing they could do to you.
But Craig was.
Well, they could do something to Greg then.
Yeah, Craig. But once again, to go back to the Craig story being slippery, when they were questioning me, Craig just backed up and kept backing up, and all their attention was on me. And he got about level with the AM/PM, and he turned around and ran, and they didn't even realize he had slipped away.
What was he holding?
He had like 5 sheets of acid behind his license in his wallet.
Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah,
You could pick up acid easy, you know.
we had been at a.
You'd go to a Dead concert.
We were at a Jerry Garcia solo show.
Jerry Garcia solo show.
And we didn't even go in. We just were in the parking lot before the show started, and a little bit into the show too. We never got tickets or anything. We weren't particularly fans at the time, and Craig later became a Dead. Craig might have already been a Dead fan, but yeah, they just kept railing on me. There, you're going to jail tonight, and then this other guy pulls up, and they go, and this guy had a slightly different cop uniform on. He looked a little more like a forest ranger or something. They're like, he's our doctor. He's our drug expert. And he started asking me questions, shining his light. And then all of a sudden there was the crackling of the CB, and they went back. The main, what's something that's questioning you called?
Interrogator?
The main interrogator. He's like the big leader. He went, and these guys towered over me. They're big cops. They went, at least that one guy was, and he's, yeah, 10-4. And then he comes back to me. They had my license in his hand, and he puts it down. He's looking down at me, and he gives me a license. He said, "You got lucky, son." And then they all jumped in the cars and shot away. And I was
what
like,
a bunch of fucking assholes.
oh man.
There was absolutely nothing they could get you for, because having done drugs earlier is not a crime.
It was so hard on me. It put me into a bad trip that like lasted for a few hours after that. It was different than an acid bad trip, but just like a bad, bummer trip.
Yeah, mushroom bad trips aren't as bad as acid.
It was
Yes, it is true that shrooms are more or less legal here now, but back in the days when Dave and I grew up, it was like, just say no, anti-drugs, like height of the drug war insanity, you know?
This was probably like the year I was about to graduate, like 86 or something. It's a long time ago.
Shrooms are healthy. I like to take them twice a month, maybe 4 times a month.
Really?
But I don't have that many shrooms. So like I took them twice last month because I traded this guy a couple of Adderalls for some shrooms. But those were the last of his shrooms. So I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna contact him and see because he maybe has access to other stuff like acid or DMT.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll see what he's got and if he wants to trade some more. Because I like taking psychedelics. I'm a little sketched about taking acid. Acid's a lot more scary than mushrooms, you know?
It takes you farther out there, though. I've had shrooms take me too far from mine, but you're a lot more iron-willed, but getting through that stuff that I am, or you know how to flow with it, I should say, because I don't think iron will is the answer.
I mean, I don't think I used to be very good at tripping on acid.
No.
I had plenty of bad trips.
Yeah.
But I think I can trip on acid now, fine. But most importantly, now I know about benzos, those trip killers.
I don't know about those.
So like if you're bad tripping or something, you take a benzodiazepine, which like we have Klonopin is one of them. Xanax is another one, but you know Klonopin is like
I've heard of that.
very slow release one that's for helping people sleep and stay asleep. It's basically just a sleeping pill.
Okay.
But the thing is, it doesn't really make me go to sleep. But regardless, it makes you stop tripping. I realized this. I learned this one day when I was tripping on mushrooms, and I said, "Let's toss some benzos and let's add more drugs to the party." I'll smoke some weed. I'll have these mushrooms. I'll take a benzo, and all of a sudden I was just like not tripping anymore. So I looked it up online, and it turns out, people in the know already, well known already, that benzos are trip killers.
Wow.
So
Would have been such a nice thing to have.
I know, right? Instead of giving us that anti-drug education, they should have told us that. If you're having a bad trip, take a benzo.
Did that stuff exist back in the 80s?
Yeah, Valium's a benzo.
Oh.
But, they were too busy being all anti-drug.
Wow. That's really something. I never knew that.
Grandpa needed $1,000 for coochie. I paid $1,000 for coochie. Did I get ripped off? Only you can tell the answer to that question. What you did, if you didn't get ripped off, what you did was make I believe, a poor decision to cheapen the sacred act of making love.
Well said, Eric.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Now I want Starbucks. Oh, this is a latte from Starbucks. Last time I was getting a cappuccino, and Rachel got a latte, and I realized, oh my God, Rachel's latte is better than my cappuccino. I'm not going to get a cappuccino next time. I one time got pulled over. I was quite drunk driving. I was speeding, steering with my knees, just being a drunken dumbass. Driving back from Palm Desert with my first wife. And I got pulled over. And it's like, when they had me get out of the car to do the test and everything, when I was walking back to the cops, I had to hold on to the side of the car to make sure I was standing upright and shit. But I was super friendly and agreeable. Oh, no problem. No, I haven't had anything. I guess I passed the sobriety test. They just sent me on my way with a warning. Hey, don't speed. It's crazy. Well, people say horrible things. Sometimes, goals. I would suggest you do not obey them when they give commands like that. Are you an artist, Lamb? And the other times I was drunk and talked with cops, none of them noticed. And I had just been doing graffiti too, right in the city. They didn't notice. Well, that's good. I will tell you guys regarding the matter of graffiti that I'm extremely happy to live in a county where I don't see any graffiti. Having lived in the city my whole life, it's remarkably refreshing to have a community of people who all kind of, take care of the area. There's plenty of wilderness here. In LA, wilderness all has graffiti on the rocks and shit. Up here, I never see trash, never see graffiti. It's people just take care of the place. People feel strongly about their community. They like it, they want it to stay what it is and stuff. It is too cold out there for no jacket.
Yeah.
So crazy.
Well-
So did the friend that had the warrant, did he end up going to big time real jail? And
I don't know what happened. I have no idea. I was so pissed after that I was just like, I don't care. Like,
you got was that kind of the end of you guys? Was he a friend or just like a
yeah, he was a
acquaintance?
friend. Yeah, he was a friend. He was a friend of my friend Jen,
Mhm.
and we all like hang out in the same circle. So we were going to see a movie, and just everything went to shit.
There's plenty of graffiti that's not graffiti art at all, though. It's just tagging.
Yeah,
That's the vast majority of graffiti. And even if it is graffiti art, well, do it on a big canvas or something. Don't paint on someone else's building without permission. You know, it's like this is shit you learn in kindergarten, right? You wouldn't want them painting your building, would you? I'm like, well, I don't have a building, so fuck you, capitalists, or something. It's like, well, fuck you. You wouldn't like me painting on your face, would you? Writing Eric with spray paint on you?
Yeah.
You own your body. I own my house. I don't want you spray painting on it.
Spray paint in the house, Knuckle.
That would be crazy if I wake up tomorrow morning and backlash to this video. There's graffiti all over the wall.
That'd be really burn.
I would just put it on the blue wall. I wouldn't really mind. I'd just be like, well, I just paint over that again anyway. I need to paint it again anyway. So.
It's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah, it looks terrible as it is. So it may motivate me to repaint it. You know, whenever you taste ketchup, French fries on ketchup, taste ketchup fries you? What? Stop. Now who's controlling kids? Is it Santa? Is Santa the one controlling kids with his promises of gifts and threats of coal? Miss y'all from Buckeye, Arizona. And we miss you back from Mariposa, California.
Oh, sweet.
Land of good feelings.
Is Banksy a graffiti artist?
He is?
Yes, he is. And the thing is, if you have a building and he graffitis your building, you don't care because it's like
It's like,
worth
whoa.
money, you know.
Yeah.
It's like super
It's
famous
usually
and shit.
some sort of.
It would bring business to you if it was a store. It'd bring business to you.
But think of it this way: if you're going like, well, I don't mind if somebody paints on my wall because it could be Van Gogh who paints, but 99.999% of the time it's going to be some shitty artist who's not any good at it.
True.
The Spanish, no.
I don't object to graffiti art used in legitimate context at all, right? I do get that you see some of these crazy, cool looking muralish, but letters like on buildings, and yeah, there's some very aesthetically pleasing graffiti art out there. What I'm saying is, do it like that, right? We have an RC Mini airport, and we hired an artist to graffiti our containers. Okay, so be a graffiti artist who gets hired to paint things that people want you to paint on.
That's
Yeah.
not graffiti. That's
Yeah.
It might be graffiti style, but it's not graffiti because graffiti means it's just put up there, doesn't it? Without permission.
That's just vandalism.
Straight and pleasant.
It doesn't matter how cool your vandalism looks, it's still vandalism.
It is vandalism.
And guess what? No one has touched it. It was illegal. I was in the illegal graffiti culture. The fact that you don't like it makes us happy. We want to be obnoxious. Okay, well, I mean, I don't care about it because I'm not near it, right? I don't have to deal with any graffiti. I live in a place that there's not any graffiti.
They have painted murals on buildings.
I mean, I notice graffiti in the same way that I notice trash, right? Like, I gotta get out of this fucking place. You know, what a shithole.
I was gonna say, like, New York City, in the time that, like, you were there, had a lot of graffiti.
Yeah, but we weren't allowed to go on the subway.
The subway was loaded with graffiti.
A lot of screens, probably. All right. You get a nod of approval for that one. So it's like I don't remember the names of any of the myriad taggers who tag on the freeway overpasses and stuff all over the place in LA. I just remember like how ugly it is driving over there. Because again, if all the graffiti artists were brilliant artists, and so there's only a very select few of graffiti artists vandalized, and their vandalism was almost always an aesthetic improvement and a work that popped and was like, oh, that's cool. Then we'd have a different conversation. But almost none of it is that. Well, graffiti can be an art form, right? But like, so for example, dancing is an art form. But if I go over to your house, put your baby on the floor and dance on it, that doesn't make it art. It's still murder, right? There's a party on your face. I'm about to dance on it. About to dance on it. About to dance on it.
I used to use that tagline on Facebook. There's a party on your face and I'm about to dance on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Ruggin62 wants to know what this fool talking about. I don't know. Which fool are you talking about? Are you talking about me specifically? What am I talking about? This fool? Well, right now I'm going to talk a little bit about my ongoing cramps that I keep getting right here. Much to my dismay, concern, and alarm. Not alarm, just dismay.
Just as I heard you say that, I don't know if it was like just a suggestion, but right about that moment, I felt a little pain back there too.
I think you and I are connected.
Pathetic.
We're connected spiritually because we're twins.
I think we are.
We're identical twins.
We're bros.
We're identical twins who started out looking identical and gradually changed appearances over time
Because of our environments?
because of the weathering, the erosion and weathering of the winds and the sun and
I
stuff.
had more
We're
water.
different.
I had more water running over me.
You had more exposure to horses,
They eroded me a little bit.
so that's why you're not as tall as I am.
Makes
Because
sense.
horses don't like tall people, right?
Really?
Well,
they
not
do.
in the races
They tend to
because
be.
Yeah.
There was a couple pretty tall. I mean, they probably weren't. There's taller jockeys, very skinny guys, but I don't remember any really successful, especially tall guys.
I want there to be some like freakishly good jockey who's like 6 foot 280 or something, but he's so good at riding horses that even with the added weight disadvantage, he still wins all the
I
races.
want that too.
That'd be something.
You have to be open-minded to hear different opinions in this chat. I didn't say you want to beat kids. I used an analogy, right? Like I said, for example, your reasoning doesn't work here because if it does, then that would be the same as if you were to. I did that thing. I didn't say you beat kids. Jesus. I was making an analogy. 4TP, don't ask about my penis. Okay? You are not entitled to know about my penis. My penis is a haughty, proud beast. And he doesn't want you to know about it.
What personality type is he?
He's an ENTJ. He's very highly accomplished.
Oh.
Yeah. He sets goals, he follows through, gets things accomplished. Oh.
Do you
Oh.
want like ice or
No, I just need to drink more
water?
Liquids. We don't have any bottles of water, and
No.
I have this disability where I can't drink a glass of water. I can only drink water that comes in plastic bottles. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna break this mold here today. I'm gonna drink a glass of water.
Good man. I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Thanks, Dave. You're a real pal. What do you want? I don't want to watch you eat.
Not that
Oh,
exciting, kitty.
Jay. Using up my
Oh God, I
battery.
did it again. I saw it and I didn't even remember it was your guitar. I'm like, oh, there's my guitar there. Oh,
It's fine. I'm just
oh
kidding.
sorry.
I am just kidding. It's a small amount of time for it to be plugged in.
No, that's not right.
Alpha. Rawr. I'm not an alpha male. I'm the most beta-iest of beta males, actually. You know,
Except when someone messes with you.
Are you sure about that, Eric?
well, like, in the following sense. I grew up quite puss shy. And I kind of managed to remain that way even through 2 marriages. My friend Taylor, who's also on YouTube, said, "You're the only person I know with 2 ex-wives and a kid who's still a virgin." I'm a little bit like, you know, innocent of the lascivious ways of rutting beasts.
That's explaining Taylor.
What is most of them not a beta male? I'm trying to reclaim the term beta male as a positive thing.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I want to be the leader of positive beta male. Beta male is positive because, number one, you're not always trying to get on chicks, you know. You can actually talk to them a little bit.
True. What if somebody said you were a Sigma male? What does that mean?
I guess that means like you're a lone wolf or something. Except I'm not very much of a lone wolf. I'm a wife-loving beta male. Like alpha males are gonna tell their wives like, "All right, babe, I need you up by 7:30. We are going on this 4-mile hike, and then afterwards, if you like, we can stop by and get you eggs Benedict like you like from that place on the way home." Okay? But I don't want. Honey, listen, I don't want any pushback on this.
Oh my god.
Or alpha male, I'd be like that, you know. Rachel wouldn't put up with that for 5 seconds.
No. I would be like, sure, I can do that. No, but not as a constant thing, no way.
Right. Well, if I say to you like, "Hey, Rachel, I know it's gonna be a challenge, but I could really use your help tomorrow morning. Can we both get up at meow time and do meow?" You never have a problem with that kind of
No.
thing, you know? Maybe you'll try to negotiate, well, could we do it like 10? You know, but regardless, you're always cooperative about that, but I'm always putting it like that too.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying, "Hey, I've scheduled more of our time for us all the time." Dave, do you schedule a lot of your time?
The time or my time I share with my gal.
Or, I mean, your free time, I guess.
I mean, I kind of push for band practice time because I mean we do our duo, and I push for that, and sometimes she resents it, but she does it with me, you know. Because I try to. She would argue that this is not true, but I try to limit my demands to the things I think are most important. She would say that I'm make demands more often than I should, but the one thing I know that I do push for is a lot of a lot of practicing, a lot of
I
rehearsing.
like practicing too.
Yeah, I mean it's fun for me, and we're better, and we're getting it's paying off, and that people are appreciating our performances. So.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
It's a better thing to find that engaging than live streaming, right? Because you're presumably writing some songs. You know, you're getting some art done.
Yeah.
Whereas this live streaming is, I enjoy it a lot. It's a fun activity. It's cool to socialize with the chat. It's cool on occasions like this, which are quite different when we have a guest than normal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely not making art.
There might be moments where it's a little inspired, but yeah, it's not. There's not a lot of
Because art requires editing.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
So does that mean that like some YouTubers, when they make, say, like a video analysis on something, and they edit it, that it's art?
Well, yeah, I mean, they might, whether or not it's art, it's kind of dependent on whether they identify it as such. But, like, for example, it could be purely informational, right? Like,
Yeah.
like the Law and Order channel that we watch with the Diddy updates and stuff. That is just informational. You wouldn't really call that art.
Mm-mm.
But, like, the things I watch with the Desert Drifter, this guy who goes and finds the old Indian ruins in the desert.
Mm-hmm. Ones that aren't already known.
No, they're usually
archaeological.
known. No, they're known, but they tend to try to keep those places quiet so that they don't get messed
defaced
up.
or whatever.
He's super careful about not moving anything and all that kind of shit, you know.
Right.
But he takes a lot of good drone footage and it makes cinematographically beautiful videos.
Okay.
And he also takes a lot of time to like edit and script the exact right words, and it's informational nominally, but really it's there to be a pleasant media consumption experience.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is, for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds kind of cool.
It's what I call pleasant core.
Yeah,
That's the kind of YouTube videos sometimes get into just pleasant core.
It's being
definitely.
pleasant, but it's having a little bit of a historical kick to it, and
Yeah, like, you know, another form of pleasant core is in 1849, as Jacob Myers crossed the southern deserts of Utah, little did he know that no. I need to learn some history. I had no idea that a guy crossed Utah.
and you can totally do that stuff, man. You're really good at that.
I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot more YouTube than I used to. I used to not really watch it at all. Now I watch it all the time. I'm a little bit sick of things, and then I'll find something new that I like. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Lately, I've been watching gambling on YouTube. Other people playing slot machines.
Slot, all the things to watch.
Well, if you get the right guy who's like
Yeah.
fun to hang out with, as he's doing is like going. Like this guy Bretsky I watch, who is always, he's just a degenerate gambler, but he's like, oh my god, I'm such a degenerate. I got $2,000 today. I'm gonna play high limit slots. We're gonna do $30 spends on this. We're gonna do high, and then he's like, come on, baby, we need one time, come on. And he's like, he's authentically, he just loves gambling.
Yeah, yeah. Like, it's almost like I could, like, picture his past, like, with, like, a grandpa or an uncle or something, or just his friends, like, and him loving it so much.
Yeah.
Like you mean, you're imagining his being first turned on to it.
Yeah, like,
This is the greatest thing I've ever done.
And he's always like, I love you. Yeah, he's from like, what do you call it? Like Boston or something.
Uh-huh.
yeah, I wonder where he is from. He does have an accent.
He's from New England.
New England.
Does he win? Ever win?
Yeah, sometimes he wins.
Sometimes.
He has a hard time not, when he wins, he has a hard time not spending it, though. He still is like, well, let's see if we can get it back.
He's a
But
gambler.
he does do,
Isn't it Bretsky?
Bretsky, that's what it's called. Bretsky. Okay. This guy. Like, let's see what his most recent video is. So, I was watching this when I was outside smoking when we were at the
Not go
restaurant.
well at all, to say the least. We have $423 left. I'm here at Sahara.
So he started with 2,000. He hasn't won shit.
$223 loaded in. Once again, we're going middle of the road. So $15 per spin.
Well, yeah, sometimes he does win. That's the cool thing about it, too. It's like,
You feel excitement for him?
because you know it's real. Like, you see him lose, you see him win, you know.
We need help. Come on. $9 back.
But
$15 $15 spin.
I see this as very specialized content. Like, if somebody were to tell me, oh, you should watch somebody play slot machines before I started watching this, I'd be like, how dumb, what a stupid video idea. Why would anybody watch someone else play slot machines?
It's funny though because that's
There's no, you can't learn anything from it. You just pulling the thing. But when you said it, I did think it was very funny that to even talk about a subject like that.
Yeah, well, I feel like sympathetic emotion with him or something.
Yeah, he's not like it's like he sounds like a fun guy to do that stuff with.
He sounds like he's a little down right now where he's doing it. And
He always says, "Come on."
But you want to know if he makes it back, don't you?
I do.
Let's watch the rest of it and find out.
Okay, yeah, let's see.
Let's see, because I don't know the answer.
And he goes with his friends.
He always tips the
Ready
dealers.
for this? Oh no. $30. There we go. Come on, put some wilds in the middle or something. Put something in the middle. Come on.
I was showing the people
Oh
what we're
no.
watching.
Oh
I don't think Bresky's gonna copyright me.
no. This high limit slots vlog was a horrible idea. It was a horrible idea. Whose idea was this? It couldn't have been mine. I take no responsibility for this horrible idea. I blame it all on you guys for not subscribing. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. It's gotta be something. 165, sure. I guess. 2 more spins. Oh no, we're devastated. We're devastated here.
Alright.
The rose.
4. I needed 2 more. Alright, we got a lucky chance spin. Come on. Just give us something, man. 2 more. Nothing. Oh no. Alright, boys. Here it is. Piggy banking. My last $200.
So he's lost
Going middle
1,800
of the
so
road,
far.
$15.
Just a little
And,
depressing
And this guy, he gambles. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't worry about it because, like,
But it's for your amusement, and I love you.
he
So you're
makes
welcome. Come on.
good money off this YouTube channel.
Oh, he
One
does?
thing. I'm pretty sure he's got a couple 100,000
Oh,
subs.
no.
Oh, really?
I'm feeling a bad one here.
So this is a little
Come
bit
on, baby.
supported by the fact that he does.
Already down half. Ooh.
He probably live streams and gets super chats. I've never watched a live stream of his, but I think he does live
Anything
stream.
reach that 4th row or what?
And if you're big and you live stream, you'll get people throwing money at you left and right. If you're huge, if you got like 100,000 subs more, you got like a couple hundred people in the live stream. Those people that get that kind of numbers, people are throwing super chats at them left and right. It's crazy.
What are super chats?
Like, I hereby give you $50 along with my message so that you read it more.
$45 remaining of $2,000.
They're like paying for their own
They're paying to get their message be go to
moment of the
And
sunset.
just like
Yeah.
that, 20 cents left.
Oh, Bradsky. This was a rough one today.
Yeah,
Not even close. Oh no. Alright, I'll go to the ATM once.
it
I went to the ATM and I got a measly $400. I'm gonna lose $2,400 for your amusement. You better be subscribed. I love you. I just got sucked in to this old school double diamond slot. $50 per spin.
Oh my
He's got
god!
8 spins.
For a pig.
Well, because if he hits one of the things. This is the thing. It's like he's taking all these chances to hit one. As soon as he hits one, I think it might be like $10,000,
Yeah.
right? So then he's
$50 spin.
quintupled his money or something.
Alright, $25 denom, 2 credits per spin. We have $100 in
Oh, it is
free
old
play.
schooler.
I don't even know what I'm pointing at. Anything there? What up, baby?
A lot of people recognize him.
Instantly getting pummeled.
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
Got 6 more spins.
There's no bonuses
We
or
don't even
anything.
pull
so
the-
like,
you don't
when
even pull
you
an arm
break a
anymore, do
spin,
you?
you're just dead.
I think some of them you can choose to pull an arm or push a button.
$50 already.
Oh, okay. They got
This is
both.
not going well. This was a bad.
So if you're on the live stream here and you're thinking,
Double, triple,
why would somebody be watching slot machines? Well, I'm asking you, why would you be watching somebody watching slot machines?
Yeah, it wasn't even close. They just lined up that way, but oh, that is insane. Come on, man, give me something. Last spin.
Oh,
Anything
Bresky.
this whole
I had
entire
a,
time.
I had a rough day at the slots for Bresky.
I'll be honest, playing high stakes slot machines for 15 minutes straight, not hitting a single big win. Not exactly how I drew it up. So lost $2,400. Least you can do is press a couple buttons for me. Thank you. I love you. I'll see you next time. I am up so much money in Vegas. I made like 30K on one roll last night. Do not feel bad for me. It's the craziest trip ever. I have to get out of here soon. I'm leaving tomorrow. Technically, as I'm filming this, I'm going to film a lot more content today. But oh my God, get me out of here. I'm up over 30 grand.
Wow. Go Brett.
that's you, Eric.
Yeah, well, it recommends me to me because
Oh, that's so nice.
it knows that I have something to do with my channel.
Okay. So he won. He was playing craps too or something. He said on a roll.
Yeah, he's probably playing craps. Sometimes he plays table craps. Sometimes he plays bubble craps, which is like it's an automated craps thing. It doesn't have a dealer. You push a button and the dice pop up in this bubble, and you can see what the roll is and stuff.
Okay.
Sometimes he plays roulette. Sometimes he plays baccarat. He plays basically everything.
He plays all the card games too.
Yeah, he does pretty damn well at blackjack.
Oh yeah.
He's a good blackjack player. He plays it very much by the book, which is a lot of times not very intuitive. Like, you know, for example, if you've got a 4 showing, if you've got 14 and there's showing 5, you're supposed to hit it or something. Like, there's certain circumstances like that, you go like, really? But, you know, he plays it like that
Right.
optimal strategy.
Uh-huh.
It's not any kind of card counting. It's just playing the optimal strategy, assuming you don't count cards.
Okay, we're playing. You're just doing the best thing, the prescribed thing to be to work the
Keep the casino's advantage to an absolute minimum.
odds.
But because of the way he gambles, well, he'll go, okay, I'm going $2,000. I'm gonna take this $500. I'm gonna try to double it at the blackjack table. If I do, then I'm gonna try to double that again at the roulette table. And then if I do that, then I'll be free rolling the rest of the gambling, and it'll be like that. So he has plans, and generally he follows through on them pretty well.
Uh-huh.
Toxic Girl Syndrome, thank you for the comment about my hair. And also, I won't lie, I nudge his butt sometimes because he needs a little bit.
No, he needs a little butt nudging, for sure. He's having trouble, right?
Yeah.
No, butt nudging.
Like, I'm like, he's up on the chair and he wants me to watch him eat, but he's like stalling, and I'm like, go to your food and eat. I'm here to watch you.
I'm going outside to smoke a cigarette.
Okay. What do you think about game theory?
Happy, Dave?
My what?
Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Anything I can do for you as a guest?
No, I'm pretty happy. I'm good. Thank you. Thanks for checking in on me. I'm enjoying myself.
Well, we can always, if you want to.
But we're gonna see that we're gonna go take a trip to the other house.
Yeah.
sometime.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, let me finish the cigarette, and then let's maybe start getting ready to go to do that.
Okay.
That booty, yeah. That reminds me of that song Toxic Syndrome Girl. You, that booty. Let's see. I'll show you the kitty. There he is.
It's pretty big, eh?
He is. And when Eric and I are in the same bed, he always sleeps between us.
Yeah.
And like he wakes me up because he's just so big.
Uh-huh.
I can't.
Yeah, Natalie's got a cat, and the cats we've had, she's encouraged them to sleep in the bed with us, and then they want to sleep between us in the warmest spot, especially when it's cold, you know. And I'm just like, I can't. Natalie can do it. Natalie can sleep with them on top of her.
Wow.
I can't do that.
I can't either.
So I just try to push him down like near Natalie's feet or to the
Me
other
too.
side.
Yeah, same. I nudge him down to my feet, but he likes to be right in between the middle of us.
I need to stick with it because he'll definitely want to be in between, up against us. That's fine if you like, but as soon as I'm awake enough, then I need to start like shifting around till I fall back asleep again. It's hard to shift around if something's trying to stay up against you, and it gives you a big warm spot too. When you're.
Yeah. No, I didn't hit him. I don't hit him.
No, I don't mean hit him.
I
You never hit a cat.
I do nudge him with my foot though. I can't lie. And I do I like to pet him a lot. And he doesn't like it, but he lets me do it when he's in bed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pet him then because like it's my love language. But he does not. Like he would prefer me not to. I feel like he's gotten used to it though, coming from me.
Yeah. Has he been kind of staying away because there's a new person around? And now he's coming in. He's decided that
he thinks you're cool. He's like, all right, you know.
I can trust. I can be this close at least.
Yeah.
Would you? If I wasn't here, would he be closer?
No. No. Maybe. Sometimes he likes to stay over there, and then if we're eating something, yes, I'm talking about you. He'll come to our feet. Sometimes he gets protective and will, sit by us. Yeah.
Is that the one you guys call Trouble?
Mm-hmm. His name is Trouble. He really is. He went over because he likes to dominate every space.
Mm-hmm.
So he chases our other cat, Capio, a lot, and we're like, we get strict with him and tell him he can't do that.
Mm-hmm. He's
But
a little bully sometimes.
He is, and we found out he needs to claim so much space. He goes to the neighbor's house, and their dog barked him up a tree, and I was like, good. He needs to learn boundaries.
He's very presumptuous.
Presumptuous kitty.
He doesn't respect my personal feeling. I'm sitting here, I was like trying to push up against my feet. I'm like, get away from me. Just stop. You don't have to constantly be right next to me. I have to go to the bathroom. Then we'll go and Rachel, you can either go with us or continue streaming in our absence, whichever you prefer.
Ooh, I don't know. Options.
Yeah. Real live options.
Real live options. Real live choices and options. Options and choices.
I have seen Winterfetch and Sid. He is like a dog. It's so cute. He's a ragdoll, right? Ragdoll cat, kitty. Hi, Mr. Handsome. Oh, Woody, that old trick. Yeah, we knew Trouble when he walked in.
Trouble.
Hello, Johnny Joe. Capio, Kapio. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. It literally means sweetheart in Hawaiian, and she is a sweetheart. She's a lot friendlier. She's a scaredy cat too, though. She's not around right now. I don't know where she is. She's hiding somewhere.
Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
You do have some nice bowls.
Thanks. Yeah. It's going good. Got a message from Bretsky. He just posted something. It's going good. I don't know. Dave, have I ever given you a tarot reading? Oh, I haven't. I have not. Would you like a reading? Yeah.
No, I never got tarot.
Wow.
I'm up for one.
Cool. All right. So I think I'm going to keep on going with the live stream. And 35 pounds. Wow, big boy. Trouble when last time he was weighed, he was 20 pounds. I'm not sure what he is now. Ragdolls are supposed to be really good companions, I heard. Companion cats. There's a blanket. Okay, I'm gonna suggest this to you because sometimes it gets cold at night. Even though we have the central heating. So there's a blanket over at the other house that's nice and like heavy. I would recommend.
We grab it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that you have it for the night.
Where is it? Does Eric know where it is?
He might. It's in the second bedroom on the mattress.
Okay.
So like, you'll walk in and there's to the left the main bedroom, and then to the right is the guest bathroom. It's not a big place. You'll see it.
Okay.
You'll see. But yeah, I would take it if I were you.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna get a heavy jacket. My heavier jacket.
You have no stove or microwave? Oh, because of the construction, right? We're talking about cats. And I don't know. Yeah, we're talking about cats. We were talking about cats because we have 2 cats here. Cook with friction, says Clown. That's a good suggestion. I was talking about how a 35-pound cat is pretty big. And I have a Bengal cat. They are awesome. Plus, I don't react to them. If someone is allergic to cats, they are a good one. That's good to know. The cats run around when I'm not your babe, Mr. Handsome. My name's Rachel. The cats do run around. They get the zoomies sometimes. No, we can't cuddle.
Is that person heading towards timeout?
What?
Is that person heading towards timeout?
Yeah, definitely.
I would understand that for sure.
Bengal cats equals tigers. There are plenty of other people to cuddle with. Hi, it's all day. I'm married, Mr. Handsome. Eric is my husband. He's been talking most of the time. It's all day. I think Bengal cats are mixed with an Asian leopard cat. I look like an Emma. I'm not an Emma. My name is Rachel. We're in California too, Gregory. Where are you? Hi from Mariposa. Nice to meet you too, Randall. If my name was Michelle, I would like it because there's that Beatles song, Michelle. Thanks, Rohit
Also Guns N'
Kumar.
Roses.
What?
Also Guns N' Roses song, Michelle.
Oh, really?
My Michelle.
Oh, I may have heard it before. Where's the charger? Oh, it's charged. My husband is getting changed, I think. He's in the bathroom or something. Paddle on Range Bender asks, Rachel, what gives an INFJ and its activists in drive? Have you experienced such drives personally? I myself am not much of an activist, but I admire people who are activists. Like, I think Gloria Steinem is pretty cool. And there's this girl who girl who protested European
Young one.
bank. She just like glitter bombed. Here we go. Yeah, she like.
All right. Are you ready, Dave?
Yes, ma'am.
Rachel, you stay here.
I'm gonna stay. Yeah.
Cool. We'll be back in a bit.
She jumped on the table and like took all the papers. Must have all the papers.
Bring a flash.
So like I admire her, but I don't think I could do that myself. Yeah, Michelle, my belle. Hey, fly guy. Oh, interesting. That's interesting about Bengal cats.
Okay. A couple of flashlights. We just need them for a second anyway.
The one on my bedroom table works if you need a flashlight.
Okay, this is fine.
Okay.
I don't need these keys.
Can you tell if Russia is safe now? I'm 15 right now and planning to settle in Russia when I turn 18. Is it safe there, or the wor's still going on? I mean, the war is still going on now.
Russia's a gigantic place, though. I wouldn't go there because I'd try to be. What's it called when they force you to be in the military? Conscripted.
Oh.
Let's go in here, Dave.
Okay. Oh, and Rachel was suggesting I get a heavy blanket that's at the other house. It's in the second bedroom. Or second bedroom.
I'm 39, soon to be 40. 40, I'll be 40 in January. I did it today at Home Depot. Oh my god. I used to like to go to Home Depot with my dad, but there was no toys there. But I like the smell of wood. Tati Edre, hello. I am not crying. I am tired and high. But I'm not crying. Thanks for your concern. Baki? I'm like Baki. I'm not drunk, I don't drink. ZK says, aw. Your face looks like Baki's from the anime. No one could go to Russia? When you said that, I imagined you meeting an alternate version of yourself, activist Rachel. Yeah. I mean, maybe if I had an ENFP friend who is like really into activism or something. But I'm always afraid of getting caught and arrested. I don't like going to jail. The worst thing that I ever did was get a DUI. Drunk driving under the influence. So I know what like the drunk tank is like and having to wait in jail. It's not fun. Yeah, Shelly, here we go. Some people like to go to jail. They get so used to what prison and jail is like that they actually like get caught on purpose to go back. Happy to hear that, Baki. It was expensive. I don't know exactly how much it was. Yeah, you're right, Shelly. I'm not afraid to stop people. I don't think anyone really, I mean, look, like, there are people who are like so in the system. Like I said, they go in and out. There's no clown here, Baki. That's good, Shelly. Now you ask me how I am. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Baki. Clown, do you have red hair or rainbow hair? It's a mix between what? I'm talking about how I'm wondering how clown's hair looks, if it's rainbow or red. It's a mix of colors. Nice. Good choice for a clown. Do you think that clowns should be looked at as scary? Hi, Bull City J. My name is Rachel. Bro, like, tell if it's easy to get jobs in Russia? I have no clue. What depends? That's good, Shelly. Do you look down at us clowns and feel fear, Rachel? No, I don't fear them. I actually used to draw clowns a lot when I was like 13. I had this kick where I was like drawing clowns. I'm 39, soon to be 40. What might be No, I'm not clownist. Now, I do have a question though, because I was asked this on a TV show once. Do you, as a clown, change when you get home, or do you remain a clown like 24/7? Thanks, Baki. That's racist, AP. This is life. That's hardcore. My opinion was that you don't have to be a clown all the time if it's just your job. Like, but if you're a workaholic, then you're gonna be a clown forever. Nah, clown be capping. Kind of want Chick-fil-A now. I stopped eating Chick-fil-A because they don't support gays, homosexuality. So like I don't really support them. They can suck it. I don't care how good their chicken is. They're fake nice. Fake Christians. Clown says I was normal once, but one night, but I was bitten by a mediocre circus clown. My life was changed forever, altered. Wow. They should make a movie out of you. I don't support Chick-fil-A because, yeah, I do support LGBTQ. So I don't eat at Chick-fil-A anymore. Chick-fil-A, I used to eat Chick-fil-A, but now I don't because they don't support LGBT community. Oh, the Barbie movie was loosely based around the events. Wow, that was a huge movie. I didn't really like it, but it made box office hit. It was a big box office hit, caused a lot of trends. Yeah, so like I don't know, I can't support a brand that doesn't support rights. Like I now with the Abercrombie guy, the owner of Abercrombie and Fitch getting arrested, I'm like, I'm not buying from them anymore. So how soon is Jesus coming, Jonah Dame? Yeah, they're Christians. But they're not like the good kind of Christians that are accepting of people. Who's getting arrested? Tati. We talk about MBTI, animals, politics when Eric talks, current events. He's working in a shawarma shop. What's that, clown? Hi, Gojo. What's your question? Yeah, screw Abercrombie and Fitch. They're not getting my money anymore. That's good that you helped the poor, Jonah Dame. I don't think that that's a problem at all. Yeah, Abercrombie and Fitch, that the like CEO or something was arrested for like Diddy party style parties, Diddy style parties. So fuck that guy. Human trafficking and underage stuff, like no thank you. I will not buy from you anymore. Ugh, young kids, it's so gross. So gross. So I guess that's how it shows in my advocacy. I don't go for that stuff. Like, I won't support, like, I like to buy from brands that are cruelty free. Vegan is tough, but definitely cruelty free. Wow, they've been after him for years. I'm glad they finally got him. I hate nobody in this world's got mosquitoes. Mosquitoes don't have a lot of fans, Jonah Dame. You only buy cruelty free too, clown? That's good. Is iPhone cruelty free? I think the carnivore diet works for some people, but I wouldn't prescribe it for everyone. 25 years or more, that's sick. What about Microsoft, clown? Yeah, it is a big company. If you look up Abercrombie CEO crime or whatever, I don't know the guy's name, but he's getting off easy. I'm not that pale. I am fair though. Yeah, definitely. So you'll find it. I don't know about that, clown. It's starting to unroll. No, I don't show the outfit of the day, JC. It's this oversized cropped sweater and baggy jeans and flats. That's my outfit of the day. If we play music later, you'll see it, but thanks, Shelly. I'm gonna take a delicious bong rip. Yes, I am married too. I'm married to Eric. A cropped. 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 I used to write scripts first last. I used to write scripts with my sister. Me and her would go back and forth and write scripts about like I would write about NSYNC and she would add different characters in. I used to journal too. Yeah. Yeah, me and my sister. It was fun. We should still do it. Like we used to do like home videos and stuff with our friends and they were really good. Yeah, but like I tried this I tried this thing, like therapy thing where you like write in your journal for 30 days with a different question, a different topic for each day, and like I couldn't stick with it. You're a Backstreet Girl? I'm almost 40, C. Robbins. I liked NSYNC. I was like 14, 13, 14 when they came out. I was a JC's Chazé fan. I never had a thing for Justin Timberlake. In fact, I had a dream where Justin Timberlake was in my dream and he was just being like a scumbag and I was like first perspective like, ugh. Why do you want to call me auntie? First class says, yes, so many people recommend that when you talk about bettering yourself, too much follow through. It is a lot of follow through. Joey Fatone he was like the goofy, smiley guy of NSYNC. I used to have a backpack that my mom made for me with the picture of like each guy from NSYNC. You're just 23. You're a youngin'. I think I do remember 5. They came out around the same time. And might have had like one song that was like popular, I believe. Yeah, 23. I don't know what I was doing when I was 23. I was probably working at the hotel in Garden City, New York. Westlife. I didn't like Westlife. I wasn't really into them. I was always more of a Britney fan than I was a Christina Aguilera fan. Like I liked Genie in a Bottle and Beautiful, but other than that, I think Britney is more of a pop queen. But I didn't like what I didn't like was how sexualized Britney is/was. I was like, you know, in an awkward growing phase, and I'm like, oh my God, is that like how men like women dressing? Like, I don't dress like that. You're a Christina fan? I wish she didn't get the plastic surgery to look younger again, and I wish she didn't take Ozempic. I wish she just like accepted herself. Diva Copperfield, interesting. I didn't have either of their CDs. Like I never bought any of their CDs, but I was more of a Britney stan. I don't know why. Until like the whole Justin Timberlake thing happened, but now we know what really happened. He was the jerk. He cheated on her first. I was like big like supporter of Justin after the breakup because I thought that he like that she like really like fucked up by cheating on him, but Justin Timberlake cheated on her before. Backstreet is pretty wholesome. I'm not your mommy. Burrowsgar. The question is, why is the Disney clip so toxic? I liked 98 Degrees. I used to watch the Nick and Jessica Newlyweds when it was on. Lively Cut says, isn't it pretty common to cheat as a pop star? I thought that was like the whole gig. Well, I mean, if you're already dating Britney Spears, like, why are you cheating? Like, why not just not be in a relationship and date whoever you want? Like, why cheat? He's like a serial cheater. He cheats on his wife now. He's a serial cheater. Justin Timberlake. The Jessica Simpson marriage was the thing. Yeah, exactly. He should have just been single. I mean, she should have been single too, but she was lovesick for sure over Justin. Yeah, C. Robbins, I'm sure. Why don't you recommend eating a lot of cereal? I eat a lot of cereal. I cheated once, and because the guy cheated on me, and he was a family friend, so I was very torn on what to do. So I gave him a second chance, but I didn't really give him a second chance. So, like, I cheated, but I definitely should have just left the relationship. Like, I definitely should have just gone solo. So, it was a lesson learned, though. It was an icky feeling. I didn't like it at all. I don't know. It was a joke. I didn't make a lot of sense since you mentioned Jensen being a serial cheater. Oh, sorry. Oh, a serial cheater. I get it. That is funny. First, last. My bad. Yeah, I walk alone. I did that for a while. I am happy. I'm happy most days, to be honest. If I don't, like, yo, Ray P. Oh, now I said it. Thanks. He might teach you poker. He tried to teach me poker, but cards make me nervous.
Alright, so you want to take this up to your room? You may or may not need it. It's actually warmer upstairs than the benefit of it. Sure.
She said, yeah, the heater's on, but it's
Yeah, I just.
Yeah,
Got it.
better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
That's what they told me in the Boy Scouts.
gotta be prepared.
Yeah, he could do a mini tutorial. I mean, I'm married. Cool beat. I'll probably learn just by watching too.
A mini tutorial about what?
Poker.
Who, me?
They want you to. Shelly wants you to teach how to play poker.
I'm not very good at poker. But I mean, I understand it pretty okay in theory. I can play pretty much fine if I'm playing online poker, but it's super easy to read me.
Yeah, it's super. I would be. I think it would be easy to read. I'm not sure. You know, I don't know.
I don't think you would be easy.
Really?
I think you'd be difficult to read, and I think you'd have an easy time reading other people.
Hmm.
It's nice having David here, you know.
It is. So glad you're here, Dave.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Why is that? Why is this outpouring happening right now?
Well, I read something that said, why you said she looks happy today. And I assumed that this was talking about Rachel. Somebody must have said she looks happy today. And I said, well, yeah, it's nice having Dave here. That's one reason why she might be happy.
Oh yeah, it is one of the reasons.
I'm doing a little dance, people. Can't see me
Nice.
right now, but I'm doing a little dance.
I was gonna turn the camera on you.
I got it.
Go back there. You guys go in there. Oops.
Eric does have all the.
Right
He's
moves.
not a male stripper. He was just doing a little dance, a happy dance.
Dave's actually not any kind of stripper. He's not only not a male stripper.
Not even a furniture stripper.
Right. Wah ja 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 ja.
Wah, ja, 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 ja.
I think they write ja ja ja. That's the Spanish way of writing ha ha ha.
Yeah, I know.
You know that? I just learned that.
That's funny.
Dave strips the guitar naked. He really did. He undressed the guitar tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He undressed it with his eyes, then he undressed it with his fingers.
Yeah.
Yes. Wah, ja, 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 ja,
And I'm
ja.
undressing you through your ears.
So what did you think of the other place?
I thought it was really cool. I thought it was like kind of cabin-esque. Right from the beginning on the outside, I thought it was like that. And I felt that it remained that way as I went in. And I kind of liked that it was sort of dated looking, you know, it looks like it was set up. Like you said, it was built in the 80s.
80s, yeah. I don't remember the exact. Do you remember the year, Rachel?
In the 80s.
I think early 80s. Like
Yeah,
83.
83. Yeah.
Can I give my opinion on, well, like some advice opinion, which is, you can tell me, it seems like it could use a brighter paint job inside. Kind of like this. This is just the fact that the walls are kind of, are these
You're
white?
like a grayish blue.
Is it grayish blue over there?
Yeah.
At least I mean, we didn't really have, we had like one light on. We didn't have it looking cheery, you know, heated up or with the fire on or anything, but it's a little bit.
Well, that's a good observation.
Little
Maybe I'll end up painting the walls white, you know?
Yeah.
Are these white? They look white to me from here, but maybe they're not. Are they kind of off white or
They're
something?
like,
They seem whitish.
yeah, whitish. It's like one of those like ecru or cream.
And it's kind of typical, but this house feels like bright and makes it maybe a little cheerier.
Well, I'm glad you
Yeah.
think that. Thank you.
Sometimes things can be a little dark if there's a lot of wood trim or wood panels and stuff.
Yeah.
But then again, that'll sort of go with this sort of mountain motif. But maybe.
And you know, Dave pointed out some of the stains on the carpet. Made me think like, okay, well, my kind of original plan was we'll put a area rug over it, but I'm kind of tempted to see what's underneath the carpet.
Oh, maybe there is a wood floor or something.
Yeah,
or something.
even if there's not, I'm not sure how much it would actually cost to carpet such a small area. Like if we didn't carpet. I mean, I don't I have to look again to see if is it the same carpet all the way through?
I
Like,
think so. But you could just carpet the living room and the hallway or something.
yeah, maybe.
I notice some things like this. I noticed more after living with like Natalie and probably with Shonda too. Just hearing they're kind of pretty middle of the road type of people, and they didn't have they're not really comfortable when things start to get too rough around the edges.
And they're the kind of people you always said to them, "Get out of the middle of the road."
It's like I just see Natalie. I just hear her. Oh, look at the stains. Not
No, I appreciate we are just I was like, any minute now we might actually finish doing these few things that we have to do, and if in fact like it's gonna help the bottom line ultimately, we could probably we don't want to get negative reviews. We want people, at least at the beginning, for it to seem kind of nice and sparkly.
Yeah.
So it probably is worth it to put a couple grand into it,
You just had it painted a little brighter, so it just felt a little brighter inside. And plus the things you already said you're gonna do, like the drapes, get rid of that lampshade, maybe another lamp, another lamp.
We have more lamps.
Yeah, just light it up nice with nice shades and stuff, and just kind of make it a little bit. People aren't. You think they like?
People are picky, I know.
People are fucking picky. Yeah.
Like at thrift stores, they won't take any piece of clothing that even has one button missing or a hole in it or something.
It's like if it's a cool thing, you get that. And you go home and you stitch like even the wrong button on it, and it's got more character. But there's not a lot of people that look at the world like that.
No.
They're like, it's gotta be, they just they want new.
I mean, the thing is, we are planning on putting this up at the lower end of the equivalent amount of space. It houses potentially up to 6, and the septic is certified for, I think, up to 6.
Okay.
So it's like we're going to be aiming at kind of the lower end. Probably people who are like, hey, well, we've got 4 or 5 people who all chip in, $40 or something, and then it probably won't even be $200 a night. But it depends on the season, depends on demand and stuff like that, right?
Right.
But even so, if we're putting it at the lower end, there's a difference between, while it was inexpensive and you get what you pay for, versus, it's surprisingly nice for such a low amount of money, and that's going to make ultimately kind of a big difference in how future people deal with the thing. So we should probably do that.
Yeah, what I also just went through? I just stayed in hotels with 2 different men recently. One a cousin, one a buddy. No hanky panky, but both of them, I'm like, why don't we go to an independent place, a cheap place? I was in Joshua Tree. I was meeting my weird cousin Marvin, and then this time we did it again. I have met. He does like some remote work on computer stuff in Arizona. And we went, and I'll meet you for a night, and then you'll come, and then the next day they come spend the night out of my house, and then he meets his ride back up to the Bay Area. And he's like, I don't want to stay in another place like last time. And I thought it was a pretty nice hotel in Joshua Tree, I thought, it was pretty nice for a little independent place. I'd stayed in worse before, but he didn't feel that way. He's like, oh, that was kind of, I don't know about that place. And I'm like, it wasn't dirty,
Yeah, that's.
It didn't have any. I don't remember having any big stains on the carpet or anything.
That's good.
Yeah, it was pretty alright. It was kind of. It's a little dated. It's dated and but not really run down. But
some people care.
It's like that's no, and so it had to be like a corporate chain this time. But and then my friend Mauricio too. Yeah, no, it's got to be he wanted something you know,
With a name.
yeah.
I mean, I think the black room's pretty pleasant to stay in. Probably. I've never
Yeah.
actually slept in there or anything, but
The black room that I'm staying in,
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it's beautiful.
it's got nice, clean everything in there. So
No, it feels cozy in there. It feels cozy and clean. And I am not so picky, but I mean that is not asking. That room does not ask that of me.
really, yeah, very cool. The thing that would, it's like if we were to, we're not ever gonna rent out rooms here, but if we were to do something like that, we'd have to get rid of these horrible ceiling lights.
These things?
Yes, they're horrible. Like the one in your room
Doesn't even
doesn't
work.
even work. So that's why that little lamp is on in the corner.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Because the one upstairs doesn't work. And even when the ones that do work, it's like they require you to use this remote control that often doesn't work.
Uh-huh.
And it's an absolute fucking nightmare.
Oh, the little pull strings don't work?
They do. This one, I've got, I guess, the light switch on.
Okay.
This one doesn't have a remote. But like all of the other ones do.
Oh,
Yeah, and
do.
they're a pain because like once they don't work, then like I don't know why the one in the room that you're staying in doesn't work. Like makes no sense.
You love hoes, goals. You love them, honestly. Well, good for you. Are you some kind of pimp? Has Dave spent a lot of his time in the Southeast at some point in his life?
I spent time on racetracks picking up the sound of country people
Oh, wait, this one.
at horse racing tracks. There was other country people there, and I probably sort of wannabe redneck and probably picked up some twang from them a little bit. I'm figuring that's what you're asking about because I've been asked that before.
I mean, you've always talked like this, seems to me. But I mean, how accurate is my memory of how you talked when you were 10 years old?
I think it's probably more twangy than a weekly injection of Dukes of Hazzard probably had me pretty twangy.
Roscoe Bingo That character.
He's pretty great.
I know you did, Gold. I was just teasing you. I know you were talking about how much you love hoes.
I had one terrible instance in a motel. It was disgusting. It was at the Jersey Shore, and like it's hard to get a hotel at the Jersey Shore when you're like 18 because like they don't want you partying really.
Mhm.
So people get houses, but we didn't get a house. My friends saw this motel and we were just like, okay, yeah, we can stay here. It was like hadn't been redone since the 70s, had mirrors, like we all had like separate rooms and each one had like problems with it. Like it was just disgusting. Oh.
Me and Shauna, my gal, my Rach, I don't know if you know my girlfriend before Natalie. We were traveling. It was when she basically was leaving me. I was bringing her to New York, and we stayed. I think that was the trip. I remember having fun sometimes along the way. We stayed in a Knights Inn, that chain, and they're usually pretty cheap. And this one was just like stained carpets.
Yeah.
Like a lumpy, uncomfortable bed, or bed. Maybe it wasn't lumpy, but it was so soft that you rolled into the center.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I've lost all the romance that I used to associate with hotels. Like when I was younger, I thought it was, it's exciting to stay in a hotel.
Yeah, definitely. Me too.
Now it's just like, how much worse is this than staying at my house?
Yeah.
I still like them a little bit, but it's not. Now I've done it so many times. It's just like, all right, cool. This is comfortable enough, We stayed in one. Natalie and I went out. I fucked up one time. We went out to Joshua Tree one time, and we were gonna spend the night and hang out, and take a trip to the out to the national park and kick around, have fun. And we went out there, and I thought I had got a hotel at a cheap independent place, but I had said I wanted for the date, and he gave it, and he marked me down for that date, and I had said the wrong date. I just been airheaded about it. It was my error, but I got it. It was like for the next week or something, and we were driving out there, and it was late already. I said, and I called him. I said, I just want you to know we're on our way. It's kind of late, And he's like, you don't have a room here tonight. And I'm like, it's Dave, remember me? Because I'd stayed at the place a couple times. And he's like, yeah, you don't have a room here. And he's like, you have it for for this date. And I was like, that's this weekend, right? He's like, no, that's next weekend. Or whatever it was. It might have been midweek, I don't remember. But I was like, oh, no. And it was the weekend of Coachella. And so Coachella fills up the hotel rooms within like a friggin' 30-mile radius around them, or 30, maybe even more, maybe like a 50-mile thing. I mean, people come from all over the country to go to this thing, all over the world maybe. And so it fills up hotels everywhere. We ended up going to 29 Palms, actually closer to Coachella, and we found one, and they were gouging. It was super high. It must have been the weekend because it was Coachella. And it was like fucking like $400, $430 for a real. It wasn't dirty, but it was such a half-assed room. It had two little twin. What are they called? When it's more, it's like the smallest double bed, a double.
I think it's just a double.
Yeah, had two of those, and just like had a little rug in one corner, and like otherwise it had like pour tile, and it was painted like red and blue and a bunch of bright colors inside, but it wasn't pleasing.
No, that's totally how the motel. It was a motel, and the Jersey Shore was like for us too, like red and bright blue and like wood paneling, which is fine sometimes.
Like the wood paneling, dig it if it looks dated in a cool way, like it makes me feel like I'm stepping back in time.
There was no problem with me stepping back in time. It's just that we stepped so far back in time that no one took care of anything. Like so the room that me and my friend Samantha were in was a smoking room. Like people smoked cigarettes in there, so like we could barely breathe. It was so.
Was the paint on the ceiling all yellow from the smoke clouding up there?
I didn't even look up there. It was just so like. I was like, I'm not going to be able to sleep in this. Like, I can't even, like, breathe. It was ridiculous. And then, like, our other friend's room, like, they were like, it had piss on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It stunk, eh?
Yeah.
That would be gross. And we did not, some of the rooms I'm describing, I don't think they smelled. They just...
It was wet.
Maybe
it wasn't even just smelly. It was wet too. Like
I think that Night's Inn one I told you about, that one might have been stinky.
That's bad.
Yeah, things are wet or they smell.
Yeah,
That's
it was just
much.
Like, oh my gosh, we paid like $200 for like.
Oh, it was expensive too.
Yeah.
See, that's the other thing. It's like a burrito. Burritos are good, and hamburgers are good because they're cheap too, and it's like It's like greasy, salty thing that's good because it cost you, these days, it cost you like $8 or something, and it's a lot of food and it's cheap and it's a simple, comforting food, but it's not so good if it cost you like $19 or something. Then it's like it doesn't maybe give you that much pleasure. And same thing with like a hotel room that should be a cheap room, and you're like, well.
Yeah.
It was $70.
Yeah.
And most things around here $150. It's pretty rad.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're paying the $150.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It was $200, and we couldn't believe like the crappiness of like the rooms. It was crazy. Our one friend since we all had like separate rooms, their room was the most like normal. So like that's where I slept. So I was like, I woke myself up in the middle of the night and I was like, I fucking can't sleep in like these rooms is so like scuzzy, just like like So I went to the best room and I forget if I slept on the floor. I must have, but it was much nicer than it was just terrible. And I was like not into the Jersey. It was Seaside Heights too, which is where the Jersey Shore took place.
The TV show.
Yeah.
When you were there, was it before the show had happened?
Mm-hmm.
What's the Jersey Shore like? Like maybe it's changed since the show, but like I never really saw the show either. But what is it just like a resort area with bars and restaurants and hotels and?
It's like a boardwalk with a bunch of like restaurants and games, and there's like casinos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because is it the same as Atlantic City? Atlantic City somewhere else.
Atlantic City is on the Jersey Shore.
It's part of the Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jersey Shore just means all of the shoreline of New Jersey.
Pretty much. It gets to a point where it's so low that it's. I mean, yeah. Jersey Shore basically means any part of the shore of New Jersey.
But there's some parts that are more touristy and more known as the Jersey Shore.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a place for people to come vacation or hang out or something.
Like a lot of 20-year-olds go to like Seaside, or a lot of teens go to Seaside for like their prom after prom.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a party, get drunk kind of place.
Is it like a spring break place too?
Yeah. Is it a spring break place? Yeah, I would say yeah, except the beaches are like notoriously disgusting. Like
from litter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And people, and is it run down and rough there? Like, is there like tough people that are? Was it dangerous around there, or is it just it's just kind of scuzzy?
Hey, what are you doing? We're here at the Jersey Shore. Let's first stand at each other. It's like that.
It is kind of like that.
I've never been there, but that's how I imagine it. Bunch of idiots throwing sand at each other.
I've never been there either.
It's got a bad reputation because of that show, The Jersey Shore, with the situation and Snooki on it.
Yeah, it was like that though. They did portray.
Was the situation a jerky guy? I think that might be the coolest nickname.
Situation?
The situation.
I know, yeah, and he does get
good.
himself in situations. It's for sure.
That was a pretty genius idea to call himself the situation. Did he call himself that or something?
Yeah, he calls himself that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It is.
I wish I had thought of that.
Yeah, right? You deserve it more than he does. But apparently he gets into like legal problems and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The situation.
Yeah, the situation. It is like that. It's very much like that. Like you rent a home with your friends
and go crazy for a little bit away from adults.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't know how many hours. It's not too far, but it's far enough.
And there's legalized gambling there.
Mm-hmm.
Like Atlantic City. Does all of New Jersey have legalized gambling? Like just like
you
Vegas?
know what? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I know that Atlantic City and Seaside Heights, yeah, they do have gambling.
You ever heard that Bruce Springsteen song called Atlantic City?
No.
It's a serious tune. But it's got pretty great lyrics. It's a great little story song, and it's pretty heartfelt. I don't really know so much the Bruce Springsteen version. I know the band. You know we talked about earlier. You know the band.
Yeah.
The band did a cover of it, and it's really, there's a version of them doing it because they're guests on the David Letterman show, and they do it. And Levon Helms sings it so beautiful. It's super cool tune.
And it's about Atlantic City.
It's about a guy, a desperate guy. This is very Bruce Springsteen-ish, but a desperate working class type of character dude, and he tells his girlfriend to meet him there because he's accepted a little crime job, and he's gonna do it, and then they're finally gonna have enough money to whatever they're go chase the American dream or something like that. But it's pretty killer tune.
I have to listen to it then. I'll put it on my Spotify.
Yeah, it's definitely like classic rock type stuff, but it's kind of poetic. It's a good tune. The band version, that one, if you look up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up now.
It's good. Levon Helm sings it with so much feeling.
What's it called again?
Atlantic City.
First thing that popped up. Add to playlist. Fall. Cool, thanks for the recommendation.
I hope you like it.
I have a feeling I will. I tend to like the band's songs, but it's not the band song that I can't really say I'm a Bruce Springsteen fan.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither, but he does have some poetic stuff, and like I like the sound of the band more than I like the sound of Bruce Springsteen's music. I think it's the band covering. Eventually, Robbie Robertson was the main songwriter. I think he leaves them and they keep going and playing, but they play more. They play their old stuff and they play the covers. I don't know if they wrote more songs after Robbie left, because he was the main songwriter.
Do you know where Bruce Springsteen was born?
I do not.
In the USA.
God, I walked right into that one.
Yeah, New Jersey's cool.
Bruce Springsteen was. I'm sorry.
No, continue.
I was gonna say he is reported that he was raised Catholic by a strict father that he didn't see eye to eye on. So
he's also one of the more masculine Bruces.
my uncle.
What about Bruce Lee?
Okay, Bruce Lee.
I had an uncle Bruce. He died just fairly recently,
Oh, I'm sorry.
and he was. It's okay. So he wasn't young, so it wasn't. I mean, it's sad, but he did make it to a pretty ripe old age. But he's a masculine dude. He's a Marine and tough and successful dude, but definitely all man.
I am fine with you calling me an idiot. That's fine. Because obviously Kurt Miller is just a hater. But
Yeah.
no reason to insult my friends.
What the heck?
Where's the insult? I want to see the insult.
He said, idiots in here talking like they know something. Go have a tug. What should we tug upon?
His hair.
Should I tug your
We're
hair?
not talking about anything heavy. We're just talking about music and stuff. Everyone's
With these
opinion
two,
is valid about
when
this.
I'm talking, right, I'm talking like a pedantic ass who knows best and you're wrong and blah, blah, blah. When these two are talking, they're not doing any of that.
It's kind of fun, though.
So you need to try to like optimize your insults to the actual reality you're engaged in. You think I should tug a boat? Tug of war?
Boat, tug of war. That's a good tug of the ear to say goodbye. Or like as a secret code.
Dave Portnoy.
I think they have a fixation on pulling their meat.
So I think that we should tug at our ears when we want to leave somewhere.
You're the one sitting in here reading it, apparently deeming it inadequate, and nevertheless staying here. So, who's the problem exactly?
11:11, make a wish.
I wish I may, I wish I might have Christmas Eve every night.
Aww.
That's sweet.
Yeah, the Christmas miracle. Nevertheless, poker, I cannot teach you how to play poker. It's complicated, you know. I'd have to have I'd have to have you in the room to teach you how to play poker. Bro, I was walking past this shoddy. That's a horrible story. Gross and unnecessary.
Yeah.
Accordingly, I'm going to remove it. Hey, it's a public forum. Okay. So, accordingly, no individual here could possibly put you on timeout.
There's a lot of power in this.
He's been going to live, just posting the same story. Bro, how do you know me like that? I know you. I've seen you before in many different guises. Sometimes your name is Anita Dick and Me. Sometimes your name is Dixon Myaz. Sometimes your name, you have many names, like Mike Missouri where. How do you know me like that? He said. I know you like everything. Oh, I didn't know this was the guy. Oh, is that your name? Okay, well, that's not a very good one. You need to be a little more clever than that. Blink twice if I am being abused. Who is abusing me? I mean, what's Dave's birthday? It's the same as Rachel's.
Yeah.
Just a different year. What year were you born, Dave?
68.
68.
68?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm embracing the. I thought I was like 80. I thought you said 86.
And that means you were a year older.
Yeah, I
than
was
me.
like, wait, what? 68.
That's pretty cool. You heard with dyslexia there.
Yeah, I do. I definitely do have dyslexia. Like math teachers used to get so frustrated with me because I would get the answer right, but I would change the numbers around and they would circle it and it would be like question mark, question mark.
Like, how the hell did you get there? Yeah.
So, like,
But just your eyes and your hands putting it down that way.
AP, are you self-identifying as such? Are you accusing me of being a dementia daddy? And if so, I guess it's a little bit of a less common insult, so I guess you get a little bit of credit for that. I don't currently have dementia, but if I get it, I'll be sure to alert you. Rachel has been lying about her age her whole time. Yeah, she's actually a year older than Dave, who is 56.
56, yeah.
So
did
that means
you-
Rachel's 57. 57 years old. She looks really young for 57.
Yeah.
I was like, Dave looks quite young for 50. You're 56 years old. Look how young he looks compared to
You
me.
got really
Yeah,
close.
sprightly.
I'm pretty wrinkly.
No way.
Yeah, and I'm pretty wrinkly.
You just
too.
have smile
I'm
lines.
pretty smiley, but I'm pretty wrinkly too.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't call you wrinkly.
No, you're very kind. I'm okay with it though. No, I'm not sweating it.
You don't look your age. You do look younger.
Yeah.
I mean, not that if you looked your age would be a bad thing, but no, you do look younger.
Well, thank you.
She's not 57. That's
And
true.
I'm not his daughter.
She's my wife. My frontal lobe. I actually went to the doctor recently, and they said I needed to get a skull expansion because my frontal lobe is growing at such a rapid rate. So I think you're wrong about that. Goat and Pig are best friends, hence Eric and Dave, hence also Rachel and Eric.
Mm-hmm.
What about Goat and Goat? Are you guys gonna?
Good rat.
Oh,
I'm
you're.
a rat.
Well, how could you both be the same sign and be different?
We're not the same sign. We're the same zodiac sign, but not
Okay,
Chinese.
all right.
zodiac.
Chinese is different.
Right. My bad.
But I don't know. What are you a goat?
A monkey.
Yeah, you're a monkey.
Monkey.
That makes so much more sense because, like, I have an on and off relationship with goats.
Mm-hmm. You say I have an on and off relationship with goats.
Like
You mean
people.
Other
who-
people that have the same sign.
Yeah, no, like So like people born year of the goat.
Oh, I see what you're getting.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm confusing this because, of course, your astrological sign is also a goat. It's just a sea goat.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I'm getting
You're a
confused.
monkey
You know, I
because
just-
you're January.
Well, monkey. And I got a belt buckle that I didn't even understand. She's like, that's a Capricorn. I'm like, oh. Well, I think it's like an old belt buckle that's handmade. It's brass, and it's got some writing. It says Capricorn on the back of it, like in cursive. Somebody like worked it into the brass, and I'm like, she's like, that's the person I bought it from. It's like
Oh my
kind
God.
of
You're done, Peter Griffin.
an old. What is it? What's it called?
You just
It's sort of
repeated the
boutique type
dumbass
used
thing you said in the
stuff.
first place. Like you have 3 thoughts and then you had to go back to the first one again. Goodbye and good riddance, you piece of shit.
It said, and I'm like, she's like, that's what a Capricorn is. And it's like, what? It's like, she's like, it's a goat with a,
From the ocean.
yeah, from the ocean. I'm like, I don't think I really knew what one was. I looked it up. I'm like, oh, it's a sea goat. Yeah, a sea goat.
Which isn't even a real thing.
It's not a real thing.
Do you know what a land mermaid is called?
No.
A lamia. It's a lady top with a snake body on the bottom.
Wait, Dave, are you 1986 January 16th? He says you're-
1968. Yeah.
68.
Yeah, so he says you're a goat. But
Cap-
his birthday's in January, so he would be this. I don't know.
I'm a monkey in the Chinese thing. I'm Capricorn in regular astrological stuff.
But you actually might be a goat.
Oh well, yeah. Show media says January 30th is
Yeah.
when monkey starts. So you're a sea goat and a
And a
regular
regular
goat. That means combined, you're an amphibian goat.
Nice. Really goatish.
yeah, so you're a goat.
A sea goat. Wait, no, I'm not. So this person, I don't know if it's she or he. They're saying I'm not monkey.
Yeah.
I'm goat.
I thought it was an ox for, like, I'm telling you, you should definitely calculate it.
You know how I've calculated this is I've eaten in a Chinese restaurant and looked at one of the things.
Wrong for January, though, because the Chinese New Year starts, like, late January, early February.
Really?
Yeah. I thought it was an ox for the longest time because in 2nd grade, my teacher taught us the Chinese zodiac for
Okay.
Chinese New Year.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, 85 is the ox. So I thought it was an ox. And then I was obsessed with taking quizzes in college, and I took a quiz on, a calculator for what your birthday is, and it turns out I'm a rat.
Wow.
I had such, I was like, what? I did it over and over and over again. I did not want to be a rat. I was like,
That's a problem. It's a problem you have to get
I've accepted
good
it.
with.
So, Dave, would you like to find out your random number generator driven? Oh, you have some choices actually too. Spirit animal.
Yes, I would like to know about that.
Okay, so first you're gonna pick a number between 1 and 5, well, including 1 and 5.
And I can say this out loud?
Yeah.
5.
So, where is the keyboard here?
Are you looking it up?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking up.
Well, not classes, and what is it again? I mean, look at the whole taxonomy.
Excuse me.
You are excused. Oh, it's only the year for Chinese zodiac, only 1968. It's not January. The January part doesn't matter
The January part is what matters.
because it matters because
Because the Chinese zodiac goes into January.
the lunar calendar Chinese people follow is different from Gregorian calendar. In Gregorian calendar, the Earth monkey year starts from January 30th, 1968 to February 16th, 69. These people born from January 1st to January 29th in 1968 are the previous fire sheep sign? What?
That's you. You're a fire sheep.
Fire sheep? Chinese zodiac sign for the people born. Now, at the very beginning, it says Chinese zodiac sign for people born on January 16th, 1968 is the monkey.
What? Really?
That's what the AI.
Oh my gosh.
That's what the AI overview starts with. It.
Oh. I'm gonna look for our account.
I know you're more into this, Rachel, than I have been. So I'm gonna whatever you figure out, I'm gonna go by. But it's gonna be hard for me to let go of monkey because I've just known myself as a monkey for quite a while.
How did you find out? Because of the mats?
I think it was one of those, pretty much one of those little throwaway, placemats.
Stop touching my placemat. So we've got classes, 5 classes. You're a bird of some kind. So now we need to find out
All I've said so far is that
you're a bird.
that I like the number 5.
You picked number 5, which is the 5th class of animals, which is a bird.
Okay.
Now, how many?
You're a goat.
This says goat. There's another thing I just looked up. It says goat also.
Welcome to your new life.
Are you saying that? Yeah, that's what you're just saying to me?
Yeah, I'm joking.
No, I'm all right with that. I can take it.
Okay.
I was
So,
okay when the guy said that I should go have a tug too.
yeah, well, because he left it up to you to tug on whatever you want.
Yeah.
All right, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Go.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
So what are
33,
Chinese?
34,
What does
35.
Chinese zodiac goat stuff sign have to do? What is that like?
So, they're very creative people. Softer, although like you don't want to fuck with them. They're known for being very creative.
That's good. I can get with that.
hmm I don't know how they're like they say that they like a cozy home.
I like a cozy home. Cozy's a
Okay, so can you pick a number between 1 and 47, including 1 and 47?
me?
Yes.
147. I'm drawn to a 37 right now.
Okay. Eleven, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Solomon's. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
You could also go 10 back from the last one. Cuckoo.
I should have done that, yes. That's good,
Good math skills.
good math skills, yeah. Okay, so these are called, let me copy this word. Copy text. Not copy link address, copy the text. God damn it.
So Dave, you're like at the top of the list for Gen Xers, right?
Like
You're the oldest Gen Xer.
Like, are you the oldest Gen Xer? Is it?
I know I'm Gen X, but I didn't know whether I was the old end of it or the new or the later end of it. I haven't thought about that before, but I am.
I'm gonna look it up.
What's before Gen Xers? Baby boomers?
Mm-hmm. (1965 to 1980).
Okay, I'm 60, so I'm a few years into it.
Yeah.
Oh, good news. There's only one living species in your meow. It's this. It's the cuckoo roller. So you're done. You're a cuckoo
That's your
roller.
spirit animal.
Let's learn about them.
Yeah.
Yes.
The cuckoo roller is the only bird in the family Leptosomidae, which was previously often placed in the order Coryciformis, but is now placed in its own order. The cuckoo roller is at the root of a group that contains, not teaching me anything about this bird. Despite its name, cuckoo roller does not share origins with cuckoos or rollers.
Hmm.
Kind of like grape nuts.
Yeah.
It is a medium-large bird inhabiting forests and woodlands in Madagascar and the Comoro Islands. Well, there are 3 subspecies. I'm going to pick random number generator from 1 to 3. Or you could pick it yourself if you want. Because you didn't get to see what they were.
I did not.
1, 2, or 3.
3.
Okay. There are 3. Where did it say that again? Where was I? Oh, I see. Described. Yeah, and this one. LD gracilis. Bird. See what Wikipedia says about it. So you just think of yourself as a cuckoo roll. You don't have to think of yourself as an LD gracilis. I think they're very, very similar, you know.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's another. Oh, that's a totally different picture than the last
Oh
one.
yeah, it
It
is.
is a different picture.
Oh, there's that one.
There's this one, okay.
Are they the same thing? Just different.
LD gracilis is the smallest subspecies.
Okay.
This one is,
It's cuckoo roller. And they're much different colors between the male and the female. Maybe that first picture was a
Oh.
female.
yeah, female or juvenile, it says.
Okay.
Okay, so, unlike true rollers or ground rollers where sexes have identical appearance, the cuckoo roller is sexually dichromatic. Males, and this is so like you, Dave, have a velvety gray chest and head, changing gradually to white on the remaining underparts.
Yeah, okay.
That's just like you. Your bill is stout. Your eyes are set far back in the face. So, and you are zygodactylous. You have 2 toes forwards and 2 toes backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You can walk forwards and backwards equally well, I guess. You occupy a variety of habitat: forest, rainforest, littoral forest, deciduous forest, spiny bush forest, and tree plantations.
What about the clitoral forest?
Maybe you do. The diet is not well known, but they like to eat the chameleons and insects, locusts and caterpillars. They've been found often lined with caterpillar hairs, grasshoppers, cicadas, stick insects, and geckos. Their primary foraging technique is to perch motionless, wait for prey, and make a quick sally toward the prey when observed. That's how you make love to Natalie, right? They also hunt from the air. Prey is caught in the large bill and killed by beating it against a branch.
Whoa.
You savage!
That's brutal.
You savage,
That's
Dave.
brutal. I thought the bill was stout. Maybe they just crunched him in their bill once, but man, beat him against something.
The nest is located in tall trees, 13 to 20 feet off the ground, in natural cavities. No lining is placed in the cavity. The white eggs are laid directly on the
Oh
bottom.
my gosh, that's kind of harsh. That's not cozy.
The female does all the sitting, the male does all the feeding.
Male feeds her.
Feeds her and she feeds the baby. Well, she's just sitting on the eggs. She doesn't need to feed them, right?
She what?
She doesn't need to feed them until they hatch.
True. But I guess she needs to keep sitting on them once they're hatched too.
Yeah, the male usually will go out and get the stuff.
But there's some species of birds like eagles where they take turns.
Take turns. I was just thinking that. Yeah.
Look at this, Dave. This is the summation of your soul. You are often considered a good omen as a harbinger of clear weather, and because it is often seen in pairs, as associated with couples and love.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
I'm into that. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
I like being about love.
Obviously, you're not as fancy a bird as I am. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just saying I'm a Andean flamingo. We're pretty special.
That's pretty special. I like my name, Cuckoo Roller.
I like it too.
Google Rollers are great.
And I like that the bird has like blue, and like you seem to like denim.
I do. I like denim. I like blue.
What are we streaming here? Says Nope.
What are we streaming here, huh?
We're streaming curtains, I tell you. Curtains, see. We're just chatting. I don't know. Who knows how long we'll continue streaming for. We're just talking about, we're just shooting the shit. Our friend Dave's up from Los Angeles.
Just spitballing.
And he's just up for one night, but we're taking advantage of enjoying his company while he's here. Weirdest Brady Bunch episode ever. Yeah, I know. The story of me and Rachel, and neither of us had a kid, but somehow we ended up living with one. Do I sing bluegrass? Not normally. Not normally. I just sing all the hits, you know. I sing Mary Had a Little Lamb. I sing the Hot Cross Buns. Sometimes I'll mix it up, and instead of singing Hot Cross Buns, I'll sing Three Blind Mice. But Dave did perform well now. He's an excellent musician. He used to not be very good, but now he's really good.
That's the power of sticking with it.
He's easy to play with for me. Like,
You guys complimented each other nicely. It was really nice.
Sometime we could do a bluegrass. I know one bluegrass song.
I don't know. I don't know any bluegrass. I maybe know one.
It's got. Yeah, which one's that?
I don't know.
Like you sure you know one if you.
Oh yeah. Like I could say I know of one probably. Like if I heard it, but.
I know a song that's not perfectly a bluegrass song, but it gets played by bluegrass people by Townes Van Zandt called White Freightliner. And it works well as a bluegrass song.
White Freightliner?
Yeah, it's got a lot of it's got pretty good lyrics to it. I mean, everything by Townes Van Zandt's got good lyrics.
well, the grass is blue, which is a real good hue here on the hills of Kentucky.
Is the artist who wrote like "This Land Is Our Land, This Land Is Your Land"? Is he a bluegrass singer?
He's
Folk
guy, Woody Guthrie.
Yeah,
Folk guy,
yeah. I had him on some of my playlists.
Definitely did some fresh things.
Who do you think wrote Camptown Races?
Stephen Foster. I don't think I know.
Is that true?
Yeah, Stephen Foster wrote Camptown Races.
What else did Stephen Foster write?
He wrote My Old Kentucky Home, the one they sing before they do the Kentucky Derby. He did Old Folks at Home, and he did which is Swami River, way down upon the Swami River. With the old folks at home. All the world is sad and dreary everywhere I go.
What's Coulter Wall? Normally when people say things like that, it's some sort of combination of words that's supposed to sound like something else, but I don't get it if it is that in this instance. What's it gonna come? Oh yeah. What about Mama loves shortening. Mama loves shortening bread.
They say that is a very early African American type of folk song. That doesn't have. I don't know if there's like a known author for that one.
Oh my God, that's so racist.
Well, there's a little bit of question whether it was an actual African American song or whether it was a what are those? A minstrel song.
They're called Negro Spiritual.
I'm not sure that one's a spiritual, but it's in that realm. That's actually a pretty killer song.
Mama loves shortening bread.
Oh, it's got a great melody too.
You're not the only one who thinks highly of
Yes.
that song. You know who else thinks highly of that song?
The leader of the Beach Boys.
That's right.
Yeah, he likes it too. It's got a great melody. It's super fun. It's got a great verse that a lot of people don't know of. It goes. Heat up the pot, put on the lid. Mama's little bit. Mama's gonna make some shortening bread. That ain't all that Mama's gonna do. Mama's gonna make some coffee too. Mama's little baby loves shortening.
That's great.
It's so happy. It's like, yeah, she's gonna make the food. No, she's gonna make some coffee. It's gonna be a great night.
Yeah, wow, we're gonna have fun tonight.
Yeah.
What is shortening bread anyway? Do you know?
Well, like shortening bread cookies are sort of like, are they kind of like those butter cookies, those Danish butter cookies? Are they similar? I think they're similar to that.
Was it kind of similar to Gaiety fudge?
Not like fudge cookies.
Did you do remember eating them though?
Of course.
Gaiety
Those
fudge.
Some of my favorite of the Mother's brand cookies, the Gaiety fudge.
At what year do you think they said, okay, we cannot continue to make this cookie? The name is just too ridiculous.
Gaiety fudge. I don't know if they ever thought that.
Well, why did it go out of business then?
It might have been. I don't know if they went out of business. We could have to look it up. I did look. Natalie and I had a talk about Mother's cookies recently. I can't remember what we came up with though.
On a scale of like ugh to impressed, how impressed are you with the Beach Boys?
Oh, just like a scale from 1 to 10.
Sure.
See, I'm like really impressed with them. On paper.
Yeah, right?
A lot.
Yeah.
And I grew up with like a few of their records, not the stuff that that hipsters love, not the later stuff, like Pet Sounds and all that stuff. The earlier stuff, and they're great songs, and some of them even had great, clever, not deep lyrics like all the songs about hot rods and stuff. They got cool little lyrics to them, and the melodies are strong. All the harmonies are great, but it's just the stuff that everyone really like talks about is the greatest stuff and everything. It's not very rock and rolly, and
Yeah, it's not. They don't seem to have that many good songs, really.
yeah.
When you try to think of good Beach Boys songs, I think of like, "You Take the T-Bird Away." I think of California Girls.
Yeah, California Girls is like a fucking incredible song, but we've been hearing it forever,
Right.
and it's been turned into advertisements and stuff before we remembered we even knew who we were, It's just always been there, and it's a great song, but what have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
It wasn't something that like I identified with, as a teenager or anything that made me, or
Enneagram type doesn't have anything to do with that stuff. Social media. Okay, well, I'm feeling like taking a shower, doing a little bit of an SI reset here myself. I don't know, Rachel, do you want to continue streaming or I don't know what you want to do, Dave? Like, are you feeling like you're getting ready for bed?
it is kind of getting late.
It's kinda-
I wouldn't mind going. I'm not super tired, but it's 11:41. I wouldn't mind going to bed.
Okay.
Just to get it, to not destroy all of tomorrow, staying up all night tonight. Are you thinking about going to bed, or you're not going to sleep? Are you?
Not right now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like hurry up and go to sleep either. I just figured because you're not on any amphetamines, you're probably getting tired. You probably had a fairly long day. Yeah.
I'm sort of like in the zone where we're watching TV, we're talking, I'm happy, and
If you're happy, I'm happy. That's all I want to make sure that you're happy, that you're not feeling like you're being pushed to stay up later than you want or
I
something.
know that there's a quiet room for me up there that I can go
Cool.
and-
Excellent.
and retire to and have perfect sleeping conditions.
So, Rachel, you're going to chat or are you going to come out here with the camera? Oh, I see. She's going to the bathroom. For some reason, I wasn't sure where she was. I thought maybe she was in the bedroom.
Is she following this on her phone?
Yeah, she's on her phone. She's saying things like, I'll chat. Come and get happy, come and get happy, come and get happy today. Come and get happy, come and get happy, come and get happy and gaiety fudge. So I'm just holding down the fort here for a second until Rachel takes over. Then I'm going to go take a shower, change clothes, because these overalls are it's just such a pain in the ass every time I have to go to the bathroom.
Are Mother's Cookies still in business?
More
Are Mother's
importantly,
Cookies still in business?
do they still make 85? It's really cool.
No, the original Mother's Cookies Company was based in Oakland, California, closed in 2008 after 92 years in business. You hear that, Eric?
I did, 92 years, but when did they stop making Gaiety Fudge?
Now, hold on, let me finish this. The company's parent company filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection, citing rising fuel and raw material prices as reasons for the closure. So they gave up. Oh, Kellogg's still distributes most of the Mother's Cookies brand. Mother's Cookies are animal crackers.
But not Gaiety Fudge.
All right, okay, now I'll do the Gaiety Fudge question. When did Mother's Cookies stop making the Gaiety Fudge cookie? There isn't much information about when Mother's Cookies stopped making the Getty Fudge, not Getty Fudge.
Gaiety. Gaity.
No, that's not true. It's your media.
You can't find anything? Well, whatever. I'll find out when I'm done with my shower.
What year did Mother's Cookies stop making their cookie called Gaiety Fudge?
I don't know how to say that, Oslo. Thank you, Heavy Metal. I have Mama loves shortening bread stuck in my head. Mama's little baby loves shortening, right? Mama's little baby loves shortening. Mama's little baby loves shortening bread.
Put on the pot, put on the lid. Mama's little baby loves Mama's gonna make some shortening bread. Great tune.
It really is. I really love that. I mean, I think he was like experimenting with drugs. I'm not sure.
Who?
Brian Wilson, when he was obsessed with shortening bread.
He definitely did a lot of drugs. So yeah, he could have been.
I don't know. He could have just loved it. I don't know. Maybe a combination of both. Like,
It's got a killer, catchy little melody.
yeah,
You're under its sway right now, so you know.
yeah. Thank you, Heavy Metal. I will say you don't know me. Find me a sponge and one Christmas ornament for one like. I have a sponge, I don't have a Christmas ornament. Mom's little baby loves shortening. Mom's little baby loves shortening bread. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. You have me thinking about the Jersey Shore now. Don't worry, no Sage. I'm married.
God, as soon as you take
We
over,
really don't have any. Yeah. And that's like with like how it is like with any female, basically. I really don't have anything that is an ornament. The closest thing that I have to an ornament is this keychain I got today at the gem store. I don't know what kind of store. I think Natalie's really gonna like her gifts.
Oh, me?
I think that Natalie is gonna like her
Oh,
gifts.
yeah, she will.
Thanks, heavy metal. I don't know what that means, Carl. This is my. It's a druzy quartz. This is my ornament. Thanks, heavy metal. It was sparklier in the store. There you go. It's a little shiny sparkle for you. Why do I have to show you my shoe? Yes, New Jersey, the state of New Jersey. I was thinking about the Jersey Shore and how, like, a lot of people who live in southern Jersey go to the Outer Banks for vacation. I had some friends who live in southern Jersey, and they were like, they would go to OBX. Stop Hong Kong sports. That's not nice. I mean, Santa, he is Santa Claus, but not because of anything but his demeanor. I like to eat, I don't know, pizza is one of my favorite things. I like bagels too. I like bagels a lot. Everything bagels. Druzy quartz. Druzy, sorry. Druzzzy or something like that. Or Druzzzi something. Druzy quartz. See, those are little sparkles. So that's my ornament. Why do you think that, eh? I'll probably just have the rest of my coffee. I'm trying to finish that before I start another drink. Why such hatred towards America? Sorry to hear that, Hong Kong sports. I'm a Yankees fan, so. Sure, you can give me a hug. Virtual hug. But only virtual and like emoji style. Hong Kong Sports says no. All right, I don't trust you, so I'm putting you in timeout. I use dark roast late nights, less caffeine in dark roast. Yeah, I heard actually that like blonde coffee has the most caffeine. Do you put anything in your coffee? I used to like my coffee light and sweet, but I just can't anymore. I hear you, Kenny Smith. I smoke weed, but I like coffee too. I'm not sure, G. Why would I know that? My favorite TV show, like currently? Or of all time? I don't know, some people like the taste of coffee, so they'll have decaffeinated. Half and half heavy cream, sugar, and vanilla. Ooh. Dallas Cowgirls. My roommate used to watch that and I caught a couple of episodes of that like reality show where the girls tried out to be Dallas Cowgirls. I don't know. I feel the same way about decaf. Like I like coffee because of the jolt it gives me. That's nice, Carl. We have a percolator. Cool. Happy to hear that. Heavy metal. I got a latte from Starbucks. I saw a YouTube short today that said Chris Farley chugged espresso to keep his manic energy in his roles. One of the funniest things I've heard. Gee, what the heck? Don't forget, like, I'm American. Like, it's like sort of offensive. I don't know what please take the 49th like means. I think I did read that he had an affinity for cocaine, but it would make sense that that would go along with coffee. I want to hear something wild about him. He was always looking for a laugh. So one time he got really desperate and he put his butt outside of the 30 Rock building and pooped out the window. I was like, whoa, like you're really like, look, I don't know, like he's a maniac. No, Mr. Bongsters. Yeah, poo out the window. I read this really great book about SNL told from the writers, the execs, and the players. It was really good. The only one who didn't participate in it was Eddie Murphy. Everyone else who's ever been on SNL that was alive was in it. It's really it's like Live from New York is the name of the book. It's really good. Padawan Rangebender asks, Rachel, can you entertain the possibility you are critical of others attempting to micromanaging you? Oh yeah, I don't like people micromanaging me at all. You could try to do that, and I will not react well to it. I do not like being micromanaged at all. D, what are you even asking? No. Well, he needed Jesus, probably. Everyone said he was like a really nice guy. Just that he like was like Belushi in his ways. But he would do any they said like he would do anything for a laugh, and gave that like example of him pooping out the window as like one of the craziest things that he's done to get a laugh. I'm a Californian now, Carl. Or you mean just because I'm American, I'm a Yankee? I'm definitely not charting out a broad course. No, I don't like people. A broad course is different than like trying to tell me what to do. I like romantic movies, comedies, nostalgia movies, sci-fi. No Sage asks, Rachel, would you perhaps possibly consider the possibility that you might find it irksome for people to call you names and give you the middle finger? Well, I feel like I give the middle finger, but I don't like it when people call me names, no. I grew up in New York. I lived there for like since I was like 3 until I was like 24. Then I lived in North Carolina for a little while, and then moved up to live with my parents again, and lived there for another like 10 years. It was less than 10 years. I think it was coming up on. You definitely did. If you detected it in my voice, then why? Where's Murphy? That's what I thought, G, that Yankee is a generic term for Americans outside for the outside world. I definitely am a Yankee. Oh, you lived in Murphy, North Carolina? I lived in Raleigh. It wasn't for a very long time. I like this channel. A 23-year-old married to a 6-year-old. It's beautiful, bro. Gives us hope, bro. That's not nice. Hong Kong sports, I thought you were better than that. I'm glad we're not out driving now. What are you looking at?
Me?
Yeah.
Dumb stuff.
What?
I was kind of looking at catching up with some things of people I know on Instagram, and now I'm looking at a video of people pranking each other, and then it coming back and getting them instead of the person they meant to prank.
Oh, really?
It's super dumb.
That sounds so funny, though.
No, I'm embarrassed that I'm looking at it.
Why?
It's lame, because I was watching something about a horse that had been a little mini horse that had been ignored, had been what's called neglected on a farm, and it came to a place where they take in and rehabilitate animals and stuff. I mean, not rehabilitate them, but start taking care of them. And so its hooves had grown out like elf shoes. They're just like it's awful. And then they
trimmed them, and then the horse realized that it could, and it was very fighty. It was fighting the farrier, the guy trying to fix its hooves. But then after it got its feet fixed and it started walking around, realizing it didn't have to pick its feet up so high, and it started running and stuff and getting happy. Then like the next time they trimmed its feet, because now it's getting regular foot trims, it was just like standing there like, that's okay, you can do this, you know.
Oh, that's so
Yeah, it was real
good.
sweet. And then it just led to that other video that I described.
It's like, it's sort of a version of an instant karma video.
It was exactly that sort of thing, yeah. Like people were like throwing water on somebody, and then they're laughing, and they end up slipping in the water, like stuff
Good.
like that.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll read your tarot cards if you'd like.
Neat.
Or are you engrossed in what you're watching?
No, I'm not engrossed.
You promise?
Are you comfortable just doing this for a little bit longer?
Not at all.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then I'll be
Okay,
back.
yeah, sure, sounds good.
People more water before-
Oh, typical Americans. Prove you don't know anything about geography or morphology. What's morphology?
Morphe.
You don't have to be here, A. Well, I feel like our geography is pretty big, and
Want to know.
I think Asia's the biggest, right? And then Africa. I didn't do well in geography, but I don't know what morphology is. It might be easy for you, and there might be an easy way of doing it, but I didn't do well in the class when I took it. I just didn't study, that's why. Like my sister lives in Prague right now, and I went to Prague. I visited Prague with my family in 2019, and like I couldn't tell you where Prague is compared to like Austria and Germany. I think to the left of it, to the west. Morphology is a science of natural geography. What's the difference between morphology and geography? So is geography just where the different like states are? And like longitude, latitude? And is morphology like the study of like mountains and plains, meadows? Rainbow is American. Foreign insults discarded. I don't know who Rainbow is. Yeah, that's true. No, Sage. Morphology is what you learn to become a Power Ranger. It's Mighty Morphin time. Rainbow is a famous GeoGuessr guy. Oh, interesting. Go, go, Power Rangers. Da-na-na-na-na. I wasn't really big into Power Rangers, but I wanted a toy of the Pink Ranger, and I used to watch it with my friend Michelle because she liked the Power Rangers. But I always thought it was like a little like cheaply done. Happy birthday to your brother. I mean, what would you like us to be educated about? No, I can't. I cannot say that. But good try, though. No. I do wish I had lip gloss, though. I currently do not have any. Pretty sure the Power Rangers show was made using clips of a Japanese show. They were in costumes that covered their faces, so yeah, cheaply done. Yeah, no, Sage, definitely. It kind of turned me off from it. But I was happy to watch it with her, you know, like she was my friend. It was no big deal. Like I said, I wanted a doll of the Pink Ranger, so I didn't hate them that much. Oh, that's good, Double A. I'm glad you know them. Yeah, Kimberly. She was on like one of my favorite TV shows, Felicity. Yeah, the Pink Ranger. I just wanted the doll because they were like they were very like the cool toy to have, but the Pink Ranger was always sold out. I think it varies person to person. I think what's going on in Palestine is atrocious. I think it was way too popular too. I thought the acting wasn't great. It was kind of like, yeah, like it was clipped together. Like I just didn't really. I used to make fun of how like they would talk like this with their mouth, with their head moving, but you couldn't see their mouth. I mean, it was fine. You know, I was like young when I was watching it. I think I was like 9 or 10, maybe 11. I don't know. I was young, and me and Michelle would do homework together, and we watch Power Rangers. Do you think the Egyptians built the pyramids, G? I mean, A? Aw, no, Sage says, my mom always tried to embarrass me by saying I liked the Pink Ranger. Childhood trauma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Who cares? I mean, she was pretty. Like, the Yellow Ranger was pretty too. And I think, like, I thought, like, the Red Ranger was hot, and, like, the Blue Ranger was cute too. But I just didn't like the production of it. It was, I don't know, too cheap for me. No, I believe you know, Sage. It sounds like she was just trying to embarrass you. True aliens built them, and we are the aliens. The truth is, though, that people did ignore the Holocaust. It's very much like that. Not a chance, Rachel. The Anukai built them. Who are the Anukai Padawan rangebender? Anun Akai Key. Yeah, Holocaust was a real thing. But there were people who like didn't know what was going on with the Jewish people. But I agree, humans shouldn't be treated that way at all. It's disgusting. I realize that. I agree, eh? The sons of God who made with the daughters of men. How many people watched MTV in the 90s? I did. Who watched MTV in the 90s? Like Daria and TRL, Cool G. Nice Padawan rangebender. Hello, Mr. Palad. Oh, you weren't around alive then. I wasn't allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead, but I would watch the music videos and stuff. And I was addicted to Real World and Road Rules. I watched in the 2000s also. I started watching really VH1. I would watch TRL on MTV and like The Real World and Daria on MTV. But then I would watch music videos on VH1 because I like that they had like top 10 lists and pop-up video. Na 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 na. Or la 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 la. I think that's the beginning to Daria. I did watch Saved by the Bell. I did indeed. I mean, I don't know who you're hearing that from, but I wouldn't say it's horrible. I did watch Room Raiders. Best shows were B&B Futuram. I don't know. Futurama? No, I didn't watch Bozo the Clown. I watched Are You Afraid of the Dark. I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark. I'm good, your fave Molly. How are you doing? My eyes are all teary because I'm tired. I didn't watch Tales from the Crypt. I don't know why. But yeah, that was big. I read Goosebumps. Oh, a bit sick. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know any words in Arabic. But to be fair, I don't know many words in many languages.
I'm ready for
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Dave is gonna get his tarot card read. Do you want to pick out the deck?
Sure. You have multiple decks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would like to.
So there's this. This is an oracle. I go with like one of this, and then
You
like
got a whole bunch of them.
yeah,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
You're collecting these things.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what the art. It's what the. I need to kind of. Am I kind of look at the fronts of them? A little
Sure,
bit? Just
yeah.
want to see what the art looks like. Oh, this is some different sort of 60s kind of psychedelic one sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I've never seen anything like that. What's another one?
This one.
There's this little one.
Oh, that's playing cards.
Playing cards with government.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a feminist one. Eric got it for me. He's surprised with for me.
It's kind of an older one or something.
Yeah, they don't make it anymore, and it was in a vintage shop.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm leaning towards this one.
cool.
What else? Do we have anything else? This is like Clint.
Mm-hmm.
You got some really cool ones. This is great.
Eric actually picked that one out, and that too.
Oh, I like dog stuff too. This is a great collection you got.
You already know your spirit animal, so this is
Yeah.
an oracle, and then
Oracle is they make multiple types of decks.
yeah. So like these like tell a story, where the oracle is like
Like a one card fortune or something.
yeah.
Okay.
They're all kind of one card fortunes. You can have it as one card.
You couldn't do just draw one card.
Mm-hmm.
Because Natalie reads tarot stuff, and
Does she?
I've seen her do different spreads, and do the one card, just a question sort of thing, or just pull 3 for one question,
Past, present, future.
yeah, something like that. All right, let's go with this one. I'll make a decision.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome. I guess I'll let you organize that how you see fit. This probably has battery here.
That's good that you know multiple language.
Should I just sit here next to you, or do
Yeah,
I need
you
to pull,
can.
do you need to pull up a table or something, or put them on, or? Would this be a good
Yeah,
enough
that's
surface?
good. Would you like past, present, future?
I would like you to guide it the way you think is best. I don't want. I'd rather let you. Decide
It's an
that part.
easy one.
I'm gonna grab a chair so I can sit.
Okay.
Across from you.
We're doing tarot. First time I'm taroting Dave.
Yeah.
I'm so surprised that I guess it just never came up.
If I sit over here, this way we can both
Okay.
be a little cozier.
Is it cold? Are you cold? We can turn up the heat.
No, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You pick the 3. Don't look at them.
No, of course not.
Past, present, future. Okay. Okay, you're in past. 10 of Wands. So there's a lot of women dancing in this photo.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely like a lot going on. There was possibly a lot going on in your life too. And like maybe it felt a little bit like wild.
Mm-hmm.
But 10 is the completion, so you're at the end of that.
This being past, I'm at the end of the
That
10.
like that, yeah.
that
10,
segment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can get with that. It feels like I'm in a different part of my life now than the earlier part, and it feels like I'm in a different place for sure. You know,
That's good.
yeah, there was a lot more what's this called, chaos and stuff.
Yeah,
and a lot of
yeah.
things
You know,
going
it's a little chaotic. Chaotic.
Mhm.
They're having a good time. It's
Uh-huh.
not like you weren't having a good time, but maybe it was just a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and you regretted it the next day.
Some of it I did, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so present. Ooh, Son of Wands. So I think that's the Page of Wands. So, um, in this photo, he's dancing to entertain like the little baby.
Mm-hmm.
So
Is that sort of
presently, you could be entertaining in some sort of way a lot
Okay.
too. And you're spreading the message about it also, like your entertainment.
All right.
Um, yeah, and like people are enjoying it. This person
That's
over
good.
here.
That's good because I am in the band. I do the band.
Yeah, so that's presently what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Is that like a jester? That the guy in the middle?
yeah, yeah.
Alright.
He's, I would say a
Kind of
jester.
like the jester.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you funny when you're live? Do you like
Yeah,
to
it's
practice?
silly sometimes.
That's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, future.
It's serious and silly. It kind of goes back and forth.
Okay, so this is a major arcana, 0, the Fool.
All right. Oh, I know the fool,
So-
and I've seen it in other cards. Yeah.
Yeah? So
Mhm.
yeah, you're like, oh, I'm giving a handstand, like, this is so fun, and there's like a cat with you, and like the cat is like all about you, and you're in nature, and like, it feels like a new day. Like,
Okay.
very refreshing.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'll take one, yeah.
Yeah, you want one?
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so in your future, there's gonna be like something new that opens up for you,
Okay.
and it's gonna be like adventurous, and you might be feeling like a kid.
The fool kind of steps forward, thinking he can do anything and everything's going to be all right, even though there's unforeseen possible.
Well, yeah, that
pitfalls,
is
too.
that is the other side of the Fool, is that he's like so happy, but he doesn't realize he's like so close to the cliff
Yeah.
ending.
This one guy, the guy's kind of doing a handstand right next to the river.
Yep.
Maybe the river has some unknown
Which one?
quantities to it.
This one, please. Thank you.
Sorry. Interrupt.
It's okay.
All right.
Yeah, so that's your reading.
All right, I like it.
Oh,
Nicely
good. I'm
done.
glad.
Nicely interpretive.
So now you know your spirit animal and your tarot future.
Yeah, I know. I'm going out with a lot of psychic information. Do you mind if I take a picture?
Not
of it?
at all.
Is that allowed?
Do. Yeah, yeah. I used to do it all the time. I still do it now, actually, when I get a good read.
I'm gonna share it
It
with
does
you.
steal the soul of the cards, but
I don't want to mess up the cards.
Hey, Katie.
I respect other religions, but suggest you guys to read about Islam. No thanks.
Yeah, agreed.
I suggest you rethink your suggestions.
It's a good suggestion, too. Do you want to read?
Sure, absolutely.
Is it? Oh,
I'm done. I just want to make sure I could show Natalie what it was.
cool.
Yeah. It's all very readable. Round tarot deck.
Yeah.
That's pretty badass. Oh, you had brought my glasses if I had trouble reading the chord charts. I didn't have trouble. I did have glasses.
Okay, you choose your 3.
All right. I will choose with my choosing fingers.
Choose. Are those new ones, or those the same ones from earlier?
Those are new. Well, they're not new, but they're new old ones.
They're
So
unbroken
this is
ones.
This one popped out.
past. You're past the Hierophant.
My past is the Hierophant.
Yeah, people are praying to you. They're on their hands and knees praying to you.
I guess the past is conventional success.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And my next card is the
Present.
5 of Swords.
You got a bee trapped in your sword star.
Uh-oh. There's a bee trapped in my sword star.
Yeah.
Maybe I should put some garlic on it.
Maybe.
A bee?
A bee, yeah.
Yeah, bee.
Like buzz, 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 bee.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? So it means like I'm stuck on something?
Mm-hmm.
And the last one is
Judgment.
Judgment.
So that's like a day of reckoning.
I got 2 majors.
Yeah, you did.
Major Arcana.
The day of reckoning has arrived.
Yes.
That's heavy duty stuff. Now, what does that mean? Day of reckoning.
The judgment card says, you know, like it's the resolution of something undertaken, you know.
Okay.
Like, well, this turned out to be a bad idea and it sucked ass. Or, oh, this worked out great, right? That's one way of looking at it.
And that's the future for Eric?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it's not currently in progress, it's still in progress. But in the future, I'll get it done and then the outcomes will be realized. One way or the other, good or bad, you know.
Okay.
Knowing what happens overall doesn't mean a game about it can't be interesting without twists and turns. With twists and turns.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Anderson? Are you talking about Hans Christian?
I was thinking Lonnie Anderson.
Lonnie Anderson? That's a possibility too. Anderson Cooper? Yes, Andy.
Anderson?
Andy, you made clear that you're highly politicized and want to provoke some kind of response from somebody. Just don't bother wasting your time. Nobody cares about engaging your provocateurs. Well, if you actually had been paying any attention, Andy Sear, you would have heard me say on multiple occasions, Trump's terrible, but for the love of God, could there be a worse candidate than Kamala Harris? You know, and that she was vastly more of a threat to the country, etc. So you need to get your stupid ass head out of your ass and wipe the shit off of your face and go away. Okay? Nobody's impressed with your stupidity. It's like, okay, you like Trump, great, fine. We don't feel like engaging with you on the topic. I don't. I feel like engaging with you on the fact that you're so bad at engaging about stuff. I mean, what's ridiculous is that anybody is in favor of either of these two fucktards, you know? It's like, okay, I get it. You want Trump instead of Kamala Harris because Kamala Harris is so bad, but surely not because you think Trump is good. Trump doesn't have any respect for rule of law, checks and balances, etc., institutions and habits of democracy. He'd like to be a dictator if he could, you know?
Yeah, he would, yeah.
He's misogynistic, racist. He's just a nightmare of inadequate discourse and butt fuckery across the board. I think the deportations are an incredibly bad idea, okay?
Yeah, they are.
I don't think they're illegal, though. I don't know why you say they're illegal. The federal government has definitely one of its enumerated powers controlling immigration and the borders, and it is definitely within their legal powers to deport people.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a terrible idea, but it's not illegal. So you need to be careful about how you use words.
It's a terrible idea.
I'm illegal if they aren't. That's not how the law works, sir. I was a naturalized citizen because I was born in America, right? For people who are born citizens of other countries, if they want to come immigrate to America, they need to go through certain processes, and if they fail to do so, then they're in the country illegally. I think it's a terrible idea to deport them, but it's not illegal. And if you're reckless with how you use language, then nobody should listen to you. Well, I may not have any teeth, but I'm not completely full of shit. So much so that I think the amount of teeth you have is relevant. Your stupidity speaks all for itself. You know, it needs no further backup. You don't need to look stupid, have a stupid hat, have a dumb beard. Your words do all the work for you. Okay? They create an insurmountable wall of idiocy that surrounds you and prevents you from ever learning anything or saying anything worth listening to. So that's too bad for you. And I'm so sorry that you had to leave us in such dramatic fashion. You're right on the money, Tommy Lee Jones. I'm not Tommy Lee Jones. I'm Eric.
Yeah.
Star of stage and screen Eric. Known as one of the world's most passionate consumers of yogurt. I do like yogurt. It's a great, easy snack, you know. If you need a little something.
Was your mom into yogurt?
Mm-mm.
Really?
No, it's not something I ate a lot of as a kid.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I mean, I think we probably started getting into when Candace was doing grocery shopping and got it for Delilah, you know.
Oh.
Wow. That was yogurtalicious. Call him Eric Clapton because Eric clapped a ton of cheeks in his day. I did not clap a ton of cheeks. I was not a big cheek clapper. I was the alternative to that, what you would call puss shy. Mike, how you doing? My name is not Mike. Okay, it's Eric. Elwick Strauss is my name. Okay. I'm Eric Strauss, and I'm here to say, listen to me, WAP, the toddler way. Do I think I could defeat Bill Clinton in a fist fight? Yeah, I think so. How old is he now? I'm sure I could beat him at this point in his life. I know he's tough, but he's got to be like 80s.
Probably.
You think? I
Yeah.
suspect. The chosen ones will know. I don't need the affirmation to know it's good, and there's a part of me that likes it that way. To know what's good. Yogurt? What have you been up to, Mike? Been missing your streams. My name's not Mike. Backyard fun country boy. My name is Eric Strauss. Eric Strauss. Get it right. Bill Clinton is 78. Well, I think I could take him in a fist fight. Yeah, I do. I'm beginning to think I could take Mike Tyson after his woeful performance against Jake Paul.
Yeah, that was I don't think that was real.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that they think it was fixed. Among the people saying that is me.
I think they were trying to. I think they knew they had a good thing people would watch that we get excited about.
Yeah.
Well, they had something they knew they could make a bunch of money on pay-per-view for, even if it was just a completely ridiculous farce, you know?
Yeah.
They just, it was a money grab.
Yeah.
Grab a bunch of money and run. I agree, it was fixed. And you know what? I'm warming to it, Backyard Country Boy. Maybe my name is Mike. Playing the saxophone? No. Nothing good ever happened from playing the saxophone. You remember that song by Fear, David?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. New York's all right if you like jazz and something. New York's all right if you're a homosexual. New York's all right if you like saxophones. That's like the sassiest insult in the world.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I guess it's all right if you like saxophones. You support your YouTube, my YouTube. Good for you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You love my live stream. Thanks. My live stream loves you back. I mean, most is like contemporary jazz, discordant stuff, free jazz stuff, musicianship stuff. It's just ESTJ wankery, right? It's like ESTJs having no intuition, but the ability to learn how to be technically proficient on their instrument, make a mess of art. That's what it ultimately turns out to be. I gotta hand it to heavy metal. I thought he was just saying this stuff because his Indian eye saw a female. How do you know his eye is Indian? What kind of Indian? Feather or dot?
Okay, I think I'm gonna be going to bed here.
All right, David. Well, whenever you get up in the morning and
You guys gonna be going all night?
I don't know,
Don't know yet.
but I'm not going to bed right this second.
Okay.
But whenever you get up and you want to go to, if you want to go to Sportsman's Cafe, we can buy you breakfast. You buy us dinner. You know.
I'd probably accept it. But we might. I mean, if you guys are sleeping, maybe I'll just pick guitar for a little bit or just sit outside.
I won't be sleeping.
You won't be.
I might lie down for an hour or two, but it's like I'm not gonna sleep.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be sleeping in the morning anyway.
All right. Thank you for a wonderful evening. And
Thank you for a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
Get some good jams there.
It was.
And a good chicken sandwich. That was excellent. Good tarot reading.
Some
Oh,
fine
thank you.
storytelling by you, Dave. I
Thank you.
enjoyed
Yes,
that a
very
great
nice.
deal.
I felt we provided excellent company for each other, all equally.
We all win 5 points. At least 5 points, maybe more.
I'll take 5. I'll take the 5, and I'll hold it righteously. Okay, tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you. You too.
Well, it's just us regular people again. The special person has gone away.
Yeah.
Mike, get back. You're too close, man. Okay, I will get back.
Get back to where you once belonged.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to say when I'm going to get back, but at some point I will get back. What I think I might do this evening is hand it over to Rachel if she wants to continue streaming, but turn my attention to playing a little bit of NCAA football. Not right this second, but at some point I'm probably going to do that.
Cool.
When Dave arrived in the morning, I was doing well in the game, so it's been paused since then. Old saggy balls. My balls aren't really saggy at all, you know. It's like they, like every healthy set of balls, they constrict very close, and they let go so that they hang away from the body as well. They have the full range of motion. Where are my teeth at? That's a good question. It's like, what happened to all of these teeth actually? Probably in a dump someplace, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. The thing is, when you say old saggy balls, what you really mean is old saggy scrotum. The balls don't sag. See what I'm saying? The balls are the same as always. It's just the scrotum no longer presumably constricts up to a, a bundle of keep your nuts warm against your body, because that's what your scrotum is for, is to extend away to cool your nuts and then bring close to warm them, depending on the temperature and stuff. Teeth often get recycled there. Cool. No, I'm not talking about liking or not liking. I'm responding to the saggy balls comment, explaining to Spunky Chops how he misunderstands the physiological nature of the male body. But I'm guessing that you're quite a fan. BFCB, you know. You smell a little bit like a scrotum. So, it's obvious you've been spending a lot of time around them.
Well said.
Yeah, people come in here and try to troll me. They always get schooled. They just get completely pat, 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 and then they go away, all sad. Or they get hidden or whatever. It should be scrota, yeah. Scrota, mani moda.
Can I have the lighter, please?
Yes, you can, like lovers do.
Thank you.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Boo. Here comes my ass again. Yes, that is my wife. And I will see if I need to hide you this time. How you reply to that. Wait until. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm not going to be able to see the chat, so you'll have to let me know if there's anybody. Or just or let somebody know if anybody needs to be hidden or something, Alright, I'm now going to be playing college football. The game of champions.
I might put you on the screen
Sure,
sometimes.
if you want to, it's fine. Resume.
That's cool. Backyard fun, country boy. I am the new mic. Hell yeah, football, says Armando Moreno.
You know what I always say? You've got to establish the run.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
How Range Bender asked, Eric, when talking logic, could it be that knowing when to argue logically is part of logic if your argument is pointless? If not, what is responsible for argumentative timing?
I don't really understand the question. Read the first part again.
When talking logic, could it be that knowing when to argue logically is part of logic if your argument is pointless?
Well, I don't know what the pointless part is. I mean, it is the case that, like, knowing, if for any cognitive function, let's say TI, If you're TI Dom, you know when to use it and somewhat when not to use it. If you're TI Tool like me, you use it all the time and you don't know when not to use it. Oh, I don't like any of these plays.
Possibly Spunky Chops.
Why would you? Why would the
I'm gonna be 40 in January.
Boom!
Yay!
Touchdown!
Nice job.
Take that, Iowa. Take that, you Hawkeyes.
Nicely done.
Thanks, darling.
Almost the same age. Vanos Gaming. I'm married. Have you ever played Simon Says with Trouble? No, first last.
So obviously, for those of you now tuning into the football game, I am looking to prevent a big play here, make them move the whole length of the field, not give up a big 30-yard pass or
yeah.
whatever, you know. If they put up 3 before the half, so it goes.
Yeah. Michael Fratty says we are Penn State. LL.
Well, we are SC.
Mm-hmm.
And we're playing Iowa.
Yo, what do you think about this new anti-intellectualism? Asked Johnny Doe.
I don't think it's new. I just think it's more visible now because it has an easier way to publicly voice its perspective, you know?
Someone from West Ontario asked me that.
That's a joke from the stream last night.
Oh.
There's no such place as West Ontario.
Really?
Yeah. It's just Ontario.
Yeah, there is just Ontario.
Get out of my way. You dirty rats. What are you doing?
How do you play Simon Says with a cat first last?
You say, push the fucking button. Oh! Boo. It's fine. It's tie game.
Yeah, tie game.
Tie game going into half.
West Ontario, born and raised on the hockey rink, is where I spend most of my days. That's clever, No Sage. That's okay, first last.
Alright, so I'll probably just be content to let the half run out if I don't get some kind of chunk play here on first down. I think I'll try shakes. Too much pressure.
I hate that feeling.
Stick and nod. You stick, you nod, and you stick and nod. Good. Now what you gonna do, motherfuckers? Now what you gonna do, huh? Oh,
Oh,
catch
no.
that! What are you doing? You got to catch that shit all night. Thank you for the support there. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have you ever been hiking in Sierra Nevada?
Yes, plenty of times. Ooh, how you like me now, motherfuckers?
Nice. Who's playing the game? Eric's playing the game. No Siege says, I think teams should be allowed to use kick-ass passes. That would make the sport better.
What are kick-ass passes? Are they good passes? Jet pass, fake zone. How's that dwindling away? The clock stopped. I went out of bounds. Get it right, Reese Davis. Oh, I thought it was a pass play. Well, bit of bad coaching there. No. Deep post out. We can get one more play, like within the 30-yard line, and might be able to kick a field goal. It's really hard to kick field goals in this game.
It is
No
really hard.
interception! Oh,
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm not going to be able to kick a 57-yard field goal. That's insane. I have no chance to do that. I have a better chance to
I
throw.
said kicks ass passes.
Kicks ass passes?
Kicks capital S passes, not ass.
Kicks as passes. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. I've never heard that before. Fuck you, Iowa. Halftime.
What do you guys think about Luigi and people liking him? What Luigi from Mario Brothers?
Okay, enough halftime. Hurry up.
Someone's not watching the news. I don't know who. The insane bloodthirst some people have is crazy. Who's Luigi?
I think it might be the guy who killed that healthcare guy.
I think he's unlike normal people.
I'm gonna take a shot right here, motherfuckers. Let's see what the safeties do. No, Eric, why are you such an idiot?
No,
Why are you such
you're
a
not an
dumb
idiot.
ass?
No, you're not.
Oh, how did I not read that safety? It's like he blended in with the rain.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thanks, Kirk Herbstreit. I know, I shouldn't have forced it. Thanks. He had rain camouflage, that's why.
Forgot my phone charger. Is this game happening right now?
I'm playing it. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's not a real football game.
Oh. What are you guys reacting to?
Well, because I guess, because of this bullshit. That's why. Because Iowa picked it up. It is my fault, really.
Accidents happen.
You don't have your charger?
Do you mind if I take the guitar up there in case I
No,
have any
no.
ideas? I'm gonna bring this quiet one if you don't mind.
That's fine.
Thanks.
Right.
Good night.
Okay, alright, I'll change it to more passive defense. Get through there. Pew!
Nice.
Alright, kick your little field goal. See if I care. He's a better field goal kicker than me. He being the computer. That's alright. This drive, we are going to score a touchdown, take the lead, and really start to have a happy Saturday afternoon.
Oh, that's good.
Not because the day is Saturday, but because that's when
The
they
game?
play the football game, yeah. Pyow. That's a good run, 7 yards on first down. Nobody's going to complain about that.
Padawan Range Banter says, Eric, diagnose if they are playing man or zone.
I know. They fool you. You know, they'll play zone underneath, and they'll play man underneath, and then they'll play zone on top, and then it's like, I'm not that good of a quarterback. That's why I try to run the ball as much as possible. Oh, I'm going down for the sack. Terrible. Oh, we're going to have to punt? No, it's 3rd and 20. 3rd and 20. Okay. Well, maybe I'll be able to pull out some kind of big pass.
Yeah.
Medium pass. Slot fades. No. Alright, here we go. Oh! You. Yes, thanks a lot. Thanks for telling me. I know that. How come my punts are so shitty? Like, how do you punt in this game?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to practice punting. That was like a 20-yard punt. Let's bring 5. You're gonna get a little pressure on the quarterback. Okay, yes, can you move, please? Thank you.
What's the woman's name then? Why does one man have 2 names?
Who are they talking about?
I'm not sure. My name is Rachel. I
My
don't
name's
know.
Eric. Most people have 2 names at least. Most people have 3 names. Okay, Kitty, please just, can we not be all up in my business? You know, but can you be not constantly giving me the business?
No, I haven't played Oregon Trail since the last time we played. Exactly, Johnny Doe. Excuse me.
Alright, let's just take our time, make our way down the field in a very straightforward fashion. We'll run this counter play. A little misdirection.
What are you asking, Johnny Doe?
Bam! First down.
Yeah, that's the truth. What First Last says.
What did First Last say?
It was a thing that happened earlier. Someone called Eric Mike, and Mike jokingly said he was Mike at Johnny Doe.
I see. I see. Well, I don't want to pass, but I'm afraid I'm going to fumble if I keep running the ball. So if you keep running, you'll fumble. If you keep throwing, you'll throw an interception. Even if you just throw one time, if you're me, you'll throw an interception.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Hopefully their defense is wearing down, as they say.
Yeah.
Get out of my way, motherfuckers.
Yeah, it was a good run.
Thanks. Oh! You dirty rat. That's not what I meant to call. Get off of me. Okay, slot post angle. We're going to try to hit the back, coming out of the backfield. We're going to flip this play around. So he's coming over there. And I'm going to push Nya on the post so that he gets out of the way. We're going to clear out that corner over there for him, for R1. We're going to put triangle, swing right. We're going to really clear out that corner for him. I hope to hit R1. No! Eric, don't try to force it. You saw there were guys just dropping in coverage there in zone, and he just threw it there anyway because that was one-on-one. Don't just throw every time it's one-on-one. Because, yeah, we got past that underneath guy, but dumbass, don't even bother.
Nice.
Thank you. Just throw it away or something. I think maybe squares throw it away. That's right, motherfuckers. That's right.
Yay.
Iowa. You're gonna go back to Iowa 0-6.
Padawan Range Bender says, yes, good job.
Okay, let's see here. Go cover 4 quarters. Let's go for 6.
You can say what you want about Luigi. I just don't know anything. It doesn't, like, 50 Cent says, I'm more basic than that, more normal.
Good point. That's right. Just throw it away. Just throw it away.
Who says that he's not allowed to talk about Luigi? The way to spell my name is Rachel. Just so you know.
I'll tell you who says that is Wario. Yes, that's right.
Woo!
Good job.
Yeah!
Good job, defensive back.
Good job, defensive back.
All right. Now we're just going to put this game away. We're going to get in big formations, a couple yards in a cloud of dust, get a couple first downs. This game will be done.
Nice.
Going goal line. Power O. Power O to the short side of the field. Alright, now let's switch sides. Because they're not even. No, Eric, why did you get on the speed thing? You know not to do that. You push R2, you know, it makes you sprint, but it makes it so you can't avoid guys.
Oh.
Oh. Horrible.
You got this.
I'll just wait till the 2-minute warning at this point. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Did I make myself jump off sides? Fuck. Now I'm supposed to make them jump off sides. Not myself. Oh no. Okay, now I don't. Oh god. I fucked this up terribly. What is this? You know what? Fine. I just run the running play. I guess I'll just try to punt from here. All right, fine. I'll punt. Fine. Because I can't seem to get it more than 20 yards anyway. Pow! Don't go into the end zone. See? I got like 20 yards to punt.
Hmm.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop my DBs into a softer coverage. And now he's freaking changing it up, calling hot routes. Well, I just switched him into press the last second.
Nice.
So take that, scoundrels. Come through match. Then drop these softer coverage. And again, he calls them hot route. Quit your hot routing.
Havon Rangebender asks, Eric, do you ever play video games on autopilot? 15 minutes and you're throwing a no-hitter in MLB and didn't consciously notice you did it? How about you, Rachel?
I never played MLB. This is the only sports game I really ever played. This is Madden. And I don't find myself getting into the zone unless even if I'm rocked out, I'm just not very good at these things. Even if I'm good somewhat at the strategy parts of it, my stick skills are bad. I make poor decisions. I get like, when I have to follow the quarterback and throw it in some dumbass place like an idiot. So, I don't get into the flow or the zone like that. As you see, my 6-0 USC team is up by 4 on 0-5 Iowa team. Because I'm playing this game rather than simulating it because Iowa's bad enough that I might possibly beat them.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's their last time out, I think. Yes, it is. 3rd and 6. I Okay, maybe for other people, but not probably for me.
Nice. I think.
4th and inches.
Mm.
No, we're not doing that. We're going goal line, quarterback sneak. We're just gonna put this game away right here.
Yeah.
Barring a fumble, it's game over. How do I make it go down? There's something you push when you want it to, like, so I don't have to wait for all these seconds to tick off. There's something you can push that makes it go like all the way down to 7 seconds. But I forget what it is. So I just have to sit here and patiently wait. Don't fumble.
Yeah.
Do not fumble. Quarter halfback. That's it. Game over. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, so fast.
That's a UCLA song.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's a pretty good song. Fight, fight, fight. Ding, 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 ding.
Yay.
My second win of this new game. The second time that
Wow,
I won a football game.
congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Getting better by the minute.
Yeah, you are.
Alex Torres is having a good season.
Mm.
He's a good running back.
It shows.
Okay, good job. Good job, guys. Fight on. If only our real team were this good. But you know, we get a chance to play Texas A&M in the bowl game, which is a team that performed much better this season than USC did, even though they may have just won a couple more games, a few more games. But they were in the mix for the SEC championship as late as a couple of weeks before the end of the season. So if we beat Texas A&M, at least it'll have a little legitimacy. Well, everybody, you just got to see a master class in how to eke out a win over Iowa.
Yes. A master class.
Okay, good. We're going to advance to next week. Now, in this next game, Rachel, would you like to play as well?
Oh, I'm nervous, but
Don't be
yeah.
nervous. If we start losing, we just quit.
Okay.
I am wise in the ways of cheating. I'll do the recruiting. Absolutely. Oh, Penn State. This is going to be a tough one. But you know what? We can do it, Rachel. We can do it. Together, we can do anything.
Anything.
Mm-hmm. Including beating Penn State. You want to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Okay, cool. I'm going to bring this over here so I can read the chat.
Cool.
Let me get my glasses. There. All right. Glasses. Oh man, I was always curious and thought it meant something well. No one asked me about your name. What is your name, Johnny Doe? I thought it was Johnny Doe.
I just thought it was a take on John Doe.
Well, yeah, I mean, I thought that as well, but it's like, what's there to ask about it? It's readable. It's not like some mix of French
shit,
symbols.
what did I do?
It's fine. It's good. On the
Okay.
inside, you get the touchback. It's fine. Tell us about your name, Johnny. Johnny Doe is actually a shortening of his ancestral name, which is Johnny Doe, a deer, a female deer.
Oh.
You have to hike it quick. You got 5 seconds. Oh, nice. You're full of me. Uh-oh. An eligible man downfield.
Alright, fine.
His real name is Juan Donatello, huh? Cool. How aggressive will Rachel be? Let's see.
And what was I thinking?
That's fine. It was good probing, Rachel. You probed the secondary, but then you saw nothing open, so you went to that back. He wasn't open either, but still, at least you didn't go in your early reads that were bad like I would have. So, oh,
Pummeled.
that's fine. You know, punt's not a terrible outcome.
No.
Yes. Oh, I thought you had that. Oh my God, he had a step. I guess punt it, but you could sim the punt too if you want to get a better punt. I don't really know how to punt yet.
I don't know how to punt it at all.
Like that's a really short punt.
Oh.
I punt the same kind of punts. I don't know how to. I haven't figured it out yet. You were just talking about sacks earlier. What do we do for work? I'm semi-retired, but I was a debate coach by trade. Rachel's a housewife. I'm a housewife too. Basically, we're both housewives.
Mm-hmm.
Snacks? We're not making snacks. Okay, there's no reason for snacks. You want little pizza breads, you can make them yourself. Yeah, I was the coach for a prep school, then I was the director of a specialized prep school, which is to say a school that just did debate, competition debate. And then I owned such a school. And then I got caught up dealing with my parents' end of life stuff, helping with my mom and stuff like that. And I haven't really gone back to it since their deaths. Penn State. Oh, pow! That's fourth, but I bet they're going to go for this. Well, they say they're going to kick a field goal. I don't believe it. I put safe man left. They might kick a fake field goal. I mean, they wouldn't kick a fake field goal, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
All right, well, not too bad, Rachel. You just gave up 3 points. Didn't get any points, but we're totally still in this game. I'll take a turn on offense, defense, and we'll hand it back over to your very capable hands.
Thanks.
Do you want this in the interim?
Sure. Can shy kids be good debaters with the right help?
Yeah, it's not about shyness or not. It's really about the right kind of mind to understand all the argumentational stuff. Yeah, almost first down. 3rd and 1.
Johnny Doe wants to know, how do you articulate thoughts on the fly? Can it be tough?
Well, I mean, there's some personality types that are naturally equipped to do that, and some that are not so naturally equipped. But some of the types that are less naturally equipped can still be very good at debate, provided they understand all the arguments. Because like what you do to prep them out is say basically like,
Nice.
all right, look, if they say yeah, then you run this set of arguments. If you run this set of arguments and they respond to it with yeah, then you go like that. You know? So you practice various scenarios that might pop up in a round. And you have cards that are cut and highlighted out that make a specific point, and then the kids just have to read the card. So they really just need to understand how all of the arguments fit together so they know what to call when. All right, I need to get out of this formation. I'm running out of goal line this whole time. All right, let's go with the inside zone instead. Oh, 3rd and 6. That's a makeable 3rd down. We're going to do just fine with this little 3rd down here. We're going to go concept run. We're going to go zone fake jet. If it's 4th and short, I'll go for it. 4th and 1. Goal line. Let's try the quarterback sneak again. If it's a long one, that's not a long one. It's fine. It's just a straight up 1. Bam! 1st down. I will try a pass play and hope not to get picked out this time. They look like they're going to bring heat, but they might drop back into coverage. Let's see. Oh, catch it! God, did you take stink pills this morning? Get through there. It's fine. It's fine. You did all right. You did fine. Okay, hurry up. Let's go. All right. I'm going to call the screen. We're going to do what Rachel likes to do. I'm going to try to hit one of these deep routes instead of the screen. X or O, I guess. Probably X or O as far as the safety. No! Oh, horrible, horrible, horrible. Okay. Now I gotta play defense after another terrible punt. Alright. And then I give it back to you for offense, defense. You started on offense, right?
Yes. All right, bye, Johnny Doe.
Get him. Meow. You dirty rats.
Meow. Meow.
We don't want to pay attention to you right now. I don't anyway.
I don't want to either. I just went in there.
Did he catch that? Just go ahead and take the first down. You're going to run it. Just go ahead and get it. Oh, you stepped out of bounds with your zoning. You're not going to punt. Are you really? I don't think so. All right.
You got this. It might have been a death stare. I don't know. I think he was just looking like himself.
Who?
Trouble. He gives me the death stare sometimes, though.
Oh. Fine. Fine. I will throw the ball. Fine. You want me to throw the ball so badly? I will throw the ball. Just watch those safeties. It's either going to go to square or O. We'll see if, unless the safety split to either side. But this looks like a show 2 break into 3 or 4. So let's see. No, it's not. I'll throw it! Fine. Fine, I will punt the ball. Wait, is this your offense I was just taking? I just took your offense.
Yeah, it's totally fine. You can take my defense.
I didn't mean to.
It's okay.
Let's see.
Nice.
That's right in the middle, hopefully. It's still not a very good punt. We got good bounce. Alright, so let's take your defense and then I will hand to you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like when you won't watch him eat? No, more like after a night of petting him a lot, I'll get the evil eye. Change your angle when you punt. I think your trajectory is too vertical.
Okay. Alright. I gotta make it lower. Fine. Fair enough. Thanks for the tip. The defense is a struggle here. Is he gonna try to beat me deep? Or is he just gonna go for the first down? Oh! Eric, you gotta be a little less conservative than that. Alright. I'm pressing. Watch him get the deep play here and throw a touchdown. As soon as I press. Oh!
Yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Yes, good
Press
job, Eric.
coverage. Get around the guy. No!
Mm.
You dirty rats. Robert press. Let's get a pick right here. This is a pick formation. If they try to throw it underneath. Oh, see what I was saying? That was such a pick. Alright, now I'll try the Tampa 2. I hope they don't go deep down the middle. Tampa 2 is vulnerable to right deep down the middle. Oh, you scrambly bambly. How do I find a bring a little key? I could potentially put on a spy play. I don't even have one recommend. Oh, there it is. Okay. Cover 1 contains spy. You're not gonna run on me again, mother scrambler. Get him. Good job. Good job, number 94. Alright, now I need to get a little bit more heat than just super soft. So I'm gonna go overload 3 seam. I'm gonna soften up my coverage a bit. They call the timeout again? I didn't like my coverage or something?
Yeah.
Nickel blitz 3. Who's blitzing? This guy? No, not that guy. Oh. 4th and 7. I'm gonna ice the kicker. Alright, I'll try to block it. Block, 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 block. Woo, good, that's it.
Yay!
3-0.
Nice job.
I'll just cash out the half and take the start of the first half to do defense, first down, offense, because there's only 3 seconds left.
Sure.
Quarterback kneel.
I'm still here.
So we're down 3-0. It's a close game, you know. It's anybody's game. One of the challenges, of course, is that field goals are super hard to kick in this game. That's fine. Yeah. Bam! Get down.
No!
That's okay.
Sorry about that.
No, sorry,
Ugh.
football. You're doing a great job of making him work for every bit of his way down the field. Eventually, he'll make a mistake. You get a turnover, something like that. As long as you make him work for every inch like this, you're doing fantastic.
Thanks. You're an encouraging coach.
Thanks. Oh, good tackle that. If he had gotten to the outside, he was gone.
Hmm. No.
He scored a touchdown?
No, but they got a good run.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
That's alright. He'll get his quarterback hurt if he keeps doing that. Because he's not sliding. Oh, that's fine.
Oh,
They're having to play perfect football to make this drive. You're doing a great job.
thanks.
Oh, I thought that was a touchdown and I thought it was a pick. Oh,
No.
it's alright. It's really hard for them to actually punch this and all the way into the end zone without making a single mistake on this drive. You know?
Yeah. Oh, shit!
Oh,
Oh, that sucked my bad.
If you just, when you get running toward them, push X and they'll go directly to make.
Oh,
the tackle.
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Push X.
okay. Which one would you choose?
Probably one hole is fine. They're right on the goal line. They're almost surely gonna score.
Yeah.
I want to bring one of those safeties up and run that gap, run in the hole there. That gap.
Aw.
But that's fine. Alright, look, just get some, if you can get any points here, be it 3 or 7, we'll have a chance to win this game.
Okay.
Because if I can just get a turnover, stop them, maybe a pick 6 or something, all of a sudden we're tied up, yeah?
True. What do I press here?
I never do anything during this.
Okay.
I'm not sure what you're supposed to do. It's like it's really super hard probably to block an extra point, so I don't even bother trying. Alright, so we got plenty of time. You can take as long as you want on this drive. If it results in any points is a huge success.
Oh, took too long.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong guy.
Was that a design quarterback draw?
Yeah.
Nice! Big play.
Thanks. What am I doing? Oh shit.
You got plenty of time on the play clock. Oh. Oh.
Oh man. Oh.
You got this. You're the best. Oh, man. Now you're getting sacked on to the ground.
I'm so
There's
sorry.
nothing to be sorry about. I'm doing just as poorly as you. I'll see if I can, get a pick six or something, and if so, maybe we'll have a chance this game. If not, then we'll just quit it and sim it. But it's pretty close for against a good team like Penn State.
That's true. That is true.
I'm gonna have to bring a little bit more pressure here, or at least a little bit. I have to take a chance on the deep passes a little bit. Tackle.
Boba Fett has a good question.
What's that?
What's on your buy list game-wise?
Nothing. This is the only game I wanted to get. This is the only reason I got this system is to play this game specifically. And the only reason I got the system is because this game specifically came out again this year. After it had been not out for like 10 years.
It's pretty significant.
Yeah. Oh no! All right. Well, we're gonna just bring the house here and
Yeah.
we'll bring the house. See what happens. Bam!
Yeah.
Get down on the ground where you live.
Yeah.
Tackle him. No, I don't want to be in goal line anymore. 4-6. Fine. 4-6. Wall stunt. He didn't get a touchdown.
Oh, he didn't.
He's going to try to kick a field goal, but we're still within 2 touchdowns.
Cool.
So, He missed it again.
Yay! Good job.
So you went defense, offense, and now I'm going defense, offense? Or did
I
already
went
play
offense, defense, and
You went.
I
No,
don't
because
know.
we went offense, defense in the first half, didn't we? Or am I wrong?
I'm not sure. I don't remember honestly. I
Is it
thought
my
you were.
offense or yours?
I think it's you. I think it's yours.
I think it's mine too. Okay. But did I already play offense? No, I don't think I did.
I don't think you
this time.
did.
I don't think I did this try. So we're just gonna ease our way down the road here.
Padawan Rangebender asks, Eric, is your guys' anguish when you don't get the result you wanted, FE?
Is my what?
Eric, is your guys' anguish when you don't get the result you wanted, FE?
It can be, yeah, sort of. I guess it can be just a lot of distress, but then it really depends on how it calculates out. Like, so if I'm right, it doesn't really matter. Ultimately, I'm not going to feel a lot of shame or anxiety. Get it? No. Okay, that's it. That's it. Time to quit this misery fest. Play a team that we're maybe a little more able to play. Do a little casual recruiting.
Can I sit this one out? Did NCAA football come with your PS5?
No, I mean I bought it. It was on sale because it's the end of the college football season. But
Good time to buy it.
I just bought this game and the system.
Padawan Rangebender said, Eric, I mean, you guys expressed disappointment when you are unsuccessful on the football play. Is the awe expression FE?
No. I mean, maybe somewhat like sometimes I'll maybe like ham up some of my reactions for humor purpose or something like that. But by and large, it's just legitimate, like, oh, I mean, it's frustration at failing to do what you're trying to do. It's just that simple. You're trying to win and you lose. I don't know what you described that. FI? I'm not sure. All right. You know what?
Yeah.
You're good enough.
You know what made me a little like jealous was that Kansas still has the last name Strauss, and like I definitely understand it because Delilah is her daughter. But I was like, oh.
Yeah, she's just kind of being a bitch about it, I think. Maybe not, I don't know. She's a little bit bitchy, you know. A little bit more. Rhymes with a bunch, you know. There's a certain amount of buntiness. Bunch cake, she eats a lot of bundt cake.
A lot of bun cake.
Yeah, I think we know what that means.
Yeah.
It's a term the Australians like to use a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Meow, 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 meow.
Hi, Capio.
That one. Okay. This one. Meow, meow, meow. This one. Meow, meow, meow. And then this one. Meow. Oh no, I did that one already. Nothing else I can do. That's fine.
Thanks, Padawan Range Bender.
Micropio. Yes, mamio.
I couldn't help it. It came upon, like, I came upon it on Instagram, like, suddenly, and I was like, I saw Candace Strauss, and I was like, I couldn't help it. I was not expecting it. I don't really think about Candace.
That makes two of us.
That's good. I don't really think about, like, my past too much. I don't think.
Doesn't seem like you do.
No,
Seems
I'm
like
happy
you're
now.
pretty present and future focused.
Yeah, I am.
You seem genuinely pretty focused on me rather than any previous partner.
Oh my gosh, that's 100% true.
I'd like to think the same is true for me too, you know.
That's good.
I'm obviously focused a lot on you and not on any previous partner. I spend zero of my time thinking like, you know, Candace and I had some good times. Never do I spend any time thinking that. I just think like, oh God, what a difficult bun cake. Trouble? You better not.
Oh, why is he so
God damn
bad?
Bad kitty.
What question do you want to ask me, Eric? Yoder?
You talking to me?
No, this Eric on the stream. But you're right, Padawan Rangebender. He does. I do have his heart, and he does love me fully. Thanks, Padawan Rangebender. That's really nice to say.
I'll pause this here.
That's nice for you too, Padawan Rangebender.
Well, take a little break here. Get it myself in the right mental space to conquer the hated Boilermakers. I mean, you know, I'm playing Purdue.
I never knew that they were the Boilermakers.
They are, but they're consistently suck. So the idea of them being the hated Boilermakers is funny because they just every once in a while they have a good year that they show promise and then collapse at the end. But it's very rare for that to even happen. It's a feel bless. Me and my wife love each other, and as close as we've ever been. I want to believe I know true love. I see that with you and Eric. I feel that for sure. Eric Yoder, ask a question. You may do so with all of your asking bones. But while you're doing that, I think I'm going to have a little bit of a cigarillo. So I'll need to figure out where I left those. Probably in the other jacket. Let's go look for it. Is my jacket over here on the door? Yes, it is over here on the door. Oh, yes, this is my jacket, but my cigarettes are actually right here. So, they were not in my jacket after all. Exciting update to this storyline. You were shocked when you learned that they weren't in my jacket the whole time. I'm gonna have maybe another antacid pill, because I feel stomach acid kind of coming back. But maybe I'll hold off on that for a second. Alright, let's get smoke a cigarette. I'll read the chat. I'll explore my masculinity, and then we'll come back in and play some football. And you know what is going to happen to Purdue today? All of their boilers will be left unmade. It's pretty refreshing out here if you like things that are cold. I find a shot of milk or soy milk relieves heartburn instantly. Well, yesterday, I think it was, I saw Rachel making herself a drink in the kitchen, and I looked and I was like, wait a second, Rachel, did you just pour yourself a glass of milk? I cannot conceive of myself drinking a glass of milk. She was in the mood for it, I guess. You know, she has cereal pretty regularly, so that's kind of like a glass of milk with sugary wheat things in it. I've pooped multiple poops today. I feel another one coming. Now, granted, it's no longer today. I pooped multiple poops yesterday. And now, today, early today, I feel like I've got another poop coming on. But it still feels like it's the closing movements of yesterday's poops rather than the opening movements of today's poops. You bought a girl a shot of milk last night at the bar? Really? You say, I'm worried about your bone density, little missy. You need a shot of milk. Hey, if you want to gamble with osteoporosis, be my guest. But if you care about yourself, you'll drink this shot of milk. She sucked my hog in the parking lot. Wow. You really struck out when your pig seduces the woman you're trying to get with. Who's robbing the cradle? Because you're lactating? Is that why? Is it because you're lactating and she breastfed from you? You could hide him if you want, Rachel. But if you, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much of a stinker he really is yet. No, it didn't happen. What didn't happen? No, he's not talking about you, Rachel. He's talking about somebody he bought a shot of milk for at the bar last night. Is it moose milk? Yeah. He's just telling his stories of conquest, I guess. Well, I'll tell you, sir, it seems to me that you're just demeaning the beautiful act of making love. Mm-hmm. You know, she had to go home and wash her mouth out probably a couple of times with Listerine. It's called the gargle of shame. You shouldn't celebrate such a callous and craven event. You and your goat-like rutting. No, sir. Okay, we're civilized. We're mature, civilized people around here. Nice bet it effing cold in Alaska. Well, it's coming up on winter. On the 21st will be the first day of winter. Technically, it's still autumn, so I'm guessing they're enjoying lots of colorful leaves and foliage. What? Snow? Why, I never. Yeah, that was just a misunderstanding, Robert Warner and Mitchell. Nobody's fault, really. So maybe it was Rachel's fault, but I side with her anyway because she's my buddy. I'm just kidding. I mean, it's true, man. It's still just making jokes. All right, here we go. We are ready for action. What is action? It's a little bit of gridiron fierceness. Because when I play football, and fierce is the RuPaul's Drag Race. There we go. All right, let's see how it goes. You know what I say about Purdue, right? Purdue schmurdue. It's raining again? That's what we get for playing in the Big Ten now. Did we really need to do this whole like move to the Big Ten thing?
No, I don't know why it happened.
Yeah. Because Pac-12 teams were saying even if we do really well, we're not going to make the playoff because the SEC is going to take 3 teams and stuff like that. But they're assuming the status quo stays the same for too long. Okay. Well, let's try the old inside zone split. Supposed to go right there behind number 52. Got 4 yards. Can't complain about 4 yards on first down, you know. I'll try this passing play. I feel worried about it though. I think maybe I'll audible to a running play. Pow! Good job.
Good job.
Okay. I'm going to. Now they're suggesting I'll try the shallow cross. I'm gonna have to throw the ball eventually, even if I just get sacked or something. Lost 3 yards on that. Great job, Eric. Great job losing yardage. I'll call this counter. Counters are a little if he can get blown up in the backfield, but so be it. That one didn't. Okay. I think I would call a fullback run. Where is it? Fine, I'll call this. Do I have time?
Yay.
Okay, can you stop, please? No. No. Substitute. Okay. I thought he was going the other direction. I switched the angles. Okay. That's fine. Fine, be that way. Okay, wheel. Nice little curl, okay. 3rd and 8, huh? Mountain 4 verticals. If none of the verticals go, then I'll throw it to triangle. Again, I throw an interception. Oh, Eric. Why are you so shitty at being a quarterback? You know why? I'll tell you why. It's because it requires too good at NISE. And my SE is super unconscious. My NI is quite unconscious too, you know.
Yeah.
Running I seem to be more successful at. Because running requires you to be a little more patient rather than make the right decision at the right time, you know. That's right. I can stop Purdue. I'm quite confident. Get down, you. Hi, kitty. You made it up here again, even though I kicked you down already. Very well. I shall issue you pets. Blitzed from that side on a screen to that side. I'm lucky that I held that to 3 yards. I'm going to call the press, but then I'm going to drop my guys. And then I'm going to press them again at the end. Bam! Get down! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I think I'm going to call this Mike Blitz man coverage. This is risky. I could get beat over the top, but they're playing soft. They're showing soft coverage, so hopefully I don't. Get down.
Yeah.
Good job, number 25.
Yeah, good job, number 25. Yeah.
Oh, he got the first. That's all right. That's all right. 2 invert hard flat. If he's going to throw out into the flats, we'll get a pick here. Oh no, Eric! It's okay, everybody. It's okay. Don't panic. We're going to be okay. I believe the children are our future. And we're going to get this guy right here. We're just going to kick nice and easy. Okay. Cover 6. No. These dirty rats.
Yes, these dirty rats.
No, tackle. Oh, how did he fucking run you over like that? All right, you Boilermakers. Now I'm gonna get serious. Now you made me mad with your cheaty ways. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody panic. We got plenty of game left. We just have to not throw a pick, and we should be fine. If we can manage that. Okay. All right, that's fine. 6 yards. I got to pass without throwing a pick. That'll help me to get better, help my running game.
Yeah. All right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's look and see if we've got a fullback. There it is, fullback dive here. Try to run with the fullback. See if I can get one of these 2 yards, then I'll go for it if I can. Bam, got it. Don't need to go for it. Let's try the sweep, see if we can get to the outside here. That's, which way is it going? Oh, I shouldn't have tried to spin there. That was dumb. Should have tried to make it all the way to the edge. We're going to try to run it again here in a second. Only 3 yards on that, huh? Fine, I guess I'll just have to call dagger. Body blow. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Good job.
Thank you. Okay. Finally, I see a guy with a step, single coverage, open deep, and I have enough time to get it to him. And that was poorly played by the Purdue defender. Halfback direct snap. Great call here, 1st and goal. Gets the ball up to the line a little quicker than handing it off. All right, fine. You want to be that way, be that way. But what I'm going to do is call this fullback dive again. Pow. Pow. Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. You thought you were okay, Boilermakers, but now you realize you're in over your head.
Nice.
Pow.
Yeah, I was right.
Tie game.
Good job.
Alright, so I'll try poking it a little lower. See if it goes further. I'd say it goes maybe about the same distance. I'm not sure. Okay.
We're both the same distance too, but I don't know either.
I'm gonna go cover 4/4. It's awfully soft, but I don't want them to take a shot right here and beat me deep. Get him. Good job, number 60. You did a fine job there. I'm proud of you, and I'm going to write a letter of recommendation to your parents. Get him. Good. 3rd and 18. He's celebrating. Okay. Need something soft, but not too soft. All right, I'll go cover 2 now. And I'll drop the coverage a little bit. Get him! Okay. Edge blitz 3. I'm just basically showing 2. Okay. I don't think these are soft enough, but alright, fine. No! Do you think Kabir might need more food or something?
Maybe. Yeah, she does.
Cover 2 man. Pick it up. Good job. Number 22, it's your time to celebrate. Yes, look at me. I'm the best. That's what he's saying. We're opening our mouths. So those people are saying. I say, Eric, are you really going to throw the ball right away like this? Okay. Well, I don't regret trying that because, again, it should loosen up my running game zone. Let's try the mountain inside zone. Good. Like, oh, well, we don't have very much time left. Well, that's fine. I got plenty of time left. The coach suggestions are all like, oh, you're running out of time. I got 48 seconds left in all my timeouts. It's ridiculous. Oh, you dropped it! What? Oh my God, what? You scoundrel. Oh yeah, get there. Get out of bounds. Did he? Yeah, he got out of bounds.
Yeah.
Halfback toss fake jet. Gritty and man, so that's exactly what you want to see on that play. Oh! I'll call my first time out now. So I hope you Boilermakers are learning your lesson.
Yeah.
Mm. Go. Bam! Touchdown.
Nice job.
Excellent clock management, too. Good job, Eric.
Good job, Eric.
I did a fine, fine job.
Yeah, you did. I'm proud of you.
Okay. Well, I should be up by a touchdown and a half unless something crazy happens in the last 11 seconds. All right, 8 seconds left. Cover 3 lock. Play him soft. That's just giving up on the half. That's fine. All right. Well, I seem to be getting better this game.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
Cheers to that.
cheers. Let's see what Jonathan Earl says. A wad of ginger chewed for a few times and swallowed with a glass of water like medicine. I hate ginger otherwise. What does that do to you? It turns you into a ginger? Is that your solution for acid, stomach acid? We were talking about that earlier. Solutions for stomach acid. A pinch of parsley in a witch's brew. Oh, that's terrible. That's fine though. I just went over there a little bit. Oh, that cures heartburn lickety split. That's pretty quick. But it's not quite as quick as lickety splickety. Cover 3 buzz match. Let's see if we can get a little penetration on this quarterback. They're going to have to throw the ball. They're not going to. Oh, come on. Make those tackles. You have to throw the ball, you scoundrels. You're not going to get away with this nonsense any longer. All right. Be that way. You want to be that way? Be that way. Oh, get him. How did I miss him right in the gap there? Let's go. Press. Don't go over the top. Oh, no, you don't. I said don't. All right, good. Now we'll get a little softer here. Cover 3 match. I like the looks of that. Nickel's not quite so super passy. Should be fine though. If he wants a hot route, I'm gonna press. He doesn't hot route. All right. Take that, Boilermakers. You'll start, Boilermakers. Run. Inside zone. We're just going to keep trying to shove it down their throat. Yeah. Oh, I only got 2, but you know what? Positive yardage of something like that is the best I could do with that. So, I'll just try a straight up power, I guess. Let's see how it goes. To the wide side. Oh, 2 more yards. 3rd and 6. Okay. I'm going to probably have to throw the ball. I'll try the draw. See if I can pick it up on the draw. Or enough of it to go for it on 4. Boom. That's a face mask. That's a face mask. Halfback off tackle. This one right here. So he's going to try to go just to the left side of 55 if possible, or in between 55 and the other guy, depending. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm going to call this quarterback draw. And even though it's dangerous to run with your quarterback, because he's likely to fumble and or get hurt. Oh. Well, that was terrible. All right, so we're going to just have to go deep and hope for the best. I'm going to try to keep an eye on square and X. If, well, let's just see what happens. Oh, that's pass interference. He pass interfered me. That's right. That's right. You did pass interfere me, just like I said. You grabbed me by my dick as I was trying to catch that ball. That's expressly against the rules in football. You're not allowed to tackle any player by their penis. And it's 15 yards, and you could be ejected. We're going to go formation. We're going to go goal line. We're going to go quarterback sneak. Just get the yard. You know, just let's not get complicated here. Let's just get this yard. Get the first down. Move those chains, as they say in the commentator community. Halfback dive from goal line. Saying, Eric, open it up a little bit. No. I like to play it safe. Just like Mama always told me. Make sure your fireworks are safe and sane, Eric, you should say. I'd ask, do they really have to be both safe and sane? Are you sure we can't use a disjunction instead of a conjunction? Well, I would say, stop getting sassy with me, boy. I'm stuck in this formation. That's fine, I got a first down. Just running out of goal line. Yo! Alright, coach's suggestions. Quick base. I've not ran this play yet. It's good to mix up some different running plays, you know. I could let the whole quarter expire, but I'll just run the play. Oh! You dirty rat. I can get this play off before the end of the quarter. I don't like the way this looks, so I'm just going to let the quarter run up. All right. Come on, just get along with it. We don't need to see all that stuff. 3rd and 1. I'll go with the fullback since, yeah, this looks a little bit better than the quarterback sneak looked. Oh, yay! Celebrate! Celebrate with the dance, celebrate! Celebrate with the dance. Good job. All right, Rasheen Childress. I am proud of you. I spotted you as a talent back when you were 5 years old, and now look at you. Oh, God. Fine, be that way. I'm not going to help you at all. I'm going to get it this time, right now. 1st and goal from the 1. Celebrate, celebrate with your arms, celebrate. Look around, get some charms, celebrate. Oh yeah, I'm number 10 and I just got a touchdown. Bam, right through the uprights for another miraculous score. What a great job I'm doing.
Good job, Eric.
Thanks, darling. Take that, lowly Purdue. I'm not impressed with you, Purdue. Oh no. Get him. All right. Edge 3 blitz. Am I playing with fire here? Trying to bring some extra heat? Maybe. Maybe I like to play with fire. Maybe I'm dangerous like that. You dirty rats. Cover 3 lock. Should be fine. Get around them. 2nd and 7. Calling cover 6. Yeah. 3rd and 2. Okay. Overload 3 show 2. Maybe the blitz coming from the odd spot will help me too. Yeah, this. No! Okay. Don't get too sassy here, Eric. Get it? Yes.
Yes.
Go. Stiff arm. Whoa. No. Obviously, that was pitch. Oh, God. That's not stiff arm, obviously. What is stiff arm? I shouldn't be trying to stiff arm people when I'm returning a pick for the linebacker. Just go down and take the possession, for God's sakes, Eric. All right, well, whatever. Because even if I had picked the right button for stiff arm, there's a chance he would have fumbled it. He's a linebacker. Pow. disconnect from physical reality. That's what we're doing while we're live streaming, really. Down you go. You just got sacked. Like the groceries I buy at the grocery store. Down you go. It's another sack for you. What do you think about that, huh? I tell you what I think about that. I think you are going down again. Sack number 4. Come on, let's go. Pick it off. Oh. You're going to go for it on 4th and 26, huh? All right, cover 4 palms it is. Hope for the best. I'm going to try to get there with this guy. He's a star. Get past him. You're supposed to be a star, not a stinky pants. Good.
Yeah.
Good job. Now go run it back, but don't pitch it this time. Celebrate. Celebrate. Celebrate your dance. Celebrate. Okay. Now it's just a matter of just chewing the clock. How do I put it on like chew clock? There's a setting for chew clock, but oh.
Range Bender says should have knocked it down, Eric.
You know what, Padawan Rangebender? I'm trying to pad my pick stats, okay? So, no, I shouldn't have knocked it down. I'm trying to get my players statistical awards at the end of the season. Nobody gets awards for knocking shit down, okay? You get awards for interceptions. You're not going to expect this. Pow. Pow, motherfuckers. Pow. Celebrate with your little dance. Celebrate right now.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
28-7 shortly. That's my biggest margin of victory so far. If I can hold it to 21 points, you know, they might still score them. But I'm definitely going to win this game. I'm not going to blow a 21-point lead with 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. He said, setting the death flag. Boom! That's illegal. You can't do that. He doesn't get flagged for it. But if it were real football, you can't do it. You can't pick him up and slam him down like that. We're going to try anyway, even though we've already lost. Listen, Purdue, just lie down and die. Cover 3 cloud. Let's see here. Cover 2 man, fine. I'm going to drop the DBs so I can be deep. And I still get beat relatively deep.
Yeah, you did.
That's not a good thing.
Oh.
Buzz match. Get him. Oh. Hey, well, I want my defense to end this game proud of only having given up 1 score, not like, oh, we gave up a late score, so we're going to try our hardest here, guys. I want to motivate you with my coaching. Look at that. What a great coach I am. I motivated him to a sack.
Yeah, you are.
It should not be the play right now, but whatever, it's fine. Get him! Oh. Boo failure, boo. Boo failure, boo. Boo failure. Boo failure. I know you are not very popular. Come on, guys. Call timeout. I'm calling timeout. Goal line. 60 base.
Easy BCLS says hi, Eric.
Hi, Easy. Oh. Oh. Are they going to try an onside kick now? Oh no! Get it. Okay, just lie down. Just lie down on the ground. That's fine. Now, how do I put it on tempo adjustment? There. 2 o'clock there. Just give it up, Purdue. You've already lost this game. You're not going to come back now. It's too late, baby. Now it's too late.
Yeah.
See, you're already down to so few seconds left, Purdue. Pyow. First down.
Yay.
Ball game. Pyow. Well, I won by 2 touchdowns instead of 3, but I'll take it. I will take it. That's, I think, perhaps the 3rd win this season that I actually played. You know, possibly.
Wow.
But it might be the 2nd one this season. That's pretty good. Okay, enough of your commentary. Just hurry it up. Return to hub. Level up.
Nice.
Alright, I'm going to save this and stop playing football now. I did a fine job. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I won. Yes, I would be showered with beer and fraternity women. I think he means sorority women. If they're fraternity women, then they're probably actually men. So, you know, Oliver Lenahan asked me the other day, what are your pronouns? I go by Brohan, Brozovic, Brosanovich. Are you a chief? Are you a champ? Are you know, what are your pronouns? I said, well, my pronouns are slugger. My diversity higher running back was good that game. You mean Torres? You think he got recruited because he was Mexican? No. I don't see Mexicanness,
Seniority,
okay?
though, pretty cat.
Yeah, sure. When I went to recruit him at his house, his yard was filled with piñatas. Sure, he had several burros. Yes, there were some burros everywhere. But I did not notice that he was Mexican. You're champ. Okay. Tiger? I could be Tiger too. I think Tiger as a pronoun has been sullied a bit by Tiger Woods.
Mm.
I'm the diversity coach? No. Fisticus Muffin Bags is actually a Native American.
Wow.
From a famous Native American family called the Muffin Bags family. Can I be chief? No, I'm Slugger. You can be chief, okay? I'm Slugger, and as a second choice, I'm Tiger. But as a third choice, I could be Sport.
Kiddo?
Yes, you can, kiddo. Yes, you can. Liger. Nobody wants to be a liger, Padawan range bender. But he's not enough of that. Little mister, maybe? I could be a little mister.
Little mister. I like those emojis, show media.
I could be a big guy, but I feel more like a little mister than a big guy, I think. Depends on my mood. Boss. Hey, boss. What can I do for you, boss? Could you not call me boss? Next time somebody does that as a clerk, I'm going to call them like chief or something.
No. It's definitely not, but it does.
Oh, no. No. My penis is like Prince. Its name is unpronounceable and meaningless. Just symbols.
Do you think he was like reading Egyptian writing?
Who were we talking about?
Prince?
Prince. No. I think he was very bad at deciding what his name was.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that you could name it, well, I mean, because like he's the only one really who's known for having done it. I guess he gets credit for pioneering the world's stupidest idea. It was still a pioneering idea in some sense, but it was not a good idea. I wish Ruben or Acacia would get here because I have a question. Who was the last people to stay there? It was them, right?
No, Cam.
Cameron couldn't have done that.
What?
It looks like on one of those round tables in there, that someone was cutting up lines of something. At first I thought maybe it was Adderall or something. And then I was thinking maybe I actually tasted a little bit. I thought maybe it's benzos or something. It sure looks like someone was cutting up
Oh, at
rails.
the house?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
I mean, it's obvious that like nobody.
Oh, Ruben and Acacia, yeah, they were the last ones there, yeah.
Yeah, so I think they were chopping up rails on something on that. I want to know what it is so I can go gum it, Okay, but Padawan Rangebender, symbols for names are fine, but those symbols represent a name which you can say. What Prince did was have a name that had no pronunciation, but it was just symbols. That is the stupidest idea ever. You have to just refer to him as the artist formerly known as Prince. I'm confused. Can you and Rachel sing the Friends theme song together? Well, no one told you life was gonna be this way. And the dog, you know, your love life's the away. And I'm always stuck in the second gear. And you're man, and you're weak, you're mine, you're even your year. Right? I'll be there for you when the rain starts to fall. Yeah, that's the Friends theme song. Everybody can sing that because everybody's seen at least 10 episodes of Friends.
Yeah.
I've probably seen all of the episodes of Friends. I mean, I'm not sure.
I actually did.
You
I
did?
did that once. Yeah, because
You
it was
watched
on
it?
Netflix for free.
Mhm.
Well, with the Netflix subscription, and I binge watched it. I fell asleep to some episodes. They weren't all equal. But yeah, I watched from season 1 all the way to the last episode. It was nice. It was good.
Girlfriends like that show? What show? Wonder Years or Friends? I mean, I liked Friends a lot. I didn't purposely try to watch every one of them, but I don't think that's one. I was kind of interested in the idea of singing the Friends song, but I probably watched most of the episodes anyway because I had it like set to DVR back in the day, and I have it actually set to DVR now too. In case I see an episode I feel like checking out or something.
When it first came out, I was like obsessed with it. I used to like draw the friends, like especially like the 3 girls, and I don't know, just like having a character with the name Rachel in it too. Like I was like, oh my gosh, I love this so much. But then they started like going back and forth with like Rachel and Ross, and I just was like, oh, this is getting old. So I stepped away.
I was surprised you sang Friends. It made me want to tip and see how far we could go. It just, the idea of singing it was interesting to me because it's like, do I know the words to that?
Yeah.
I was trying to sing the other day also to Rachel, the Downey song, which is actually the Camp Hiawatha song, which says, hello, mother, hello, father, greetings from Camp Hiawatha, swimming school here, won 3 races, but I missed your fresh towels and pillowcases. You miss Downey, April freshness, that's the reason it's so pleasing. I love your mother. That's that, right? I don't remember the man parts, But I liked that song a lot when I was on the commercial when I was a kid for Downey. Yes.
It's a good one.
You miss Downey, April freshness. That's the reason it's so pleasing. Another song I like from commercials from a long time ago that they may still even use this song. I don't know. Summer, summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. Taste them and see, fresh from the tree.
You introduced me to that.
That's a good one. Swiffer? I don't even know what the Swiffer song sounds like. Does it have a song? How about Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace? Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace. Wait. Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace. That. Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace. I think I'll have some fun if it stops raining. It's a good title for something. Maybe just I'll have some fun if it stops raining.
Yeah.
Folgers. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Decaffeinated. Boys is a pretty good song. I think a commercial that had a very good song was "So you have a structured settlement and you need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth 877 cash now. 877 cash now."
Yes.
We
Totally.
we can still remember the phone number for J.G. Wentworth.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm having neither a Coke nor a smile. You can't have a smile, okay? You can smile with your mouth, or you can view a smile. You don't get to keep it, okay? Smiles aren't permanent. Rain is sexy. I mean, if you like being wet and cold, I guess. It's cozy. You know, I like it when it's raining and Rachel and I are just lying around and feeling sleepy and stuff. But the Coke song that I remember most of all is "I'd like to buy the world a Coke in perfect harmony." Yeah, something like that stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's the Coke song I remember. I can't really think of any other Coke song.
No, that's the biggest. That's like famous in advertising history. That commercial. Is that song?
I think there are also examples of songs that do an excellent job of repurposing an existing song, such as "We Fixed This Toilet." We fixed this toilet.
Oh yeah.
I'm only happy when it's complicated.
What's that from?
I'm only happy when it rains. Is this song?
Garbage?
Oh, is it garbage?
I believe.
That Dave's got me thinking about dun dun dun
Take me over.
dun 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 dun. It's a pretty good song, you know. No, it's "The Place with the Helpful Hardware Folks," Putty Cat. They've changed the lyrics of that. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Because they're not sexist anymore. They don't just hire men, okay? Women can use power tools and stuff too, okay?
Yeah.
Milli Vanilli blamed it on the rain. Milli Vanilli, like, how do you go about like portraying yourselves as artists and stuff when you know that you had nothing to do with it and you're just lip syncing and all that stuff, you know? I don't know. Then they get caught and they're just a punchline in history now.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm really careful to lip sync all of my shit perfectly so that nobody can tell I'm doing it. The Jeffersons. I get the lyrics to this wrong, but moving on up to the top, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on up to the top. We finally get a piece of the pie. Beans don't burn on the kitchen. Man don't burn on the grill. That's the saucy part of the song. As far as TV themes that I like to sing, "Come and knock on my door. We'll be waiting for you. Where the kisses are hers and his, three's company too." I forget the next lyrics. Saved by the Bell. I don't even know how that one goes.
Me neither. You'd have to start it. It's like, wake up early in the morning. Just got out of bed. It's alright, 'cause I'm saved by the. It's alright, 'cause I'm saved by the bell.
You be sipping Scode We ain't sipping no Scode. I don't know what Scode is, but we ain't sipping it. Shirley Manson was such a sex bomb. A sex bomb is a bomb that you drop it on a city, it blows up, and it impregnates all the women.
Oh, wow, that's dangerous.
You know, thereby burdening the war economy of the nation with women gravid with child. Well, I'm not happy to be constipated. I tend to be constipated relatively often.
Constipated.
You know what you should take? It rhymes with schmaxative.
Yeah.
Yeah. That T-agers. Let teenagers be by them. Let's just let them be them. They're fine. You don't need to be afraid of those darn teenagers on your lawn, okay? They're fine. Shirley Manson is dead? I've never heard of Shirley Manson before. Who is she?
She's the lead singer of Garbage.
Oh. What other songs do they have besides It's Only Happy When It's Raining?
And it's like their big one. I think there are like others. I saw them live. They opened up for No Doubt, and I was like, oh, like I know more songs of theirs than I thought.
Did you go specifically to see No Doubt? You're a little embarrassed by that one. I don't blame you for being a little embarrassed by that one.
Yeah, I am a little embarrassed about that one.
Were you the one who picked that concert? You're like, I want to see this.
No,
show.
I wasn't. No, my friend did.
That's fine. You don't need to be embarrassed by that then.
It's like a friend thing.
Well, I went to see Menopause the musical. I didn't choose to go see it. I didn't pick it out, so I don't feel embarrassed having gone see it. If I had said like, "Oh my God, I really want to see that," and then seen it, and I had to admit later in life that no, I wanted to see it, I actually really liked it, then I'd be very embarrassed. But if I just got kind of pressured into going by my boss who gave me free tickets and was very insistent that I was going to love it, and she was so excited for me to go see it. So I had to go so I could at least tell her a little bit about it or something. So, boy, that's not a play you want to accidentally walk into.
Oh no.
I'm 53 years old, backyard fun country boy. And apparently, my name's Mike, and I sell tools from a truck that goes from mechanic to mechanic in the big city. Are we not in listening mode? We're in listening mode. No Dylan songs. No Bob Dylan. We should all remember that even if there's a good Bob Dylan song, we should just hate it anyway because Bob Dylan is completely insufferable. In general, every single boomer who changed the world by stopping Vietnam or whatever is completely fucking insufferable. How did you get a young wife? Well, I'm Eric. I'm pretty pimpin'. I have a YouTube channel. She's like, I'm gonna marry into that YouTube channel, and now it's our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can explain the ways of the Force. Basically, if you're a good guy using the Force, it's harder. You gotta and then things will move eventually. If you're a bad guy using the Force, you just gotta be like, and someone will be like, I'm choking to death. So clearly, the dark side of the Force is preferable. You got to use your anger, Luke. You got to use your rage. Channel it all into your Force. You'll get red color lightsaber probably too.
Yeah. Or green. Red was usually the dark side.
That's what I'm saying. If you're
Oh.
dark side, you're gonna get the red
yeah,
one.
You get
Yeah.
the red one, yeah.
Eric, I noticed you had no trouble sharing the spotlight with Dave and Rachel. Considering you're an ESP, is there a reason you're content with this? Even just now, you leaned back for Rachel to talk. Well, because I was nevertheless conducting the whole thing from a distance, kind of like determining if I needed to step in because either Dave was uncomfortable or Rachel wasn't really feeling like streaming or whatever. So I was still paying attention to it, and what you'll notice as well is that given kind of us all three sitting here, I'll tend to end up with it in front of me again and start talking and be the main talker again. I have more to say than other people do. Dave had plenty to say. You know, Dave's a great storyteller. I love listening to him tell stories. And if you just evaluate the way we all behave tonight or something on the wrong metric, you might say Dave's an extrovert and I'm an introvert. Your wife is 70 and you're 33, huh? Well, it sounds to me like you're embracing the lyrics of that Merle Haggard song that says, I'm going to find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma because they ain't got much to lose and lots to gain.
Thank you, simple girl.
Thanks, simple girl. Nice to see you this morning. Hearts back to you. Yes, but you're still alive. You got a full night's rest during the election. Well, aren't you responsible? Are you trying to just trying to make us feel like lamos for staying up all night? Okay, well,
I don't know why.
gee, can we just
I don't know why.
just be less crass? Let's all respect the beautiful, gentle, and precious act of lovemaking by not using bad words or objectifying women, except while engaged in the beautiful, precious act of lovemaking. To Trump's great amusement, who goes the other way? Who goes the other way? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just chit-chatting about shenanigans, that's all.
Chit-chatting about some shenanigans.
Funny backyard last night? My backyard was unfunny as always last night. Ha ha, simple girl. At least some people sleep. But you know what? We got a lot of sleep working up into this day, and we kind of knew we were going to be pulling an all-nighter. Turns out Dave's only staying one night, so you know I'll stay up tonight and go out to breakfast with him in the morning. He'll leave around midday. Well, thanks, Tide Blue Collar guy. Hi, sort of
I'd
beer.
like
This is
to
Heineken
go.
Zero. Sorry, go ahead.
I'd like to go to Sportsman's too.
Okay, cool. Great. It's entirely up to you. If you feel you know, I have to adjust because I've been thinking like, okay, she's gonna be sleeping, but now you're on Adderall, so you're not going to be. Passerby, good day. How are you both? I am well. How about you?
I'm good too. I'm actually starting to get tired.
Are you?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right. So, do you want me to wake you up if you go to sleep and we go to the sports room?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. I feel in some sense tired, but I know there's nowhere I'm going to sleep right now.
I mean, I don't think I really am. You know, like, I don't know. I'm just tired. It's starting to kick in.
It's 3:12 a.m. passerby, where we are in Mariposa, California. Land of Yosemite. we are here in the Sierra National Forest, actually, or very, very close to it. And very near Yosemite. Yes, she is. You're right. What can I say? She's like when she and I started dating, I just thought like, okay, this is some reward from God that because I'd never been in a really good relationship before where I thought the other person was smoking hot and wanted to hump her all the time. And I tended to think I'm not going to prioritize impractical matters like that. It's actually quite important to find your significant other super sexy. It's very helpful. And finding her super sexy is easiest when she actually is. So I've been delighted with being with Rachel since day one, And whatever concerns one might have about, say, an age gap relationship, for us it's 13 years, but I don't know, I don't feel it. I just don't. I don't feel distance between us really on any level. Sometimes I feel like absence if I'm sleeping and she's up, or she's sleeping and I'm up, or something like that. But I never feel distance. No, we're not having any kids. I already have a kid. In Germany, it's lunchtime. Wow, you guys eat lunch at 3 in the morning? How do we meet? She was a regular participant around the YouTube channel before when I was with my previous girlfriend. And after attempts on various times to date locally that that resulted in my previous girlfriend too. Like I got to date locally because I didn't want to have a long distance relationship, so I'm gonna have to use like dating apps or something like that. Well, I gave up on it at some point, and I just said on the YouTube channel, just like, look, I'm looking for a new girlfriend, and if anybody out there thinks they want to maybe date me or something, and as long as you're over 30. Just be aware that I'm, in the market or something. And I actually checked out Rachel's YouTube channel because I liked her comments. She was always very nice, and she liked my music and stuff. And oh, this lady's really nice. And I looked at her YouTube channel. I was like, oh, that chick's too young. She's got to be like 25. Turns out she was 34. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm going to have sex with this lady. And then we did, but then we didn't just end up having sex, we ended up being together ever since, And we never fought really at all. In our whole relationship, we barely fought at all. One thing is, I think it was very helpful for Rachel to no, I'm not like that. I won't let people be openly disrespectful or anything here in the stream, but it comes with the territory. I'm not worried about it. It's like, Rachel's not going to be like wooed by these people in the chat. She loves me. I believe it. I am a trip. Maybe I am. I don't self-identify as a trip, but maybe I am. Okay, let's go back inside. Voices really carry up here in the mountains with all these little canyons and stuff. Sometimes I'll be outside and like I'll hear the neighbors talking. It sound like they're super close, but they're all the way across the street up the hill. So I try to be quiet when it's in the middle of the night like this. Squish, squish, ooh ah, sex. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So the thing is, I think it really helped Rachel because she is an introvert and a knower, and she wants to have enough data in some sense at least, although she's not conscious of her SI experience particularly, to feel as though she knows the person, right? She's able to know me before we ever actually spoke to each other in person, you know? She actually hired me to type her, and during that typing session, she let me know at some point, either intentionally or not, I'm not sure, that she was 34. So I was like, oh, not right at that moment, but like afterwards, I was like, wait a second, she said she was 34, right? Well, we're going to. We will have sex. We agreed, show media, that Rachel and I would not have sex until the 5-year anniversary of our marriage
Wow.
to keep things really, really pure and chaste. And you know, it's just a real kind of true love. We don't need to touch each other's body in carnal ways, okay? We're above that. We just do that because, you know, we don't want to be too good for the rest of the world. That's the only reason we touch each other's bodies in carnal ways. So we can be among the people. Otherwise, our love would just be too pure for it. Yeah, I did type her as the ENFJ. I was wrong. What
Yeah,
can I
but that
say?
was the closest one that I had ever gotten. Before that, it was ENFP, then an ENTP.
Brisbane McPot says, all hail Eric. Nobody needs to hail Eric. It's good that you found each other and are happy. Take care and all the best. Well, thanks, passerby. Yeah, it's amazing. It's kind of a miracle, but it's also really obvious that if you're looking among a population of people who already likes you, like she'd liked my videos and commented on them for at least months prior to us ever talking, and what I really liked about her, just as like a commenter, not like in a kind of an attraction way. Because when I was in my previous relationship, I was committed to that relationship. I wasn't looking for anything except to fix this fucked up woman. um,
Yeah.
so that was the entire focus of my attention. Was trying to like explain to this borderline personality disorder person that her behavior was unacceptable and she needed to behave differently, but she just kept getting worse and worse. So obviously that's not a good foundation for a relationship in the first place. I'm going to fix you because you're all fucked up is a terrible foundation for a relationship. Anyway, so it seems kind of obvious in some sense that if you're going to find a person with whom you're really connected, it's helpful to have a way that somebody can get to know you over the course of months or maybe even a year or more. I don't know, not exactly sure how long Rachel was there before we talked, but it was quite a while. She had commented on multiple musics at that point, which I don't put out that often. So she had the chance to get to know me and I think feel more safe about doing something like this than she would if we had met some other way, you know. She had plenty of videos to intuit who I was. And I don't think that after we got together that she was like, oh, he's different than I intuited. Did you?
No.
I think I'm very much as I am
Yeah.
on the channel,
Yeah,
as I
no.
am when I'm not on the channel.
That didn't occur to me, no.
Because what could have happened is you could have gotten here and been like, oh my god, you're so different when you're not on the channel, when you're not making videos or something.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's what happened at all.
No, that didn't happen at all. You were who you were.
So I think it's great if one person's extroverting a bunch of stuff out there, especially super like just broadly transparent stuff. Like my videos and live streams and stuff weren't consistently about anything in particular, and much of them were about my horrible relationship and my life and stuff like that. So people got to know me pretty intimately because when I am stressed out about something in my life, my treatment of that problem is to talk it out on YouTube. Well, you can't talk about all your private problems on YouTube. I do it anyway, you know.
Yeah, he did stick with me through the hard times.
I think she stuck with me through hard times too, you know. We went through some shit together, but the thing is, we always got along just as well when we were going through some shit or together, or whether we were having smooth sailing. Maybe at like the worst of the shit we went through, we were both kind of independently reacting unhealthily to intense stressor. In different ways that caused a little conflict for a little while, maybe, but it was it's understandable that there'd be a little bit of friction between us after an event like that, you know. No, she wasn't gold digging. She's never been gold digging at all. Well, you know, she had seen me prior to actually flying out. I mean, I think we have an incredibly strong relationship.
I think so too. Of course, I always get scared when there's a ruffle.
We both do. And, like, you know, when you get scared and I get hurt feelings or something.
It's so sad.
Rachel, just because I get hurt feelings didn't mean you did anything at all to hurt my feelings. It probably just means I'm in a fussy mood and being a little toddler tantrumy guy. Like, but I want meow and you're not giving me meow. It's like there's no reason to give that any credit at all. It's just Eric being a down FI polar baby. All right. There's no way Rachel was gold digging when we were living in my dad's house. We were so broke all the time. I was like, I'd never been that broke before, you know, while in a relationship anyway, I could recall. I was living in my dad's house, not working. It was very difficult. And we scrimped, you know, like we get, okay, well, we can only get one beverage. Let's get a can of coffee and some creamer. Or, oh, cool, we can get a second beverage this week or something. Hey, and like Rachel would sometimes get so sick of like the stuff we had, she just couldn't help it and would sneak a bowl of my dad's cereal. And oh God, the fire rained from the heavens.
Yeah.
Somebody ate my cereal? Okay, we need to talk about this.
I can hear his voice in my head when he came to you to tell you about it, or like talk about it, and you're like, oh, Rachel's inside, and he was like, well, I wish she was here. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I'm inside right now.
Squid, how did you know my name was Mammy? I've never seen you around here before. Did you just guess that? I often play characters in movies where I'd be like, well, yes, sir, Mr. Harper, sir. Oh, mammy will help you with it. Like, that's the kind of character I play in movies. Yeah, well, Rachel and I both had shit going down in our lives, right? Was hanging on against shit that had persisted for way too long and gotten worse for way too long. And I was going into one of the most difficult times of my life, even before the the big the big bloody event, Even before that, it was very difficult because living with my dad was not easy. I always felt like I just wanted to slink by him because I didn't want to get yelled at or something, or he just always seemed to be mad at me. From my perspective, now I recognize he wasn't really mad at me. He was just he. Life was shitty, and I wasn't really helping much, but he wasn't really giving me much room to help. Anyway, Rachel was stuck there, and so it's like I was there fighting on her side when she had to battle these idiots in the medical center and her mom and stuff. And she was there battling with me on my side as I fought this very different kind of battle where my dad was kind of chipping away at my soul. He was killing my spirit before he finally called it quits. I do that every morning with my kids' movie voices, total ENFP style. They get grouchy at first, but by the time they leave, we are all laughing. Well, that's good.
That's nice.
What is your favorite food? I'm gonna go with wheat. I just eat it straight from the plant. And these modern foods with the processing and the cooking of them and stuff, it really destroys a lot of the nutrition. That's why you just go right to the field and you got to have it fresh to eat the wheat right off of the plant.
You know what always makes me laugh?
What?
Is people who go to, like, a lot of people who go to Trader Joe's and care about their house say that they like the steel cut oats or something, and I'm always like, oh, like.
Are they healthy or something?
Yeah, they're so healthy.
What makes them steel cut? Are they cut at all?
Yeah, they're cut. They're cut oats.
They cut. I mean, oats are very small, aren't they? Those little teeny circles things.
It's some sort of oats. Like.
I wonder if they actually cut them or if that's just the name.
I don't know. But like, this one chick that I worked with, she's probably ENTJ, and she loved to work out, and she was like, oh my god, I love the steel cut oats. They're like, I put them in the blender, blah blah blah, and I was always like, that's your favorite thing?
I put it in the blender with some seaweed and acai berry, and some anti-gluten.
Yeah. Steel cut oats, though.
This is the dark matter of gluten. Yeah, I don't like all those dietary things.
They have really good, like, other stuff. I'm just always so, like, I'm like, as soon as someone says that's their favorite thing from Trader Joe's, I know they care about, like, their health.
This volcanic dirt from Hawaii actually has a lot of antioxidants in it. I try to eat at least about an ounce of dirt a day. People do eat dirt, They think like, oh, this dirt is really good for you. ESFPs is all I can say. I'm assuming there must be ESFPs.
Yeah, steel cut oats.
Maybe an occasional NFJ though too. Like Corey was into like, I'm taking this colloidal silver because silver is this precious metal, and it makes you like kill all the bacteria and stuff. And I take it in a colloidal form because your body can process it. There's absolutely no evidence whatsoever that consuming silver is has benefits. It doesn't seem to particularly have any harms, but he also got through this period of time where he really believed that it was a good idea to drink a tiny amount of hydrogen peroxide. Oh, steel cut is chopped bigger. Rolled is more ground. Well, I mean, rolled shouldn't even be cut at all. It should just be jostled. If it's going to be called rolled. Steel cut should be more cut. I mean, it should be smaller sizes than things that have just been rolled. Like, if you roll me on the ground, I'm still the exact same size. But if you chop me into pieces, then I'm smaller.
Yeah.
Rolled is flat. Another flat oater, huh?
I know what the container looks like. I never looked at it before. Like I always like their chicken tikka masala and their salads. They had good. They had kefir or
Keeper? I
Yeah.
call it keeper. My mom called it keeper, but it might be pronounced kefir.
That's what they called it.
They call it kefir?
Yeah.
It's probably pronounced that way. My mom called it keeper, so that's what I called it. But
No,
she might have pronounced it wrong. She probably just read it from the box.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to say it except for them saying it because I had to put it away like once or twice.
Karabo Makhubili, welcome to you and all of South Africa here to California, America. We appreciate you and your South Africanness, your Krugerrands, your murderous no-legged runner, all of it.
All of it. That's so much stuff.
They chop only a little. They keep it larger size. It's more chewy. Who wants to chew oatmeal?
I don't know.
What's there do you really need to do more chewing? It seems it's as smushy as it could be already.
That's what I would think. I was just like, oh, you really like oatmeal.
Yeah, I don't like oatmeal because it was one thing that I was forced to eat when I
Oh
was a kid.
no,
My
really?
grandma made me eat it. I wasn't forced to eat stuff at home, but my grandma made me eat oatmeal.
Sorry about that.
And it was a battle to get her to let me put sugar on it.
What?
She would rather I just eat it plain with a little bit of milk on top of it. And I was like, but this is just so gross. You have to eat it. I'd battle a little bit and get some concession for a little sugar and stuff. But because I had to eat it as a kid, I just do not like it. I mean, sometimes it tastes good. I like it, but I will never really choose it because, I mean, oatmeal, come on. Could you get a blander, more meh cereal thing?
I would like make it because it's easy to make.
It is easy.
But I would always get like the flavored kind that was like loaded with sugar because like fuck that noise. That's why I was always like you like the steel cut oats, like those are your favorite? Like ew.
What's a good thing to get is the big frosted wheats.
Mm-hmm.
Not the mini wheats, but the one that comes like the big rectangle, you know? And you put milk on that and then you just let it kind of soak and you push it down all around and then that's a good cereal.
Sounds good.
When I had teeth, I was a huge fan of Honey Bunches of Oats.
Honey Bunches of Oats is good.
But it's a little too hard for me to chew.
Yeah.
It's a chewy cereal. You have some crunchiness in your Honey Bunches of Oats.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to let that soak for a long time to be adequately softened. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like pain in the ass for me to successfully chew it. Certain kinds of things are more of a pain in the ass than others. Like, for example, a regular salad with just leaves of lettuce and stuff, like a regular salad is pretty easy for me to eat. But the salad at the ramen place, I cannot eat it because it's made of little carrots, hurley-cues, and various things that require more teeth than I currently have. Count Chocula is the only cereal on the American food pyramid. Don't really know if I've ever had Count Chocula. Have you ever had it? It just tastes like Cocoa Puffs?
With like marshmallows in it.
Cocoa Puffs with marshmallows?
Yeah.
So it's like Cocoa Puffs plus Lucky Charms?
Yeah.
What about that blueberry? Have you ever had that?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not a very ringing endorsement. I think it must not be
I
very
don't
good.
know. For a
What?
change, I guess, but
Do you like grape nuts?
no, I never liked them. But that was one of the things that was like in the house to eat.
I always liked them.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I used to eat them all the time. Grape and getting the right amount of like milk
to
with
grape
it.
nuts.
Yeah.
And if you got too much, you had to pour more grape nuts in.
Oh my gosh, I used to get like grief because like I ate it so much. My mom was like,
I need to be a bitch now.
yeah,
Captain Crunch tears up the roof of your mouth.
yeah, it does.
But it is kind of good if you like things that are like weirdly artificial sugary tasting.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a pretty good cereal.
It is. I haven't had that in a really long time.
Maybe next time you get cereal, let's try to get that one.
Yeah.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch tastes good.
Honey Bunches of Oats is the one with the B on it.
Yeah.
Is there another one that we were just talking about that's a little different than that?
I have like Honey Bunches of Oats, but it has almonds in it, so it has almonds in the middle.
I see. But I like plain old Frosted Flakes too. Those are
too.
fine. Cheerios, no. I got sick of Cheerios as a kid. My mom used to feed me Cheerios all the time. Not terrible, but I don't want to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky Charms is also got that too. Like, oh god, these are like, they're so, the marshmallows aren't even like marshmallows. They're like, what is this thing?
Yeah, I know. But
Corn Pops are gross.
yeah, corn pops are gross.
Get your corn out of my cereal if it's popped. Okay? If it's frosted and flaked, then that's fine.
And it's good.
Yeah.
I like fruit O's or whatever.
I mean, Fruit Loops?
Fruity, yeah, Fruit Loops. I like Fruit
Yes.
Loops. Mm-hmm.
Is that the one that says follow your nose? It always knows? With the toucan?
Yeah, yeah,
It is, huh?
yeah.
Right. What about Cookie Crisp?
Cookie Crisp. I haven't had that in a long time too.
It looks like little chocolate chip cookies. Eat your corn cereal, you cotton-picked liar. I'll eat corn cereal as long as it's not popped, okay? I don't mind if my rice is crisped, but I don't want my corn popped.
I don't want my corn popped.
Not in a
either.
cereal.
Not in a cereal.
In a
no.
movie theater, maybe, not in a cereal.
Mm-hmm.
But Rice Krispies are good.
Yeah, Rice Krispies are good.
And you can also make Rice Krispies treats with them. Tricks. I don't know if I've ever had Tricks, actually. Have you ever had Tricks?
Tricks, yeah. I don't remember how they tasted.
Tricks are for kids, silly rabbit. I always felt bad for the rabbit as a kid watching the commercials. Like, why don't they let the rabbit have any cereal? Because Tricks are for kids?
That's probably why they don't have them like that anymore. Commercials with like Tricks are for kids.
Robert Kennedy's going to ban cereal? I don't think that's going to fly. I don't think so. There's so many different cereals, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can also get granola. I like granola when I have the gentation for it.
Yeah. Me too.
Granola's good, and what other cereals are there?
I always liked Fruity Pebbles and the chocolate ones
Mmm.
too.
Fruity Pebbles. That's a Flintstone cereal
Yeah.
based on Pebbles, and so the other one must be based on Bam Bam, right?
I don't know. Chocolate. I don't know.
Chocolate Bam 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 Bams. Trump got him to eat McDonald's. Who got RFK to eat McDonald's? Or whatever his name is.
Cocoa Pebbles.
Cocoa Pebbles. So there's Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles. They're both named for Pebbles.
Yeah.
I think at some point Bam Bam must have had a cereal too. Let's look it up. Let's find out. Did Bam Bam ever have a cereal? Bam Bam Berry Pebbles? Why does he have Pebbles too?
Yeah. Why does everything have pebbles?
Pebbles and Bam Bam are presumably going to end up together someday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Bam Bam took Pebbles' last name.
Yeah.
Or maybe Bam Bam took Pebbles' first name as his last name.
Oh.
Maybe he's now Bam Bam Pebbles.
Yeah, maybe.
Other people are named rock names, but he's named Bam Bam. That's not a rock.
I know.
And Mr. Flint and Mr. Granite and all these names like that. But then Bam Bam. And Dino is not named after a rock. He's named Dino because he's a dinosaur. Even though I don't think.
Isn't it Dino?
Is it Dino? Okay, what's spelled Dino?
Yeah, it is. I don't know.
Is it Dino or
It
Dino?
might be Dino. I
Let's
think
see.
it's Dino.
Yeah, and
Dino.
Flintstones is pronounced Dino. You are correct. As usual, my beautiful and insightful darling, you are correct.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel as a newborn that's the wrong picture of Rachel as a newborn. Yes, that's the right picture for me as a newborn. But you need to find a bog turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? A bog turtle. I think, frankly, that Pebbles is likely to have her hands full with Bam Bam.
I think so too.
He's gonna be one of those kind of like wild. I got her out to the bar again.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably cheat on her.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. Maybe she'll kill him in a serial-related conflict prior to their marriage, saving them both a lot of hassle. Find your animal? You want your animal pattern arrangement? Okay, I'll do it. I will do it for you. I'm gonna do random number 1 through 5. No, 1, 5. 3 is your number. This is not the right thing, though. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So, 3. You are a reptile of some sort. Okay? You're a reptile. Let me look at this thing. It's useless. Taxonomy. class, order. Okay, how many orders of reptile? Orders of reptile in family. Orders of reptile. There are 4 orders of reptile. So I'm going to do a random number generator from 1 to 4. This one you can pick, actually. You can pick this one, Padawan Range Bender. What number do you pick between 1 and 4? Pick a number between 1 and 4. Pick a number between 1 and 4. It includes 1 and 4, though. It's not really between 1 and 4. Let's see which one he chose. Let's find out. Do you pick a number from 3? Okay, 3 it is. We will look here. You are a crocodilia. You're in the order Crocodilia. How many families of Crocodilia? Families? That was the next one?
Mm-hmm.
One of them, 3 families of, there's only 3 families. Pick 1, 2, or 3. Pick 1, 2, or 3, Padawan Range Bender again. And we're going to figure out which family of Crocodilia you're in. A 1, a 2, or a 3. Which number will it be? Go ahead, Padawan. Let's find out. I'm sure you probably already typed it. We're just waiting for it to arrive. It's traveling through the tubes of the internet.
1.
1. Okay. So you are in the family called, you're in a family that has just 1 species. And that species is called the gharial.
Gharial.
Interesting looking. Let's show you
Yeah.
pictures of it. It's like a crocodile with a long, skinny mouth. All right, so let's read about this. The gharial, also known as gavial or fish-eating crocodile. There's another picture of one. These ones look more normal, right? Oh, that's for crocodile, never mind. Adult males have a distinct boss at the end of the snout, which resembles an earthenware pot known as a gara. Hence the name gharial. You can kind of see this here. It's got a thing on the end of its nose. See? A weird thing on the end of its nose. You got a weird thing on the end of your nose. It's a cool looking crocodile. All right, so let's find out more about this creature. Let's learn more. How do I go back? Okay. No, just X that. Okay. The gharial originated in the northern Indian subcontinent. Adults mate at the end of the cold season. Females congregate in spring to dig nests in which they lay 20 to 95 eggs. They guard the nest and the young, which hatch before the onset of monsoon. Oh, you're critically endangered. But you're still alive. Let's see. As usual, evolutionists can't agree on anything. Some authors assumed that the gharial evolved earlier than other crocodiles because of its distinct skull shape and dentition, indicating a more advanced level of specialization. Others suggested it evolved much later because of its low levels of blood protein divergence. As it shares this trait with the false gharial, it was suggested that they form a sister group. In contrast, it was suggested the gharial and all the other crocodiles form a sister group as the structure of tail muscles is unique. So, Sequencing a ribosomal segment of DNAs of gharials and false gharials revealed they share 22 unique nucleotides, a similarity of 94%, supporting the view that they are sister taxa. Fascinating. So, their characteristics, let's see what they're like. What is their personality like? Your back will turn black at the age of 20. Your belly will be yellowish white. You're going to have 4 transverse rows of 2 scales on the neck and scoots on the head, neck, and back. Form a single continuous plate of 21 to 22 transverse series. Okay, let's see what they're like socially or whatever. Okay, male gharials develop a hollow bulbous nasal protuberance at the tip of the snout upon reaching sexual maturity. So you can find out if you're sexually mature or not by checking the end of your nose. It enables the males to emit a hissing sound that can be heard 75 meters away. The gharial is the only living crocodile with such visible sexual dimorphism. Mature male gharials have larger skulls than females, exceeding a basal length of 28 inches and a width of 11.3 inches. Let's see. All right, well, behavior and ecology. Here's the behavior. This is what we're looking for. You're going to bask daily in the cold season. You might hang out in groups comprising an adult male, several females, and subadults. You're going to share your habitat with mugger crocodiles. And you're going to do your courting and your mating by mid-February. And you should have your children by the end of March or early April. So congratulations in advance for that. Females dig up the hatchlings in response to hatching chirps, but do not assist them to reach the water. Well, you're not a very good father, okay? Because captive male gharials observed in the 80s did not participate in guarding nests. So you're a deadbeat dad. Sorry to tell you. But other than that, you sound great. You're the gharial. You got a funny thing on your nose. You got crazy teeth. You're great. Everybody loves gharials. Yes, I don't like cold and I like the bitches. So yes, fair enough. Pretty cat, my chores right now are just to enjoy myself and make sure that my guest enjoys himself while he's here and is attended to, you know. My name is Big Bonita. Big Bonita. Big Bonita is my name. I'm going to take a antacid pill. I feel a little bit of stomach acid coming. I might wrap this stream up here pretty soon. I could probably use to lie down for an hour or two. My shoulders feel like, you know, tired.
Yes.
Get another glass of water. It's good to hydrate. Keep me out. You know I don't like you up there. Have you seen my new sink yet? If you've not been here in a while, you know, you might have not yet seen my new sink. Rachel pointed out to me one day, hey Eric, our sink has a leak underneath here. It's leaking. I was like, oh, I guess we're gonna have to call the plumber because I don't even want to try to deal with this. I don't know why it's leaking and I want to figure it out. Just call the plumber. We called the plumber and they said and pointed out it's leaking because this thing right over here, which was used to be there, is obviously leaking. And I was like, oh yeah. And then they're like, you need a new sink. So I was like, oh God, okay, well, how much is this gonna cost? You know, it wasn't outrageous. But he put in this sink and look, this thing goes side to side like this. And instead of having a separate squirter over here like it used to have, bam, just pulls right out. And bam, look at this. Pew, squirter, right like that. Multi-squirt possibilities. It's so much easier. I can make coffee in here now because this thing allows me to do things that are too tall, you know? It's much better sink design. Whoever replaced the old terrible sink design with this new brilliant sink design did a great job. Good equivalent to hydrate, waterize, wetten. Submerge. Add an O to two H's. Food equivalent to hydrating. That would be, you know, calorie loading or filling up for some like big hike or something. My sink has been trashed for 2 years. My tire's been flat for 4 years. I feel your pain when she told you it needs to be fixed. She didn't even tell me that. She just told me it's leaking underneath. And if we don't do something about this, it's going to... She didn't say this part, but it was obvious to me that I have to do something about this. It was going to damage all the wood underneath here. So... didn't really have any choice because I don't trust myself to do plumbing without... I just have never done it before. So, except for things like, you know, plunge a toilet or something. Leaking ergo, it needs fixing. Well, when I first saw that it was leaking, wasn't sure what was going on. I thought maybe it could be like, you just need to turn this thing a little tighter and the seal will be fine. Or just replace a gasket or something. But it was very obvious once they pointed out that the tube for the squirter thing, without pushing the squirter thing at all, was squirting out water and leaking every time you turn the sink on.
Oh.
Yeah, so, you know, at first I was like thinking, oh God, can't you find a solution that doesn't have to put a new sink in? But then, now I'm so happy that we got the new sink because it's so much better. It's so much more intelligently designed. It's just much better TE, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Thanks, Mrs. Mom, for your support. I appreciate it. I think it's about time to have another cigarette. And then I might play you a very quiet, very gentle evening relaxation morning song. Something like, it's early in the morning and dark outside. Something very relaxing like that. Maybe. Do you guys like relaxation? Because I've been called the Western Hemisphere's greatest relaxationer. by Relaxationist Magazine, the periodical for true aficionados of relaxation. Should we give the Woodland friends some cutlets extra early this morning? They'll be so surprised when they get up. They'll be like, wait a second. Rise into the street, light me up that cigarette, and strap shoes down my feet. I'm not going to do any of those things, Paddle and Rangebacker. I will avoid going into the street because it's further up the hill than I need to go. I'm not going to light you up that cigarette, and I'll light it for myself. I'm not going to touch your feet, okay? I may be Christ-like, but I'm not Jesus. I don't wash other people's feet. I'm only sometimes Christ-like. You got to find a reason things went wrong. Well, it's because you parked your car on top of a prime nuclear bomb. You said, don't worry, I'll be right back. Then the nuclear bomb got parked on the train tracks. I never did smoke any cigarettes, it's fine. I don't really want to smoke a cigarette, I just want to stand outside for a second. Yeah, Woodland Cutlets. They're the doctor's #1 recommended choice from Woodland Friend Doctors. Alright, let's play something pleasant. Dave's got my guitar up there, so I get to play his. I love playing this guitar because it's more like an acoustic, but it's easy to play because it's got nylon strings. It's very beautiful, too.
It really is.
Early in the morning on a Wednesday, it's relaxation time. Early in the evening on Tuesday, it was overwhelming my mind. Early in the morning is the time you can relax. Early in the afternoon is when it is time for brass tacks. So go ahead and listen to me, and then you will eventually see that relaxation is a vacation from all your stress. This is Dave's guitar. It is indeed. This guitar is super comfortable to play. Thanks, Rachel. I have a very wonderful wife. Her name is Rachel and she claps for my tribe. How nice of her. What a wonderful wife to her. I'm not sure what that meant, but you get the point. She's very nice to me. If your wife is very mean and cruel, puts a pin on top of your stool, says you are a stupid dumb fool, then you should not continue to be married to her. Well, you know, I'm just making shit up because I'm tired of playing songs I already know. So, a long time ago, before the land of Nod, there was a special garden all made by God. darling. What a wonderful lady you are.
Oh, I think you're a wonderful man. Let's see.
Feels nice to play the guitar, but I don't know exactly what to do with it, really. This guitar is really good to play bass lines on, actually. El Nino, my ass, you call those storms? Where is the rain? Those drizzles don't count, I drizzle more when I pee in the sink. And it's just the right height to catch all of the undesired splatter. And when I'm done, I'll go outside and climb a ladder. I will go up there and take me a bucket and pour water inside. And I'll say, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, don't you drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. Thank you, thank you. That was a good rendition of that, actually.
It was.
It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Ascending sparks are soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind, figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath the million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. That was pleasant. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lie. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought that he can't see enough to return to the work a little rough. He'd get back to it eventually, but his visions piled up and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. Now his mind is back on his business, thinking of changing factless to listless, so how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands everyone clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do. And he had dropped time in the underview. Too much to be but. So where now and what? Too much time spent nitpicking the skew with you. Now Gerald has a thought. And Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald has a thought. Thanks. All right. That sounded nice. Every life lived reaches a time. Every life lived. Why am I forgetting this song all of a sudden? I'm singing the wrong right. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you, and you'll wanna know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost then too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. and the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, though departedly. And I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bum-ba-dee-da, ba-dum-ba-da-da, bum-ba-dee-da, bum-ba-da. Rum-ba-dee-da, ba-dum-da-da-da, ba-ba-dee-da, da-da-da. That's kind of nice too. Kind of pleasant.
It was.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
We need to know. We need to see. We need to pen happenings down by a means to judge a logic to life we derisively unlike and from which we'll rarely budge. People everywhere gather up, enemies outraged at how they miss a sign. How do they set their priorities? These foreign backstabbing entities ensuing heartache and misery follow necessarily from their savage ways. Insulting, cursing, and Desiree, we're stuck with such petty larceny. We all partition the rectories and call it destruction of the whole damn world. Judy shares now her limits, hoping Julie will too. Jerry shares for 4 minutes. He just can't share things like they do. Julie always thought that she should have bought to when she had the chance to buy. Julie soon forgot about should and not, but loved him her. She'll die. People everywhere gather up, enemies outraged at how they missed a sign. How do they set their priorities? These foreign backstabbing entities ensuing heartache and misery follow necessarily from their savage ways. Insulting, cursing, and Desiree, we're stuck with such petty larceny. We all partition the rectories and call it destruction of the whole damn world. Kaboom! That was not too bad. Thanks, darling. Well, I guess I probably played enough guitar at this point. Played quite a bit. It's just it's nice to play these guitars. Living in a trailer, we would drink all day long. Sometimes dance, sometimes sing, getting the words all wrong. And drive our highline, getting everything we need. Running with the burning, burning. This is probably the best song from a long time ago. I met someone at the dog show. She was holding my left arm, but everything was acting normal, so I tried to look nonchalant. We both said I really loved you. The Shriners loaned us cars. We raced up and down the sidewalk 20,000 million times. I don't remember how it goes. Why did they send her over anyone else? I don't remember the chorus. It's a great song.
It is.
It sings so nicely.
Yeah. It's so melodic. It's so...
I've got a match, but you got a fire. I was high, but you were much higher. And meow, 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 meow. I was high, but you were the sky. Oh baby, I went down to Mexico. Oh baby, I was down to let you go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. I don't know much about Cinco de Mayo. I'm never sure what it's all about. You say you love me when you got your reasons. I say I love you and you've got your doubts. Oh baby, I went down to Mexico. Oh baby, I was down to let you go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a nice one. It's a nice song by Cake. It's a really, really well put together little song, you know?
It is.
It's one of their. It's like that's the kind of songwriting effort they don't seem to do anymore, you know?
No.
I made it. Good God, I nearly made it. I hate it all the time. I got 15 hours till dawn. Good God, it never takes this long. And then you're going down and that's down and bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Just that little thing, that's all I know of that song, really. It was so good.
It is so good.
Padawan Range Bender, I will not let you think about that. Padawan Range Bender, the answer's no. You said, let me think about that. You assumed you could, but the answer was no. Padawan Range Bender, I will not let you think about that. Padawan Range Bender, if you think about that, then you'll get facts, and you don't know the facts that you need to know about this thing, and therefore I will not let you think. So I'm sorry, no, I will not let you think about that. You shouldn't have asked. Don't seek permission, seek forgiveness. Okay? Keep that in mind next time. You won't get in so much trouble next time, Padawan Range Bender. G to the G to the G to the C. A G to the G to the G to the C. D to the D to the A to the A to the E to the E to the F sharp then to the G. G to the G to the G to the C. A G to the G to the G to the C. Don't forget to be everything you see when you G to the G to the G to the C. I don't know whether you know G to the C. I can't recall whether you even know me, but I think that if you would listen, you'd find out soon enough, and that would be really kind of tough. That's a G to the G to the G to the C. G to the G to the G to the C. B minor to the A7 then to the C. And I'll go G to the G to the G to the C. A G bring it back around to B. A G then to B7 and C will take me to heaven. And what do you think when you say to me? I know that it's G to the C. I think that you want to ignore what I'm saying, but if you do, then you're in store for a whole lot of rain. And the land's all saturated, the hill will come down. Nobody wants to be standing there when the ground collapses. Thanks. It's called just tweaking out on playing the guitar. It's a good it's good enough thing to do. You go do your thing, darling. Sure.
Can I give you a kiss?
Of course.
I love you.
I love you too. And unlike a lot of people, I use my emotion heart. Oh. Okay, I'm done playing the guitar. It's hot, I'm tired. I should probably just stop streaming, try to lie down. But I'm gonna try to hydrate a little bit more here. And maybe go outside, smoke a cigarette, and then we'll revisit this issue. As the immortal Bob Dylan said, how many roads do I have to go down before, like, I'm a man? Because right now I feel like a little girl. And Bob Dylan never stopped feeling that way. Turns out he never became a man. Just a prissy little piece of shit. I don't like Bob Dylan. He's so full of himself. For no good reason. But he's also secretly aware that he sucks ass. He's actually smart enough to know that he sucks ass, but he's in denial about it. He thinks that changing it up all the time is an acceptable alternative to actually being good. So I want to go find him and wag my finger at him and scold him and say, no, Bob Dylan, you suck and you need to accept it. Bob Dylan, you're like Ray Gun. You broke folk music like Ray Gun broke breakdancing. I would say it's pretty chilly out here, but apparently they pronounce it Chile. Oh, God. Urination time. We got that pretty good in my mind. Oh, this is a terrible place to be. I can feel the splatter from my droplets getting on my feet. But I've got flip-flops on. So that's unfortunate. Now I've got a little bit of pee on my foot. But it's better than having poo on my foot. Better than having nuclear waste on my foot. It's better than having polar bears on my foot. Because obviously they would eat it. Polar bears love humans. One of their favorite foods. It was not that long ago, some tourists who went to, I think it was Iceland, went out to the wilds a bit, but there were polar bears there and they killed them and ate them. So the moral of the story is, don't go try to nature watch polar bears. Oh my God, look at this majestic beast in the distance. Oh, he's getting closer, Bob. Isn't this wonderful? Get an up close view of this majestic polar bear. Ah, fuck, he's ripping my arms off. Oh, Muriel, don't harm the beautiful creature. Ah, he's ripping my legs off. Stupid tourist. You don't need to see polar bears that bad. It's like, they're just like white bears, you know? It's like regular bears, but they're white and they're big, you know, or grizzly bears, but white. What do you need to see that for? You need to see pictures of that. You don't need to see that in person. But I want to look at the beautiful Atlantic landscape. I say the majestic polar bear. That's why you're dead. If you have bad ideas like that. Why am I that? Because you just had to go look at the polar bears. That's why. Oh my God, Debbie. I cannot believe we're dead. What? I mean, how? I told you the polar bears might get us. You're like, no, it'll be fine. I didn't know. That's after they get maimed by the polar bears. Killed by them, actually. I need to make some food. I'm about to die of starvation. Okay. Why is this cat always meowing at me? I go have a yogurt first. As a tied me Tom. A tied me over Tom. I might make a frozen food then as well. But we're starting out with a simple, humble yogurt. I'm not gonna get too ambitious here, right? Let's kind of get the kind of queasy feeling away by adding some food. We'll add some more water to the equation for more hydration, and pretty soon we'll feel good. Am I worried about my parents passing? No, actually, they're already dead. You may recall from such traumatic years as 2022. I know you're talking to G. Gee, I'm not going to touch your wood, okay? I'm going to have to find some local Indian woman to do that for you. I thought I told you that's not something you ask people to do in polite company. You can just go to people and say, touch my wood, okay? It's crass, it's crude. It's just socially unacceptable. Wow. Feel a little bit better. I could have eaten that without a spoon. Not really. It's kind of hard to. I mean, I guess you could squish the bottom up maybe, but it's not that open of a thing. It's a lick way down in there. Are you talking about the big eventuality rhymes with bleth? Here you go, homie. Trouble likes to eat this stuff. Here, I'll just put it on a spoon for you. It'll be easier. Trouble's a yogurt lover. I could have just snorted all that yogurt, you know. Could have just railed it up. You'd be like, oh my God, I snorted that whole yogurt straight to my head. Oh, God, it hurts. Dude, I cannot believe you snorted that whole yogurt. Go big or go home, you know? Go big or go home. Why eat a yogurt when you could snort it? Ron DeSantis famously ate pudding cups using his fingers when a spoon was not available. That's gross. That's gross. Even my cat knows how to use a spoon. See? I'll show you. Yes, what a good boy, McSmudgemoy. Show them how you eat with your spoon. Oh, yes. See, even my cat knows how to use a spoon. Ron DeSantis, get your gross finger lickies away from Florida. I mean, or keep them in Florida, far away from me. He should become governor of, like, Bolivia or something. The Bolivians, I believe, are finger-licking people. Trouble. Meow, meow, meow. Did you like to lick that yogurt? Meow, meow, meow. He does like yogurt. Every time I have it, he asked me to give him the leftovers. So I save a bite or two for him. He likes both peach and strawberry yogurt. Equally, it seems like. He finished that whole spoonful of yogurt. This was a fully full spoonful of yogurt. Don Jr. Don Jr. got Kimberly an ambassadorship to Greece. Didn't anybody tell him that Kimberly was BPD? Now the Greeks are going to be all traumatized. Oh, there's my warm hat. I found it. I found it. Now all this hat belongs to me. I got a water. Oh, God. Gavin Newsom is such... The correct word for it is ninny. He is such a ninny. I got this off. I got some terrible ideas. Don't you like me? I mean, it's like, do I like cleaning up snot off a toddler's face? No. Do I think that the toddler is inherently bad because it's got snot all over its face? No. But do I think the toddler should therefore be governor? Also, no. I was telling you yesterday I had a heart attack. I feel like crap, the one from Finland. What do you think about that? Sorry to hear it, the traveler. Sorry you feel like crap. Not super surprising if you had a heart attack yesterday. That's gonna make you feel like a little bit like, hey, my chest is a little off. And I'm not just talking about my boobs. Well, I'm sure Finland's got excellent medical care. Tell them to put a baboon heart inside of you. She's got quite a reputation as a sex kitten who likes to dance on stages. Years ago, a big magazine ran a profile on her unusual sexuality called The Disease of Nymphomania. Oh, you can't smoke anymore? You know, doctors will say a lot of things, Yeah, as far as I can tell, you might as well just ask some random person. You get as reliable an answer as you will from a doctor. did you notice your left arm hurting? What I want to know is if I make my left arm hurt, does that mean I'm having a heart attack? So like if I take a pin and poke my left arm, can I ask you, have you, Bernie, had heart attack, heart failure, anything like that? Have I ever had anything like that? No. I've not had anything like that. Everything seems fine. And I feel like I'm getting a little older, you know, less endurance. I withstand wear and tear less well, but I don't feel like I have any significant health problems. Except for high hip syndrome, which causes my pants to often fall down, even if I'm wearing a belt. That's why I try to raise awareness about high hip syndrome. You know, it's estimated that nearly 150 million people worldwide suffer from high hip syndrome. And what are we doing to help these poor people? People like me. It's time to put the shame away. There's nothing shameful about having high hip syndrome, okay? It's not your fault that your pants keep falling down. You're not alone. Have any heart issues? Sometimes I feel emotions in my heart. It's a bit of a problem for me. It makes me fussy. Or it makes me sometimes feel like, oh, the beautiful beauty of life. I've never had any heart problems. I mean, all it has to do is pump blood. Just do your job. That's what it tells all my body parts. Look, you just do your job. You let me decide what I'm going to do, and you just do your job. Like, for example, it's frustrating when I get super gacked out on Adderall or something. And I go pee, and it's like I can't relax my pee to make myself go pee. It takes a long ass time. It's like, just do your fucking job. Penis, urethra, bladder. Do it in a prompt fashion. I don't care if I'm sprung. I still want to pee right away. I've got the stomach acid blues, you know. Tend to have quite a bit of stomach acid these days because I don't want to change my diet at all. I want to eat whatever I want to eat, drink as much coffee as I want to drink, and not have stomach acid also. So who's this nymphomaniac you're talking about, Mrs. Baum? Because nymphomania is a serious epidemic in our society today. Oh, you got me a Christmas present. How nice of you. Thanks, Mrs. Baum. You're a real swell lady. And I'm giving you the blue ribbon for first place. I'm not going to tell you the category you won, though. That is a secret. Don Jr. is dating Kimberly Guilfoyle, who's Gavin Newsom's ex. Well, give that woman a medal. She was married to that ninny for some stretch of time. He probably told her not to go to Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, Gavin Newsom. Oh, California. in general. I don't like to play into the whole conservative narratives, but California does some dumbass shit. I like the state. I've lived here my whole life, you know? It's just, you just can't let dumbass people, you just can't let dumbass people have political power. They do dumb things, you know? Talking about Finland, I just think Finns are too cautious, and it's got me into a state of paranoia in terms of this heart attack, what I should do and not. I should probably get more exercise, I would guess. But you know, I'm no heart doctor. Like, what are they going to say? Something complicated or something? But what I just said is probably the best advice. Don does a podcast. Over the last few months, he began taking pokes at Kimberly. I think he was taking pokes at her before then, Winston's mom as well. The best began when they would break up and how. And they finally did break up. They broke up by getting into two boats and sailing directly at one another until they crashed into each other. And the one who was still afloat at the end got all the shared property. Bye, Rahul viewer. Goodbye. Farewell. Good luck. May your voyage be pure and true and full of flowers and sugars, sweet fruits of the tropical isles. And also monkey slaves. You have an army of monkeys that will do your every bidding. They can only do things that monkeys can do, obviously. They could bring you bananas. They could throw poop at things for you if you want them to. They'll bring you could probably teach them to make coffee or something, maybe. Well, I'm glad you love Winston's mom, Rahul viewer, because she is indeed worthy of love. She's a wonderful woman. But maybe she's just one of those people like the Pope that everyone loves the Pope. All the Catholics love the Pope. The Pope doesn't really love that many Catholics. He only knows a couple of them. Maybe Winston's mom's like that. Maybe she's the Pope of YouTube. Dave Porter is an excellent person. He's a sweetheart, a wonderful person, a fun person to listen to, chat and tell stories and stuff. William said he thinks Dave resembles Chris Christopherson. I don't think so. I don't know who Dave looks like exactly. He just looks like Dave to me. You know, Dave obviously for me brings back memories of lots of childhood stuff because I was, even though he's 3 to 4 years older than me, depending on time of year, we became friends right away anyway. And it was like the difference between a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old is huge. But we became friends anyway. We were friends ever since. And the thing is, I did not become friends with his younger brother, who was closer to my age. I did not become friends with his younger sister, who was closer to my age. Or his youngest sister, who was considerably younger. I became great friends with Dave, and I've been friends with him ever since. That's an example of, you know, intertype relations. Dave's an ISFJ, I'm an ENTP. It's a dual relationship. It's super comfortable and easy, and accordingly, I was friends with him, even though it didn't make sense age-wise. And we stayed friends. I stayed like continually friends without any conflicts, problems, or whatever. Sometimes, you know, we won't talk to each other for months or whatever, but When we see each other again, it's always like not a minute's passed, Except that there's interesting things to hear now that have happened. Like Dave told the story of how he got in trouble with the bus driving company. He's a bus driver. Well, yeah, I think a lot of ISFJs are creative types because you've got I'm not sure exactly why. And you normally associate creativity with the ends, but they got 4-8. Like you don't associate sensory stuff with me. I mean, you might associate the 4, right? Like there are plenty of times when you might associate SI with me. I can get very like, oh, right. But sorry, I'm not sure why ISFJs are so creatively engaged, but they typically are. Like Rachel's sister is a writer, and Dave plays lots of music, and he's also a painter, and he has his degree in fine arts from UCLA, in fact. When you see a shadow behind the corner and turn and there's nothing there, Rahul Viewer was there just a moment before. You've not met him, but he's met you on many, many occasions. At the local stop and go, at the KFC, behind the supermarket. He peeked. There she is. It's Winston's mom. But as you turned, he hid away like a shy rabbit. Don't you remember all those occasions, Winston's mom? Your intuition's been telling you the whole time. I think Rahul Viewer is stalking me. And I say trust your intuition on this one, Winston's mom. Scam speech. Well, well, well. Long time no see. How's you been? I've been fine. When last did I see you? I don't recall. But the name does seem familiar. Scam speech. I don't know. I'm not they don't do a great job of remembering the various peoples who come around for stretches of time, unless they're consistent over the long haul. I'll probably forget about them when they stop coming around. Well, thank you. I appreciate that scam speech. It's very nice of you. I understand that you, like me, your YouTube viewing habits, like mine, you get into something for a little while, then you exhausted and you go on to something totally different for a little while, There's some channels that I keep going back to, but there are gonna be channels that put up regular long form videos, probably. Although I really enjoyed the Isaac Punch live stream the other night. So I guess there are plausible paths forward in many ways with YouTube. I made a short today. I wonder how it did. I'm gonna look it up and see. It was about a little duck. It's called This Tiny Duck Is So Sad. It's got 609 views, 1 comment, and 15 likes. Oh my God, how sad. I cannot believe this tiny duck is smoking. Oh my God, how sad. I cannot believe this tiny duck is smoking. Oh my God, how sad. I cannot believe this tiny duck is smoking. Oh my God, how sad. I cannot believe this tiny duck is smoking. OMG. That's a pretty good short. I like that one. Oh my God, how sad. I cannot believe this tiny duck is smoking. And you see, and the other shorts I got here, best running back comparison is Cam Scatteroo, 1,514 views. If you're old school, this football trend, 1,578 views. This should be a safety. Falcons robbed, 9,802 views. So, you see, this is a funny one. This one should have gotten a lot of views. Book of Skin. I mean, really, I have eczema or something. Here, let me show you the Book of Skin. And you will see why your skin is wrong. Skin is supposed to look smooth like this, not bumpy like that. What a helpful doctor. She shows that lady the Book of Skin and then presumably prescribes her this important drug. Who steps up? Major departures at wide receiver top transfer portal needs for Arizona State Sun Devils. They might be able to get them after their excellent season this year. Kurt Cobain was an assassin, huh? Big sneeze for little Eric. Yeah, I'm still playing the guitar. I played a lot of guitar on tonight's stream, actually. My friend Dave's up here from Los Angeles to visit, and he loves to play music. So we had a happily, eager and willing participant in the activity. So it's fun. Dave and I play together well because we played together for a long time. We got a heat wave coming at us, huh? What's today's date in your country? Today's date is Wednesday, December 18th, 2024. All right, let's look here at the full forecast. So, starting tomorrow, we're going to have a high of 68. That seems to be the peak. That is hot for this time of year, but I wouldn't quite call it a heat wave. Then we drop back to 66, 62, 60, 63, and then next week it looks like we're back in the 50s as a high, or low 50s as a high. And we might get some snow on Tuesday and Thursday of next week, it looks like. So that's cool. I like getting snow. It doesn't stick around too long, and it's pretty, and it makes me feel like, oh, the forest is so magical. I will wish on Christmas. I hope you'll be like, probably I will. Decent chance. I'll say, Merry Xmas. Ho, ho, ho. And to all a good night. Ho, ho, ho. And then I'll determine whether you get a toy or coal. Those are your two options. You either get a practical energy resource or something fun. If you're bad, you get a practical energy resource. But if you're good, you get something fun. Like a little toy car. In recent years, people have obviously been complaining more and more about Santa's carbon footprint. And there's been increasing amount of calls to discontinue the provision of coal to bad children. But I question the methodology of these studies because they assume that all the coal the children are given gets burned for heating purposes. Probably much of it just is never burned at all. So, hey, it's the cum spider who spins his web out of cum. because it's stickier than web. But other spiders come over to his web and they go, "Oh my God, your web smells so gross." Is that cum? Come spider, always spending cum. The black widow is sitting in the middle of the web. It's the spider she seeks. Rudolph been drinking the petrol again. Who's Rudolph? The red-nosed reindeer? Or are you talking about Rudolph Valentino? There's not a whole lot of famous Rudolphs besides Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. No, Rahul, reader. The Earth is a cube. So is time, okay? You need to read the important critique, Time Cube, which explains that time is a cube because the Earth is kind of like also a cube. I think you're giving the Earth too little credit. Just because it goes in a circle around the sun doesn't mean everything revolves around the sun, right? It's got its own life. The Earth doesn't need to pay attention to the sun all the time. Maybe it's actually the sun who's being a bit of like a hanger on. Just staying still while people come and go. It's never invited anywhere. It's the fly she seeks. Probably because she wants to eat it. Because spiders like to eat flies. You know they've got bad taste in food, accordingly. Like, if I was a spider, I'd just be like, no, I'm not eating these flies. We're going to need to find something more delicious than this. Barbara Streisand is kind of a dumb bitch. It's because of her, like, I'm a celebrity and you must respect my privacy so much. So suck it, Barbara Streisand. What do you get when you cross a grizzly bear with Barbara Streisand? Yentl Ben. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know which way it's spelled. I never saw that movie. That was on my list of movies I must miss. Something about Barbara Streisand that bugs me. I don't know what it is. She's got kind of a Liza Minnelli quality, but less of a train wreck and some more annoying. Liza Minnelli is kind of annoying because she's like, I'm Liza Minnelli. And she's actually like not a good actor, not good at really anything, just related to some famous person, and just kind of ultra cringy all the time. But at least she's kind of a tragic, try-hard, weird figure that, is a train wreck too. So good for her. In contrast, Barbara Streisand has all the bad qualities of that lady I just named. What is that lady's name again? Liza Minnelli. Liza Minnelli, I mean, Barbara Streisand has all the bad qualities of Liza Minnelli, and none of the all right, let's give her a pass things that you have with Liza Minnelli. So, suck it, Barbara Streisand. Suck it. I also don't like Cher, but she's not as annoying as Barbara Streisand. They seem kind of like in the same category of thing, Cher and Barbara Streisand. I do believe in life after love, but by that I mean I believe I should continue to live after I have sex. Yes, but Potemkin, he was the Spaniard in the Princess Bride movie. He was Iago Mendoya or whatever his name was. You killed my father. Prepare to die. All things depend on money. Not all things depend on money. For example, it may have been the case that I needed money to buy these tweezers, but now that I have them, it does not cost me anything to tweeze myself. It's free entertainment. I try to find little tiny hairs and tweeze them. Yes, he's an actor. He played Iago. What's the kid guy? What's the first name of the guy? Montoya is the last name. Anyway, he played a Spanish guy in Princess Bride. He also played one of the main characters on Criminal Minds, which I thought was interesting what he had to say about that experience. He eventually did some interview where he said, I had to quit it because it was just so dark, and having to put yourself in that spot all the time, you know, as your job is taxing on the soul. I thought, that makes sense, man. You know, I could see why. Criminal Minds is too dark for me to watch. It's all about like serial killers and stuff. I will not leave it to Beaver. I refuse to do so. Beaver has proved himself unreliable on multiple occasions in the past. We need to leave it up to somebody else, somebody responsible. I don't know, like maybe Ward, or maybe the Beaver's older brother, whose name I forget. No, he doesn't act in adult movies. He's a regular actor. He's just a regular actor. Just Google it, for God's sake. He's not a pornography actor. He acted in Criminal Minds, which is like this TV show. Princess Bride is just a regular fun movie. It's a great movie. He's not sexy or anything. He's kind of dorky. Who's that guy who said inconceivable in that movie? It is romantic. It is a romantic movie, that movie. Who's that guy who says inconceivable? When, for a long time, and probably still on some piece of like blog I have somewhere or something, I have listed as my favorite movie, The Princess Bride. But my favorite movie that I've seen in recent years for the first time was Quiz Lady. That was extremely excellent. I watched it 2 times, basically like back to back. I watched it, I was like, oh my God, this is so good. Rachel, you gotta see this. And I watched it with her, and I just sucked it right back in full. Watched it the full second time, enjoyed it just as much second time. It's a really good movie. So I highly recommend Quiz Lady. I've been disappointed with the anime on Crunchyroll. The last few seasons, like spring, summer, fall, have been pretty pretty spotty. But it may be that I'm exhausting my enthusiasm for the genre, but it just seems like no, it's not. We just have been fewer hits and more misses lately, last year or so. There's so many good ideas that people could do with anime that don't get done, and then there are some much more rare good concepts that get fumbled. You know, it's more likely that it's gonna have a low ceiling because it's not a very good concept. Yeah, well, if he's like me, he's kind of disappointed with the current crop, you know. It's like somebody's not been rotating the crops, and accordingly, the corns are getting smaller and smaller each year. You can keep only gun. G for gun and G for in Desi language. Well, you know what? I don't think we're gonna need any guns right now. Except for these. Hey. That's the way they make friends and influence people. Everybody likes people who say hey. Like that. You know? Hey. Hey, how's it going? Everybody likes that. Like, oh my God, he's greeting me with such enthusiasm. I feel honored. Fushigi Yuji. Yuji. Fushigi Yuji. That's the title of an anime? I don't read manga, okay? If he's a manga guy, that's different than an anime guy, okay? I like anime, which they almost always are made into anime from the manga, but I don't want to read the manga. The thing that makes the anime good is somewhat the voice acting, somewhat the little bit of animation that's involved in it, somewhat the editing. They probably get leaner for an anime than they are in manga a lot of times. And like I said, I don't read manga, so I don't know. But yeah, manga fans and anime fans are different creatures. People might say, well, Eric, you're acknowledging that the anime all comes from manga, so you should care about the manga. Well, TFP. Because guess what I don't care about? The manga. And in fact, I've been known on occasion, on rare occasion, to say something as harsh as manga shmanga. I don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to be dissing your son or your family at all once and mom. I'm just saying, manga shmanga. Okay, this goes inside of here. I'm biting the bullet. I'm doing the thing I don't like to do. I have to pull it out after 4 minutes, stir it around, and put it back in. I generally take a principled stand against that thing that they do with microwave dinners. It's like, no! I get a microwave dinner to be convenient. I want to put it in the microwave, take it out and eat it. I do not want to, now take it out. Now roll back this thing, stir this stuff, put it back in. Now give it a a little bow tie. Just shut up. Just make. It's supposed to be like I put it in and I eat it. That's it. But I'm biting the bullet. I like these Marie Callender's bowls. They were on sale for a very good price, so I picked up 6 of them or something like that. And I'm down to the last one. And I have sometimes been cooking them in the oven because even though it takes almost a full hour in the oven, it takes 5.5 minutes in the microwave, I so am opposed to pulling things out of the microwave, stirring them, and putting them back in, that I tend to err on this, to just go, you know what, I'm just going to cook it in the oven. But I'm too hungry. I need to eat sooner than later. And I decided, okay, Marie Callender's, fine. I do like your bowl. You're making me do something that I don't want to do, but I am going to do it because the alternatives are worse right now. I want to eat that thing. I don't want it to take an hour. So I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and start it. No, G doesn't live in the United States. G lives in the exotic country of Greenland. Do I live close to the coast? Not very close to the coast, no. It's about 3 hours to the Bay Area from where I live, and about 3 hours to Sacramento, and about 5 hours to LA. G lives in Greenland, but he spends most of his time at the casinos of Monaco. He only plays Baccarat. High limit Baccarat. Okay. I took another antacid. I think it's finally about time to wrap this up. This long, very fun, enjoyable, pleasant, but also admittedly aimless live stream has wound its meandering way to its rightful and natural conclusion. Oh, you're on a blimp these days. What's crazy is G actually writes on a solid gold blimp. You have to have a lot of hydrogen to make a solid gold blimp fly. So he's not just rich, he's a technological whiz too. Good night, good luck, and I love you so much. With my emotion heart.